Get gay. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. You feeling gay?
Very gay.
I'm so gay. Sometimes I just like to turn back the clock and be in 7th grade again, where everything's gay.
That's good.
It's so gay.
I love being gay.
Those South Park characters, they weren't that much of a parody.
No.
You know, the guys we have. This was my friends and I, like, in middle school.
Yeah, that's gay. We're gay.
We're all gay.
It was just, okay, taking a ruler 6 inches in your asshole, if that's gay, who wants to be straight, you know?
Not me.
There was a rumor. I actually felt bad for 2 of my friends because there was a rumor going around our middle school that because they used to go hang out with each other at the other one's house because the parents weren't home.
Oh, that's
So
always trouble.
They would drink some Captain Morgan tattoo. You ever had that?
Yeah.
And Dr. Pepper. And
Only out of it's the only option I had.
yeah, none of us drank. And they would go, and that was the rumor. They went there and drank. But then people started making rumors that they did gay shit together. And one of the 7th grade, we were in 8th grade, and one of the 7th graders told everyone that he went over there one time and they put rulers up each other's asses. And that they got the ruler specifically 6 inches up the ass. Now, I don't know if this says anything about me, but every time I heard that story, I would always wonder, not the metal tipped ones, right? That's the only thing I could think about. Are we talking plastic rulers? Are we talking just wood rulers?
That pliable, plastic one.
Right. Are we talking about the hard plastic? Are we talking about the metal edge? Rulers.
I'm old school. I picture the wooden one with the metal edge on it.
See, that's what I always did too, and I didn't want to.
Troublesome.
But see, now they were my best friends. I'm still friends with both of them to this day, but none of us would ever dispel the rumors because they were so funny and you were so cool if you talked about them. So we would never overtly confirm the rumors because we were pretty sure they weren't true. You're not sticking rulers 6 inches up your ass.
You don't want that to be true.
Right. Even a guy with monkeypox sores ain't sticking a ruler 6 inches up his asshole.
I mean, your friends think it's cool that anyone's talking about them just to get their name out there.
Yeah.
But as their friend, you don't want them having rulers up their ass.
Middle school is a lot like YouTube, you know? Just spell my name right.
Share the show.
Share the show. But, I don't believe that they shoved rulers up their asshole. However,
I wish I knew who these were.
If I could go back in time and do more to dispel the rumors that disparaged my friends, I'd probably just play GoldenEye and not do anything.
It's kind of gross.
Personally. Sorry.
I mean, think about it. These rulers are, this wide? And if you got a metal tip on there, they're extra sharp.
Oh, you're ripping shit up.
You're ripping things when you go in there.
You're shitting blood for a day or two.
You have anal fissures now.
Oh, for sure. For sure. But anyway, that's how I wanted to start today's show, talking about some things from my past. Do you like Aaron squeeze it into a large today? Do you like this?
I did notice that. I know that when you do that one and you're the man, the myth, the legend shirt, you're having a good day.
Not only that, but I also get a little nervous about my titties. You know,
me too.
I get nervous that my titties are going to be a topic of discussion when I wear my larges, but I was feeling pretty today. I'm back to 215. That's why I'm feeling so gay. But I don't know, you can call me gay if you want to, but I came back from practice yesterday with a battle scar.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys can see. Can you see it? Is it this one?
Oh, yeah.
It's this one. Can you see?
Aaron,
is it coming up on camera or no? I don't know.
I mean, a little bit. It's a shadow.
When you box long enough, you don't realize. Like I told you yesterday, you're like, oh, what happened to your eye? And I'm like, what do you mean what happened to my eye? She goes, you've got a black eye. You don't know what shot it was. You don't know what punch it was. The eye is weird. When the eye bruises, you don't know what it was. When it's the lip or the nose, you can quote chapter and verse, what exactly happened to cause the punch that landed it, that caused it, the punch that landed. I don't know. I just, I'm a soft ass bitch with weak ass eye skin, apparently.
Aaron's going to have a black eye for our vacation now.
No, this will go away.
Oh, that's going to be yellow for a few days.
This will go away. Do you have any yam rub
No.
Any yam sweet potato
It's-
cream?
It's like vitamin K cream. I should get some for you.
Get 3. I want 3 vitamin Ks.
Hot.
All right. I'll talk to you guys in the chat. I'm sorry. I've been ignoring you. I've been not paying attention. I'm getting a few questions multiple times. You know what? Let's hang out for a second. I'm sorry, guys. A little small talk to start the show, but I got BRIAN STELTER. I got Steven Crowder. I've got Yew Neek from the Cambodian River Pig. You know,
Oh,
I don't
really?
know how you feel, but whenever there's some Cambodian River Pig,
Yeah, he also covered a show that covers shows much like himself now. That's interesting, right?
what do you mean? River
Like
Pig
Cambodian
does?
River Pig usually like covers other shows, and so does Yew Neek, and now he's covering the other show that covers other shows.
So River
That's very
Pig,
interesting.
River Pig's getting very Inception-y.
Yeah.
I like the River Pig. He likes us. So I like, I find myself congregating towards the YouTube people who don't just purposely start shit for the reason of starting shit because they're bored. I just find them to be a lot cooler, funnier people. I really like the River Pig. So we're going to have some unique clips. We're going to have some BRIAN STELTER, some Steven Crowder, some Tucker Carlson, Deshaun Watson. The Finnish. I don't know if you've seen anything about the Prime Minister of Finland. This bitch can party.
I did not know that.
Oh, man, does she look like she loves a good whiskey and dick.
Isn't Finland one of those like rave countries, like where they have raves all the time?
Sure seems like it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
when even
Now I
your
can
prime
see it.
minister is getting fucked up and dancing and almost making out with a chick.
Ooh, edgy.
Pretty cool. And by the way, I think these the videos we're going to show you today of her, I think they're like while she's prime minister. I don't think this is like they dug back into her college days and found her raging. I think it's I think it's like
She's
recent,
in office right now.
Yeah, and she's out there getting fucked up and
Isn't that
like
kind of what
kissing
you
girls'
want?
cheeks.
Don't you kind of want that because they're going to protect that way of life so you can have it too, maybe?
I mean, let's be honest. When has the power
Wink, wink.
structure ever done that, right? She was like one of the most strict lockdown people during COVID, and she
Yeah.
was out partying. So
Well-
the answer to your question is no.
She's lashing out.
Yeah. Well, in Finland also, like, you can do shit like that because you really don't matter because you're kind of an American client state. Like, if you're an American client state, you're the leader and you get to make decisions on like where highways go and who gets a bridge. We get to make all your other decisions.
Sure.
You know, hey, we want to mine more silver. And America's like, nope, we made some accords with France about fucking climate change. You can't mine anymore. And they're like, well, yeah, well, we're going to. We're taking away all your military and economic aid. Okay, fine. That's what it's like being under the thumb of the United States of America.
We're kind of like a mean parent.
We're very mean, but we pay for your college.
Yeah, but then I'll never appreciate it.
You know what? Chris Rock said this about black people's relationship with America. I think it's the same as other people's, other countries' relationship with America. He said, if you're black, America is like that uncle who molested you, but he also paid for your college.
Right, so what are you going to do about
Well,
it?
you get like that's kind of like being an American client state. Like if you're in the Middle East, you're like, yeah, all my people hate this country because they fuck around with all our internal affairs. But America gives me billions of dollars and I pocket a few million of it every year. And if they want to cut my head off, America comes in and drone bombs them for me.
Shit.
So, I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know.
I don't like it.
Did people come into this show thinking that we were going to say we're the good guys? Because that is kind of how we run our foreign policy. Sorry.
We're meanie heads.
Legacy Gaming wants to know what happened to Twitch. So apparently Legacy Gaming finding us, let's see, pushing 4 months. Almost
At
4 months.
least 4.
Almost 4 months into YouTube. On the 25th, when we leave for our anniversary, it'll be 4 months that we've been on YouTube. It has not been long.
It went fast.
We are pushing 4,500 subscribers. Thank you. I think we're less than 150 away. So like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're going to get going, really get cooking here in a little bit. So if you're not familiar with our show and you're just checking us out right now, we're just warming up, talking to the audience a little. We got lots of shit to play and talk about for you.
Share the show.
Like the thing, share the show, subscribe to the channel. We got some real fun stuff coming up. I do not have a guest booked for Tuesday.
Okay.
I have a few names in mind. I have a few ideas. but I got to get that done. And I think what we might do on Tuesdays is we might record them whenever the person has time and then upload them as a premiere Tuesdays at noon.
I think that's a good deal.
That sounds like it. Because I don't have time to get in the chat during those anyway.
Yep.
So fuck it. Let people hang out, talk, whatever. So what happened to Twitch? Pretty easy to answer. We got banned. I don't know why. They still never told us. It is an indefinite suspension. Mm-hmm. So I don't think we're ever coming back. And I have no idea what we did other than violation of their terms of service or whatever.
Which is pretty vague.
We never stopped doing the show we always did on there for a year and a half. Like we did the same show.
It was consistent.
So I don't know.
So
Maybe they just finally caught us. I don't know.
I was going to say, I think they changed, not us.
We've never so much as had a terms of service warning on YouTube. Like our content, like they demonetize they limited monetization every video we do now. But when we request a review, like 70% of them now are getting overturned.
Yep.
So YouTube doesn't seem to have a problem with us.
They're pretty cool. But
Twitch decided we had to go. We are going to talk about some people that YouTube clearly does have a problem with today, and it is a little troubling for those types of channels. If you like it when we trash Crowder on this show, you're not going to like today's show. Because while I think this is very complicated, while I do think Crowder did the thing or aired the thing that does get you suspended, I do feel that the enforcement of these rules is being they was handpicked.
Oh, okay.
If you will.
Yeah.
They're very particular.
Specific.
About who they enforce. Okay. Legacy just wanted to know what happened to our Twitch channel. That's what happened. Joe says, time flies when you do 18 shows a week. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, look, like I said, in that interview with Carl, I brought all my guys here from radio, so I'll do as many shows as it takes to keep them around. Actually, no, I'll only do the amount of shows I do now to keep them around. If that doesn't work, then bye-bye. I got to get some sleep. Have Stuttering John on for next Tuesday. I really like that idea. I don't know. You can write it down. I don't know if Stuttering John's going to say yes, but I would love to have Stuttering John on the show.
It's a rainy day today. We'll have some time to, look into some of these.
You know what? Why don't we contact... I got it. Why don't we contact Stuttering John, and then for the interview... Okay, don't tell John this. All right, guys, listen to me.
Hopefully he doesn't see this.
Guys, this is between me, you, and April. Nobody. All right, it doesn't leave this room. Can you guys keep a secret? Good. We have John on the show. And then we have Carl zoom in towards the end of it. So we get a full John interview.
Yeah.
And then we have Carl come on, and we don't ambush John. I just tell John, I wanted you guys to make peace. I wanted you guys to bury the hatchet. Here's, we're not going to debate. We're not going to yell at each other. We're not going to scream.
I mean, I'm in on it. I don't think John will be. I think he'll bail.
That's fine. At least we get the bailing moment.
Okay.
I want to book John on the show. I want to do a full interview before we do anything sketchy.
Sus.
I'll text Carl then, because we exchanged phone numbers like a couple of little girls after our interview. I have a new pal. So I'll text Carl once we get John booked, and I'll tell him, hey, this time, whatever, come in on the Zoom thing.
Sure. Why not?
I like it. Now, if you guys can shut the fuck up.
Yeah, don't be tweeting or anything.
Shh. Quiet. Emilio says YouTube is going to overtake Twitch as a streaming service, so you guys jump to sinking ship anyway. YouTube really is focusing more on streaming, and I like that. That's very good.
I always forget that it's more of a podcasting thing now because we stream here.
Yeah. Jason Nadeau says Tuesday doesn't work for me, so probably Thursday or Friday. Well, shit, Jason, why didn't you tell me? Here I've been doing Tuesday all this time. If they would have told me that Jason Nadeau can only do it Thursday and Friday, I'd have been doing it then.
Damn it, man.
Fuck, man, you got to tell me this shit.
Hey, though, if you just post it after you've recorded it, it'll just be a nice present waiting for you.
Yeah, but Jason wants to watch it live. And what have I always said on this show for the last 8 years? What Jason wants.
Jason gets.
Thank you. You were my friend before I knew you. Bumbleclo says get the Candyman on. Yes, does the Candyman fight this weekend or is that next weekend?
I don't know.
It's next weekend. Remember we said we can watch it in Las Vegas during our anniversary.
Sure.
Okay. Maybe we can get write down the Candyman.
Good Lord.
I want to talk to the Candyman about his upcoming fight.
I think I have him on my list upstairs.
All right, good. Paul says have Sketchy Press on. I'm not familiar with Sketchy Press. That could be fun. I don't know who that is. Ask if he dabbles in comedy. I certainly will. Joe says, sounds like a Crowder, Ethan Klein setup. And Bumbaclo says, sus daddy. I know, guys. Believe me. I know this is a dirty trick. I know this is gross. I know it's nasty, but you know me. I would not do a nasty, sus, shitty thing unless I really thought it was funny. I don't like nasty hijack type shit, but what I do like is mischief. I would never do something like that to harm someone, to bully someone, anything like that. But if I thought it was like ooh, this could be fun kind of a thing, I would do that.
I agree with you, but now that they brought up the Ethan Klein and Crowder thing, that does look bad. And Coltrane's comment makes sense too.
Sometimes you got to just put your head down and you got to go, you know what? This is funny to me.
It is
so
funny.
I'm going to do it. You don't want to get known as an ambush channel or you won't get shit in the future.
Also true.
All right, fine. We go for Jesse Lee Peterson and the Candyman.
Why don't you just get Stuttering John and ask him if he'd be willing to bury the hatchet with him?
After this shit I just pulled? Are you
Well, that's
kidding
not an
me?
ambush. It's a question.
Oh, ask if he'll go on with Carl?
Yeah, ask would you go on with Carl?
That's a good idea. Wow. April, good job. You know, I always say women can't contribute to
Did
anything.
I get a treat today?
I might throw a dick right in your face. A good one.
Okay.
Yeah. Do the same thing that happened with Jesse Lee Peterson. Got it. Can do. I'll get Jesse. We'll get Jesse. BP oil crisis with a $10 super chat says for Aaron's breast reduction. Also, where is the PayPal? Trying to give you more money at 90%, not this 70%. Well, I'm sorry, BP oil crisis. We had some very generous people yesterday. We had some generous people this morning before the show. I think it was Coltrane and Ethan.
Okay.
Ethan.
Thank you.
Chipping in this morning. BP Oil Crisis chipping in. There's your PayPal link, pal. There you go. $270 away from today's goal. So we are just like yesterday, well into today's goal. So go ahead and chip in if you feel like it. There's the PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships count as well. We are now at the point of weekly viewership, the amount of weekly viewers we have. Check out this math. If every weekly viewer we had became a member, now I know that's not realistic. I just like having this math in my head.
Sure.
If every viewer we had became a member at $5 a month, we would have three to 4 months of revenue with 1 month of those subscriptions.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a funny. So basically, if every viewer we have weekly subscribed for 1 month quarterly, we're good for the year. That's a fun audience place to be.
It'd be pretty cool.
I like it.
I know that that doesn't happen much, but
That's really sweet. Legacy Gaming says, is it a monthly payment? No. Strictly donation. It's look, here's what it is. Hey, the show's really funny. I love this show. Stick around, guys. Here's a couple of bucks.
Yep.
You know what a great policing thing donations are? You guys, this show fucking sucks. I'm not donating anymore. Then we got to, do a little bit better job. So, yeah, thank you for asking, Legacy Gaming.
becoming a member is pretty cool.
Bumbaclo says, maybe if you say Candyman in the mirror 3 times, he'll make an appearance. Sam Hyde. If we could get him, I'd be very happy. So anyway, if you become a member, we do our weekly podcast for members only on Sundays at 7 p.m. And you also get entered in a $100 drawing at the end of every month. Why did somebody delete Triple N's? There's no shame in your game. I appreciate that comment. That was very nice of him. Don't watch it, guys. I like our mods. They do a good job and they get rid of shitty people. But sometimes you get, a kid gets hit with a stray bullet.
Don't be naughty.
Our chat is very much like Chicago, except way less black people.
How do you know?
I mean, you get a vibe.
They're all black people.
The fucking jokes, I'm sorry, but there's way too many out for smokes and fucking, dietary jokes. for this chat to be full of black people. You guys, no offense to you guys, I'm not calling you cowards, but you wouldn't pull that shit. That's all. Balls and Wiener says, what's up with it, Vanilla Face? Me and my homie Azamat just parked our slab outside. We're looking for somewhere to post up our black asses for the night. Bang, bang, skeet, skeet. Oh, sorry. I almost went too far.
How uncomfortably funny is that movie?
That is always will be a hilarious movie. Mr. GNR Smith with a very astute point. Greg Hughes loves Pekkas. I would agree.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Legacy Gaming says, I was going to say, I'll throw $100 in your lap if it helps. I mean, you can do whatever you want. That's a remarkably generous notion, but thank you. Return of the FOMO says, or I really like this show and I still won't contribute, says Return of the FOMO. You know what? That's fine too. You know us. That's actually also in our charter is, hey, you can also love this show. Tell us to go fuck ourselves because I don't like it that much.
Fuck you guys.
Yeah, fuck you guys, you pieces of shit. He says FOMO Nation doctrine. I love the FOMO Nation. I always will. I'm black from the waist down. All right, I really opened that one up, didn't I? Bird Collector says, what? Melon?
Oh, no.
Fucker. Rebel Fluff renewing their membership. Thank you, Rebel Fluff. 265 away from that goal. Return of the FOMO saying, I'm saying that's how my audience is, not me. Oh, yeah, that's right. Return of the FOMO is a supportive guy. Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Well, you know what? Anything you need from me in making your audience more supportive, you let me know. I'll help you out.
Write him a doctrine.
Anybody who is supportive of this show, I'm supportive of their show. If I ever pop, look, you'll know when I'm in your chat because I usually drop people $10-15 when I show up in their chat. If I ever catch, I'll be full honesty, I never catch Daywave because it's on right after our show's over, and
not at all.
I'm down here doing shit. But when I catch Mersh or I'm catching Revenge of the Sis live, you got to throw those boys a couple of bucks. Paul Palmer with $5 and the Tigger next door with $20 says, I hate this show and I will never contribute. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
I'm so glad you're here. Maybe someday you will. Throw in a couple of shekels. 245 away from said goal. Zero says, let Stuttering John know he can hit on your wife the entire interview. He might do it.
I'm not on the interviews.
I don't know. I think if it can bring Stuttering John on, I'll use you as some bait.
I don't want to be bait.
You're going to be bait. When I employed you here, I said that. You said, whatever you need, boss. And I said, all right, I'm going to need you to attract Stuttering John. Oh, what a fucking terrible life. I would quit if I were you.
How sad. I know. Like, that's sexual harassment at any employment place.
I would so quickly quit. If someone said, you have to be bait for Stuttering John.
I don't need a Stuttering John. No offense.
Zero says, April, you want to go for a few Coors?
No.
You don't want to have a Coors with Stuttering John Melendez? I was on the Howard Stern show.
I would sit there and laugh in front of his face every time he talked.
Well, that's not very fair,
he
April.
Would hate me.
You should be on my show. Did you know Donald Trump is an asshole?
American hero? Just kidding. No, I'd sit and laugh. I couldn't do it.
All right. We got, like I said, we got plenty of stuff to do today. You guys feeling like a few laughs? You feeling like a few giggles? Because I got some good Cambodian River Pig today.
I want to see that one.
I have some. Ooh, you put ice in my water this morning.
I want to make sure you were awake.
Ooh, that is yummy. Dude, I'm so gay. I don't know what it is. I'm just the gayest guy this morning. What is it? What is it? Uh-oh, she's going to write it down. Black dick in my asshole. That's a little forward. And no, that is not the reason. Okay. That could
Aaron's
be it.
being very emotional today.
I'm being very emotional. Thank you to Brian M. with a $10 super chat. He says, my newest t-shirt came in the mail yesterday. Lucky t-shirt. Thank you for looking into that, April.
Oh, you're welcome.
She is
drunk. He cornered me at Stoney's.
People are trying to predict what you wrote on the paper. Triple N says, she better be trying a penis and a swastika.
I have done that before.
Well, that's just for fun, though. That wasn't like for me.
You should see some of my show notes in there. Aaron writes the N-word on them.
No, I
Look at this
don't.
one.
What? No, you wrote. That's your
That's my
handwriting.
handwriting.
You wrote Jewy, not me.
I didn't write that. That wasn't what I wrote.
Kane B says, "Oh my God, he's pregnant." Explains the boobs. A heart with 2 lightning bolts. Yes, an SS heart. That's what it was. Okay, you guys, let's do some River Pig, shall we?
I would love to do some River Pig.
Our buddy Cambodian River Pig. I love this guy. Jesus Christ, 18-wheeler. I have to. Sometimes I'm having too much fun with the chat to the detriment of my own show, of like the performance aspect of it.
You're doing a Friday thing.
I'm doing a Friday thing. I have to sometimes click a new tab, get away from the chat because I'm almost becoming a fan more than a host, and I have to click on a tab and go, this is what we're getting into today.
Guys, I can't like you this much.
I got BRIAN STELTER stuff. I got Steven Crowder stuff. I got Deshaun Watson stuff. I'm very, very busy. Oh, by the way, Deshaun Watson got his suspension revised and extended.
Mm-hmm.
Also, and again, nobody's happy.
Nobody's happy about that
Nobody's
one?
happy about this
How
one
can
either.
you be happy about that one?
I mean, it's they changed the suspension mid-suspension. That's not fair, or
Oh my
it's
God.
still not enough.
It is such a stiff fine, even.
It's
and
well,
missing 11 games.
I mean, in fairness, it was the stiffness that made this whole thing a story.
Well,
There is that.
kick him out. I don't know.
Stiff them, they stiff you right back. But first, how about some Cambodian River Pig? He was watching our buddy Kyle from Yew Neek Entertainment last night, and apparently our buddy Kyle was getting a little gushy over the baby mama yesterday.
Interesting. I thought they hated each other.
Yew Neek expressed his deep love for Dez last night.
Interesting.
On his stream. And you know who was there to document the whole goddamn thing?
Definitely Cambodian River Pig.
The Cambodian River Pig. I love the Cambodian River Pig. So here we are. This is our Kyle from Yew Neek Entertainment. Okay, let's take a bet. I have not watched this yet. I only found this morning.
Okay.
Are we in the Kyle is very intoxicated portion of the stream, or did this happen in the beginning?
I think he'd be more on the intoxicated side because most guys don't talk about how much they love their women at all unless they're pissed drunk.
I'm looking at his eyes right now because you got to remember, Kyle has the Wilson from Home Improvement gimmick going on.
Yeah.
Where you only see the top of his face. He should start all his streams with, hello, neighbor.
Maybe.
Or is it howdy, neighbor?
I think it's hello.
Is it hello? Okay. He should start it with like Wilson from Home Improvement. But at any rate, Kyle is going to express his deep love for his baby mama. This could be sarcastic. The River Pig has a sense of humor. Oink, oink. And oink, oink.
That was just Aaron.
Oink, oink. Smart piggy. Let's see his love for Dez.
Sorry, I hear Dez got on a high horse.
Oh, boy, he's fucked up.
I told you. But he starts out, Des got on her high horse.
I don't know. I saw his eyes, and I just went, you know what? He seems like he's got some pep in there. It seems like we're getting sober,
You got
Kyle.
all that from an eyeball?
I got that from an eyeball. But he's fucked.
I mean, I could be tired as fuck and do this to you. That don't mean I'm peppy.
Panic squirrel face? Is that what that was?
Squirrel face.
On a high horse. And she has no high horse to stand on.
You tell her, Kyle. You tell her all about that high horse.
She's
Get
a
it.
pathetic piece of shit. Who only lives because of me, and her only family survives because of me.
So I was right. He still hates her.
Okay, so Kyle still apparently hates everybody. Now, I have caught a minimum amount of shit from my own fan base that came here because of the Kyle stuff and came here because of, the fun stuff we do. The newer fan base does write to me periodically when they catch the Kyle interview that we did. It's on our channel. And they say, you fucking believe that shit when Kyle said the stuff with his mother-in-law was a bit? That is not a bit, dude. And I'm like, what do you want me to do? You want me in the middle of our interview to go when I ask him about it and he says it's a bit, you want me to go, nuh-uh. And then just the interview stops right there.
I don't buy it.
I don't buy it for a second. Yew Neek, Joe Erotic, Kyle.
Joe Erotic.
What
that
does
is
Red Bar
weird.
call him? Saison Z.
Yeah.
I don't buy a word of it. No, I let my guest talk, and if he says it's a bit, then he's saying it's a bit. You can believe him or not believe him.
Right. I get not calling him out like in the moment, but
Right.
I also think that those type of jokes originated from something. Like something happened, like maybe not sleeping with her, but there was something talked about.
Well, we clearly have seen now that the Cambodian River Pig had a sense of humor and was very sarcastic about the title of this video because Yew Neek is not expressing his deep love for his baby mama in this clip.
His deep seething.
He is drunk and belittling her
Little bitchy.
on his stream.
And they're a little fucking rant. There does this rant of, not really. You
Can I get that? Victor, if you're listening, I want just that as a drop. Please.
That's funny.
Can we go back and play that?
not really. You only exist.
I want that. That is the best thing.
He's just
Kyle, if you win this election, what will your tax policy be?
what is that?
Now, Kyle, child trafficking is a major problem in this part of the country. How do you suppose we take down these child trafficking rings?
Kyle, what are you gonna do about the immigration crisis? Gets more funny every.
You know, this weekend, when we take on Demolition, Axe, and Smash, we're going to bash them into the ground, and we're going to leave them for dead. Tell them, Hawk. Well, you know something, dude. When I get in there at SummerSlam, brother, and I got my buddy right next to me, Joe Erotic, man, when I got the Cambodian River Pig to my left, and I got Kyle from Yew Neek Entertainment, man, standing to my right, brother, then you know that Hulkamania is gonna run wild on all of them, dude, because I got the biggest, the toughest, the meanest brothers, dude, that I've ever been seen in a WWE ring, brother. You tell them, Yew Neek. Woo! The Horsemen Day are coming for Dusty Rhodes. Woo! And we're coming for the Kid of Koloff. Woo! And we're coming for you, Magnum TA. Tell them, Yew Neek.
Now,
Where you see, baby? You got the Cambodian River Pig, baby. He funky like a monkey. And then you got my buddy Kyle, brother. And he's here, daddy, all the way from Rhode Island, baby. And the American dream, Dusty Rhodes, knows that even the smallest state has the biggest heart, Jack. And there's no way that Ivan and the Kid of Koloff are going to be able to compete with the American dream and a full-blooded Yew Neek Entertainment, brother. There's going to be unique shit all over them there. You tell them, Yew Neek. Oh, God.
do you think has he ever addressed the way he talks? Like, has he ever talked about it? Like, you know, people call him out for like,
April,
you're a mush mouth, right?
No, he has not talked about it publicly. You cannot air what goes on at AA meetings.
Okay.
God.
Do you think he's got all his chips yet?
And let's look.
Poor Yew Neek.
He's probably got a lot of beginner chips.
You know, if
He's
you're
trying.
if you're Dez and you've got this kind of like mush mouth like yelling back at you, I feel like you don't take it seriously and you're gonna walk all over him.
I'm so
In fairness.
I have to say, I'm really torn right now because I genuinely like Kyle.
I do too.
I like Yew Neek. I like his channel. I like what he does.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote this down as a clip.
You can't do it though.
I want to put it out there for people, but I can't. Like, I'm shitting on a guy I consider a YouTube friend.
You don't want to burn a bridge.
I don't, but I love the River Pig. I want a clip out there that's going to do well that has Cambodian River
look.
Pigs links on it?
It's in your main episode now, so you're still giving the River Pig some credit here. You played it. You're enjoying it. Boy, I can just see the inner turmoil. You're smoking in here.
Because this is funny. Like
You
what we're
are
doing.
smoking.
What we're doing with this clip is genuinely funny, but
Yeah. But he's your friend.
I like him. Fuck. All right, let's continue on. Hopefully this is the best part, and we have because we're only 24 seconds through 2 minutes and 16 seconds worth of stuff, and I got another video where he's gonna argue with Dez.
Maybe he's a good sport, and he'll think this is funny too.
You know what? I'll consult the River Pig after the show.
Okay.
Not really. You only exist and live because of me, because of the money I make. Your family lives off of me. I had to hit this little rant from Des, though.
Oh, yeah?
Don't they hear the kids? Around them 24/7. I got a job that does it. But I had this rant from Des, about
Oh, no.
The hard-hitting facts from Yew Neek.
It's again, brother. We're here to talk about SummerSlam, man. And on Sunday, dude, Hulkamania is going to run wild on everybody in the Bobby Heenan family, man. You tell him, Yew Neek.
It's longer than the first one.
I believe he said the N-word, brother.
Yeah.
After we beat Lex Luger and the Giant, we want to go, sucker. Yew Neek, tell him about it.
Oh.
Yeah, a couple of people calling out the Macho Man. Yeah, you don't want to call down the madness. Yeah, because the madness has to come down from the mountain. Yeah, it's going to take care of whatever brought it there. Yeah, before it ascends back to the top. Yeah, and I got a couple of people with me. Yeah, believe you me, I brought some friends with me. Yeah, I brought the River Pig. Yeah, wink, wink, snort, snort. It's going to be the River Pig in the ring. Yeah. With my buddy Yew Neek, yeah, Joe Erotic, yeah, getting a little exotic, yeah, I want to bring down the madness, and Joe's bringing it with me. Yew Neek, tell him. All right, continue.
She sounded like that, too. But you're going shopping with your money and buy shit with your thing and your thing, but...
It's too funny. It's too funny.
Do you hear yourself, brother? Come on.
I gotta say this. Imagine leeching off of this guy.
Oh.
Could you imagine if this guy's making all the money and because you know what? No matter how drunk he gets, no matter how much he passes out on stream, if he's got that sword of Damocles to hang over your head,
Yeah.
Could you imagine this guy's fucked up and slurring and drooling on his microphone, and you try to confront him, and he pulls the trump card of, I'm your sugar daddy?
Right.
Could you imagine arguing with that, and you lose every fucking argument because at the end it's just,
Who's money you shop with?
do we have the... No, we don't have that clip right now. I'll go back and find it in our
he's
folder.
Getting it.
80 members of my family and their family associates. The other times I heard my mom's friend needs to stay over who's homeless, but they
My mom's friend needs to stay over who's homeless.
Oh, God. We're getting kind of a peek into Yew Neek's home life.
Do you see
I can see why he stays in the studio all the time.
And it's like a closet. You can see the door.
Yeah.
There's a wall and a door. It's a closet.
I've got to tell you, I can see why he stays in this room all the time.
I would never leave either.
Your mother-in-law has a homeless friend who needs to stay over. So is this now that the mother-in-law lives with them now confirmed? That he doesn't live with the mother-in-law? It's the other way around?
No, I kind of feel like this is her house. She said it before.
Oh, okay.
That's why he has a
So
closet.
why the fuck do they need to ask? The mom can have her fucking homeless bum friend over anytime she wants then.
Maybe the friend needs their bedroom. I don't know.
Kyle, you're on the air.
Kyle.
You're on the air, Kyle. Kyle, we're live.
Buddy.
Kyle.
All Des is good
Just
for.
the most lizard brain caveman in the world.
He accidentally hit play while he was ready to get into the next part of his rant. The only thing Des is good for, and you know the other thing that we see about this
Is it SS Hindshot?
is what? Hold on.
Is it SS Hindshot? All Des is good
Just
for.
the most lizard brain caveman in the world.
Is it SS Hindshot?
All Des is good for is the SS.
SS.
Des is
There once was a man who drank some booze and he couldn't stay awake. His stream was on for 2 hours, but his consciousness he could not take. A 3-hour stream. A 3-hour stream.
I think
His BAC was getting rough. The consciousness was tossed. If not for his finger not being able to click, and the stream would be lost.
Dude, I think we're learning why he drinks so much, though.
A mother-in-law and his wife.
good
Just
for.
the most lizard brain caveman in the world.
Is it SS Hindshot?
Is this Ansha? I don't think I could play this a million.
Sideshow?
Is as a sideshow?
As a sideshow?
Let's see.
All Des is good
Just
for.
the most lizard brain caveman in the world.
Is it SS Hindshot?
Side chick?
One more time. How funny is it that they call him like stupid lizard brain when he hits play on that?
The most lizard brain caveman in the world.
Is it SS Hindshot?
As a sideshow works,
Or
but
as a side chick?
Jesus.
She'll learn a job.
She'll learn her job.
They've been in community college a decade. Community college. Real.
River. He's now talking like R2D2.
He is short circuited now. Okay, well, that's it. That's Like I said, the hard hitting facts from Yew Neek.
so that's
We
the
learned a
first unique clip we have today.
Oh, boy.
The other one is from the Cambodian River Pig as well. Subscribe to Cambodian River Pig. The guy's awesome. I love the River Pig. The other one is now Yew Neek, Kyle, debating his wife about the importance of education.
Oh, no.
Are you guys ready? And now remember the state he was in for that last conversation we just heard about.
Little drunk.
Now he's going to have a debate about the importance of education. Now, this is her, right? Confirmed. People have told us in the chat before
Yeah.
that this Desiree in this chat is her. So she wrote, I'm on the dean's list and graduate in the spring after taking my last 3 classes. Congratulations, by the way, to Des.
Congrats.
I wasn't going to CCRI for 8 years, LOL. Okay, so here we go. The importance of education from Yew Neek.
I
dumb.
putting somebody
This is how I'm gonna break it down to your dumb ass. First of all, you went to UMass, right? And you never graduated. You never made it. You never made it anywhere, right? I've actually made it.
I made it on YouTube. I made it on YouTube.
You've never been on the.
Did he say I made it on YouTube?
I made it on YouTube. I fucking love him. I'm sorry. I can put this up as a clip because I've said 80 times, I fucking love this guy.
I do too. The chat does not like him right now.
His chat?
His chat.
Oh, we can only see his chat.
Yeah,
We
I
can't see
our
ours.
chat.
Good, because I want to stay in the moment here. This seems like it's a good argument to Bruin. She is sitting there going, you went to UMass, you never graduated. I'm graduating in the spring. And the response she's getting from the person she's arguing with is, I made it on YouTube.
I made it on YouTube.
The dean's list of anything. Not even when you went to UMass, and then you quit.
Oh yeah, wasn't it?
But I have 3 more classes to take before I graduate. So yeah.
This is all the associates, right?
And I'm.
Oh, what a
what a-
dick.
Asshole.
It's only an associate's, right? Isn't it shitty when a drunk guy kind of owns you slightly?
Right. That's not a bachelor's degree.
She's all sober and sounding better than him, but he'll drunkenly just throw out a good one. He'll be like, it's only an associate's, right? Like, all right, you're a fucking drunk dick right now, but okay, fair enough.
What do you think, you're a doctor now?
Just because you went to school for 8 years doesn't make you a fucking doctor.
I'm graduating with a high GPA. You're not doing anything. And by the way,
you think there's a dean list for community college is hilarious.
Oh, no.
It is so frustrating to deal with a drunk who's got just enough left up here to be funny at you.
I know. Does she not understand him yet?
Oh.
But you couldn't even get it for any college.
Well, you're 30.
So you want to talk
shit. You're
shit.
30 at community college.
Just let you know.
And you
Yeah,
think
I'm younger than you.
There's no
You're
dean's
37.
list.
I'm about to turn 30. What?
I'm younger than Unique. I'm younger than Unique, everybody.
You slid in by like a year and a half.
I'm a young man on YouTube. I'm younger than Unique.
How old is Ethan?
I think Ethan's pushing 40.
He looks it.
I'm the young man.
Okay. Thank you
God
very
knows
much.
you're There's no.
No, I'm just going to let you
You're
fill in the
community. There's no
blanks.
dean's list at community college. What are you talking about?
Oh, there's not? So when you go to look at the dean's list, there's no dean list for
A
community.
no.
You sound dumb. Yes, there is.
It's not a
obviously.
real college. It's
There
community.
is.
The reason why community is put first is no.
And the
She's so mad, but she's so She sounds like a pretty smart person.
She doesn't sound bad. She just sounds maybe unbearable. She is kind of barging in on a stream.
He has been talking shit to he has been talking shit about her. I mean, it's only 75 people, but still.
I don't know if you've seen his chat at all during this, but everyone's calling her a queen. Tell him, Des. You know, she takes care of you, Kyle, and all that. It kind of makes it sound like maybe she's not anything that he says.
To which he says, huh? He's the Swedish chef.
Oh.
Dean's list, bursters. Pays for your closers.
reason why, even if you went to UMass,
and
you
been
never
there
even
for 10 years.
What, you walked in the building for a second and thought you made something of yourself? You never even
this
made
doesn't
anything
translate
yourself.
into a job.
Okay, so what?
I miss Maury Povich.
I feel like we need him.
I miss Maury. This is why those shows existed, because we all watch shit like this and go, ooh, this is fun. I just want a guy in the middle who knows how to ask the questions to keep this going for 15 more minutes.
Turns out Yew Neek's not the father of any of them. Yew Neek, you are not the father 4 times.
What did you do at UMass? You don't even have a job. You don't have a job. I own your channel.
Oh, Des owns the channel, confirmed?
Okay, so now, here, look at the list. She's kind of sounding smart. She supposedly owns his channel. He's sitting in a closet while she's yelling at him. The entire chat is like on her side. The entire chat. I've not seen one on his side.
Uh-oh.
There's trouble brewing.
Am I going to be like the last holdout going like, no, guys, Kyle's cool. You can make fun of him and shit, but Kyle's okay. I'm like going to be the last one.
Why are you talking shit right now? You get a job. I own your channel right now. I own your channel right now.
College.
And I still made the dean's list and still did everything, and you don't even have a job.
A dean's list, I think.
I own your channel.
They don't have a dean at the community college, by the way.
Did he just say he was the dean?
I'm the dean. I put you on the list.
Did Kyle just say that he was the dean of the... Okay, so what we know is Des owns Kyle's channel. Kyle pays for everything. And Kyle is apparently the dean of the community college.
Makes sense, right?
Holy shit.
Yep.
I own your channel.
They don't have a dean at the community college, by the way.
This is ridiculous.
I'm kind of surprised. You'd think his chat would be on his side.
No. They fuck with him all the time.
You think they're just fucking with him? They're all doing that?
If you go into his chat, like, they're cool when he starts shitting on people and he's got something playing about somebody. They'll talk about that. But if it's just him and these kind of moments and he starts nodding out and shit, yeah, they turn on him pretty quick.
This is so weird.
May I just say quickly, though, to the River Pig, thank you, River Pig.
This is good.
This is fantastic. We still got Stelter, Crowder, and all this other shit coming. Deshaun Watson. It's going to be so much fun today. I love Friday shows. Continue.
I own your channel.
You're not
You
college
can't even have a
student.
channel right now, and I own it.
It's
So what are you
a
talking
community
about?
college. There's no
Okay,
deans
Kyle.
in
Then I'm shutting down your whole channel right now. And you're gonna have shit.
Oh,
Jesus.
well, you're going to get your ass kicked off the Dean's list, young lady, because you do not shut down the Dean's channel.
Yeah, don't you still need Kyle's money?
Can we please call him Dean Yew Neek from now on?
Yeah, I think so.
He's the Dean.
Exactly. Stop talking shit when you don't even have shit to talk. You sound dumb. All right, I'm shutting down your whole channel.
I suppose think about this. She has to own his channel because the Saiyans channel got removed because of the Brendan Schaub shit.
Oh, so it can't be in his name.
It can't be in. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Right now. You'll see how I do it. And you're gonna be exactly. Stop talking shit. Stop running your fucking mouth. Because she didn't make the Dean's list? Well, go look at my name. Here you go. You got a whole computer right here. Look it up.
She thinks they're the deans of the community college.
Okay. There's not.
That's okay. In her defense, at some point you do have to stop arguing with someone like this.
Yes.
At some point, continuing to argue with someone who's this intoxicated makes you look stupid,
You're
too.
literally opening the door to a drunk in a closet and yelling at him.
When have you ever seen an argument with someone in this state end with that person going, I guess you're right. That's a reasonable point.
Literally never.
No.
It's usually end up leaving.
He told her he was this is how ridiculous this argument got. When she made so many good points that just a moment ago he claimed to be the dean of her community college.
Well, he's picked a weird argument point to end on too. There's no dean's list at a community college. There totally is.
There is, yeah.
And now he sounds dumb because everybody's like, yeah, there is. There is.
All the no.
That was not English. Hold on. Can we hear his retort one more time?
All the no.
He's speaking,
Start to make the chicken in the basket.
he's speaking in tongues.
Oh my God.
Schaub's lawyer's going to use this clip in court.
Oh boy. Watch now Des gets sued because she's the owner. She gets named as a co-defendant.
Oh, so it's your fault.
Oh. Keep your fucking dog on a leash, ma'am.
All the no.
Kyle, I'm sad that you didn't make the fucking UMass thing, but there is a community college
and never get a job.
Whatever, Kyle. Look at my certificate from the mayor and then talk shit.
So do you think these two love each other?
I want to remind the entire chat right now that these two have 4 kids together.
4 children.
4. Those 4 poor children that asked Des to get with another guy.
People are just telling him he's getting cucked right now.
This channel is not for him.
Kyle is a worker. Des is a boss. Kyle, I can get you a job in a steel mill. The end of Yew Neek, they're saying.
The mayor is standing. Oh, go look at it.
I'm getting a job now.
It's in my kitchen. Go look at it.
McDonald's has a dean's list.
No, because you're too busy playing fucking video games and wasting your life away.
You're not gonna get a job.
Yeah, you're too busy playing
Your
video
life
games.
is.
And you're never gonna get a job because you're too busy playing video
I got
games.
a job.
Oh, I'm Goku.
I'm Goku.
I'm Goku. I hate to be Andrew Tate here, but you are a little bitch if you let your woman talk to you that way.
Yeah.
If you ever, and you never would, that's why you're here. But if you ever, and I would hope,
swallowed hard.
I would hope that it's vice versa as well. I'm not just sitting here because I am going full Andrew Tate now.
Okay.
I would say it's both ways. If I ever spoke to you in such a demeaning, if I ever, I'm Goku, I would hope you would not stand for that. Because I know I fucking wouldn't.
No.
That would be a problem.
Well,
and she's just sitting there clowning him.
I feel like just the disrespect here too. Like the guy's doing a stream. Not that you and I don't really fight at all anymore, but like I would never come in here and barge in on your stream and start yelling at you.
I'd fucking kill you.
Because you know why? I know you'd fucking kill me. I'm afraid.
I also wouldn't be on my stream going,
it's disrespectful.
So is this a 10-9 round for Dez or is this a 10-8 round?
I think it's a 10-8.
This is a 10-8?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm Goku, I'm Kakarot.
And you're fucking
I'm not Goku. What did he say? I'm Kakalov. I don't know Dragon Ball Z shit. So
Goku. I'm Goku. I'm
Yeah, I am Goku, I'm Kakarot.
And you're fucking
This is
stupid.
Kakarot.
You're
nigga.
Kakarot.
stupid.
And I rock the shit.
$50 for Goku.
I rock this
this
shit.
is why you can't argue with someone who's this drunk because they're just going to take your good points and use them against you. I'm Goku. That's objectively funny to tease him about that. I am Goku. I'm Tessera. I'm the shit.
Yeah, it's meant to get it, bitch. But
Yeah,
go to college for the next 4
Yeah,
years.
okay. And Kyle, don't get a job forever.
Why
just
don't
play
you?
video games.
You and your
Don't take
family
care of your
too.
kids either.
That's a sad thing.
Oh.
I will never take care of your
Not
kids.
just her.
You're
her
sad.
family.
You're
Her
sad.
family.
You don't even take care of your kids.
Because
You're
her family
sad.
took advantage of her.
No,
don't
and
respect her
you
anymore,
don't take care of your
They
kids.
didn't take advantage
When do you
of her.
see them?
Okay, this has now become a conversation I feel like I'm not supposed to be seeing.
That's kind of how I just felt. I started shutting down. Like, oh, this is
Yeah.
private. This is about kids.
I'm not supposed to be seeing this part of the conversation.
No.
There's something weird when people start bringing up their kids where you're like,
Well,
we're going to leave.
I think that's largely because like streamers really shouldn't bring up their kids on this type of platform. It's not a
Yeah.
kids thing.
You notice I just
So-
did a Bill Maher thing?
No,
I just totally stole a Bill Maher move just now. I went, we're going to leave. That is, what the fuck?
you gay, bro?
I'm gay, bro. All right, look, we're going to leave, okay?
God, you're weird today.
New rule, okay? Yew Neek is not a good father, okay?
When do you
So
see
not
them?
her as
Because
a
even
her
when they get out of
jacket
school and you're
family
too
too.
busy playing your
Her
fucking video
mom
games.
and
You're pathetic.
loser.
Stop trying to talk shit.
Oh, look,
Guys.
a steel toe shout out from Al, a reference to the steel toe interview. Look what he says down there at the bottom. That's Al.
Guys, it's a bit.
Ah, that's a reference to the steel toe interview where he goes, no, all that mother-in-law stuff
Yeah.
is a bit. That's cool.
Stop dumb.
Her faggot family too.
Well, and that's the end of the clip. So Kyle gets the last punch in there.
Dude,
And it's the gay F word.
that stuff. Like it was funny at first, and then you kind of bring in like the you don't take care of your kids thing, and it got kind of dark.
That got very dark. By the way, you guys apparently were so into that shit that our chat right now is going so bananas that I
Are
can't.
you not scrolling?
I'm not touching it right now. This is what our chat is doing at the moment. Oh, and then it stops as soon as I switch the screen.
That's
It stops doing that.
that's funny.
Oh, fuck me. Looks like I got to throw out a bunch of thank yous during that segment. Holy fuck.
Whoa.
Oh, my God, you guys. Veldrain could you write this down? Because I got a lot of thank yous here. $5 from Veldrain. As a great man once said, I don't know her, officer. And also, BP Oil Crisis with $100 says, I don't know why
Jeez.
PayPal won't let me pay, but here's $100 for you. All right, well, thank you,
you.
buddy. BP Oil Crisis, that is remarkably
Okay,
generous.
so are you
Thank
writing
you so
this down?
much. Tanker Yanker becoming a member of the Yeehaw Club.
Thank you guys. Thank you, BP.
Twizzle renewing his membership. Yeah, BP Oil Crisis, thank you so much.
That's huge.
Also, Andrew with $5 says SSI money for $5 Alex. Veldrain with another $5 says, you know what this sounds like to me? The Batman Crazy song on, of course, YouTube. Guys, I'm sorry. If you wrote in during that whole thing,
You're just gonna scroll on by.
there's so much that came in. So now Kyle has to argue drunk and in good faith. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I was maybe holding him to too high of a standard.
I mean, there's a good chance.
Oh.
Maybe.
If Yew Neek is the dean, are you the grand chancellor, Aaron? I don't know, but I should absolutely be applying to that university for an office job because if he can be the dean,
It's not a university. It's a community college.
as Kyle boldly pointed out, This is a community college.
There's no jeans listed.
I'm a Sherbaturgadoo. I want, you know what I want? I want the Industrial Revolution question from Billy Madison. I want the guy to read the Industrial Revolution. Is that Robert Smigel, I think, who reads that? I can't remember.
I don't know.
But he reads the question, and then instead of Billy Madison doing the puppy who lost his way answer, I just want a drunken, slurring Kyle to go, you
know what? Kyle should have a cameo, and people should be able to order that.
Yes.
And like request,
Yes.
You must be inebriated.
I agree with Rogue Al, and this cannot be said enough. The Cambodian River Pig is doing God's work out here.
Yes.
Absolutely. If the Cambodian River Pig wasn't, if his anonymity wasn't so important to him, which I can understand, I would want him as an interview guest 100%, just to talk about some of his favorites. Triple N's making me feel bad because he says, wait a minute, you want Kyle to be drunk and argue in good faith? Bird Collector says, so people real like this? Oh, God, real as a heart attack.
What does he drink? Why is he that fucked up?
Everything. He drinks
Has
it all.
he never mentioned what he drinks? Like,
That's gotta be
like
motor oil or fucking gasoline.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, Red Bar makes it very clear what he drinks. If you see us drinking, you know what it is.
Yeah. He's
don't know
drinking
what
out
he's
of like
drinking.
a styrofoam fast food cup.
Oh, so it's
Sometimes.
not alcohol then.
The one I mixed. Kyle Gibberish Speak is a great gimmick, says J-Dub. I agree. It's wonderful. Dub says, girl, please speak into the microphone. I don't know. I could hear her just fine.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Ooh.
Better than him.
Scott Richard Staska says, I am the mayor. Mr. Nobody says, if you're against abortion before this, you're for it now.
That is an example of two kids or people that shouldn't have kids, is it not?
Yeah. Poseidon MGTOW says, never insult Goku. Sorry, sir. TDR Shit Show says, 4 kids, no wonder why he's a drunk.
4 kids in that.
Bumbaclo, you know, I'm glad I went back in the chat to see what you guys had to say about this. Bumbaclo says, black guys who watch anime? Yikes. Kakaro, thank you, Reno Nichols. I don't know my Dragon Ball Z very well.
Kakaro.
Silverwolf says, Goku, Kakaro, same fucking person. Even I know a little enough about Dragon Ball Z to know that. Curly Adams says, this guy is an absolute loser. She has every right to treat him like this. I'm sure her side dude satisfies her.
Maybe she's fucking the dean. That's how she made the list.
Alcoholic Ape says, I've been Goku before. It takes about 2.5 liters of Ron Diaz.
Oh, no. If that alcohol shouldn't exist.
Whatever it is.
Disgusting.
J-Dub says, Dez said on stream once that Kyle doesn't celebrate Christmas. I think that's pretty far in the back seat compared to what we just heard.
Do you not know what Ron Diaz is?
Yeah, I used to drink Ron Diaz when I was in college. I remember college. Poseidon MGTOW says, never go Bill Maher. Okay, look. I don't know why I fucking did that.
Have you been watching him lately?
No, I haven't been watching any Bill Maher. It's weird. It's like I caught a medical condition. And
you
I don't know.
were saying Bill in your sleep last night.
Oh, no, that's because I was fucking a guy named Bill in my dream. It wasn't Bill Maher, though. It's Bill Cosby.
Gross.
Sam Dope says, dude's mouth sounds like a flounder banging around in a beat-up hubcap. That's a great description. Adam says, impressive. Not too many people are fluent in Kyle. I like I said, I like Kyle. I am putting this up. It was too funny not to be a clip, but I like Kyle. I enjoy him.
Granny said he went full air into tires. Kind of.
He did go full air into tires.
You
that's
never
for sure.
do that.
199 from Mr. Nobody says, Dragon Ball D's nuts. Of course.
How does Des have a conversation with him? Like, how would she understand what he's saying? You
Is
know
it
what
a
I mean?
It's
It's mostly just yelling at each other.
It's kind of a one-sided shouting at him while he goes, I'm the dean.
So why do they stay together? Is it just because he's afraid of the child support after 4 kids or what? You know what
I wonder
mean?
what the fuck is wrong with both of them that they stay together. I mean,
don't know.
she's got to be fucked up in some ways too. Although she's taking
weirdly
care of
enough,
all the
it
kids.
doesn't seem that way.
Look.
So far, he's the only one who has said
No. You're taking him as like the base level. He's below that. She seems fine.
Compared to him.
But she's also with him.
Sure.
So I'm
There's-
wondering, she won't show it on stream, but there's something about her that it didn't work out with anyone but him.
That is problematic.
That's all I'm saying. A few thank yous over on the PayPal end. Thank you to Kayla with $20.
Thank you.
Balls Deep with $10 says, or 11, I'm sorry, says Balls Deep. New shirt is awesome. Thanks, April.
You're welcome.
And FOMO with $5. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks,
so
guys.
35 coming off the goal there. Dub with 5. That's going to, oh my God, you guys are at 115 already for today. 115 away from that goal.
Wow.
There you go. PayPal link in the chat. Sam Dope says trauma bonding, TEC. Ghislaine says she can fix him. She's waiting to go to college or finish college to leave.
Maybe.
Hulkamash says, April, are you telling a black man to leave his kids?
Maybe he can take the kids. I don't know.
Would you fucking stop it? I almost spit out my water.
He can have them. I think he'll take good care of them. They can become part of his show.
Short and Bald says he drinks Bud Lights and whiskey or vodka. Stop.
I feel like
Stop
I never
with
see
all
him
of
raise
it.
a drink, though.
Oh, no, I have. Oh, plenty of times. I've seen him,
Whatever
raise
he's
the
got,
old glass.
He's
Yeah.
got to stop.
Well, I mean, maybe according to you. Fucking judgy over here. All right, we're going to do a little catch up, and then we've got further evidence that the Alex Stein thing is over.
There's more?
Yeah, he did another one, and in my opinion, once people catch on to the bit, it's not a good bit anymore because they're just sitting there. Like, he did the city council meeting thing again, and it was not good. I mean, the premise of it was bad anyway, but then also he like they were onto him and they waited until he was done to tell him, like, dude, we know you do this at city council meetings. Would you guys take him out of here? Like, you're not doing a great bit if people just sit there like this
Waiting like you're a dumb kid or something.
and then go, you good? Get the fuck out of here now.
Okay. Yeah. See,
Like,
you need something new.
you got to do something new. But before we do that, let's talk about our pal Raleigh at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. We have a live event coming up on Friday, September 2nd. I got to get the ticket link for you. I should have this before I start
put
the
it
show.
in the chat.
I know, but it's fucked up the copying links from the chat and how they go. I'll just do it right from here. There we go. There's the link to our live event at Raleigh's coming up Friday, September 2nd. It is completely free. We just want you to sign up for passes so we know how many people to expect, where we're going to hold, like where we're going to kind of station ourselves and everything. We'll be streaming mobily on this live event. We'll have a camera. We'll be walking around doing some shit. We're going to have a cornhole tournament, a beanbag tournament. If you want to sign up for that, that's the only thing that costs anything. I mean, other than your drinks and food, of course.
Sure.
But $10 per person. However, if you are a VIP, if you're a Steel Toe VIP, your entry is covered. All you have to do is let us know, kind of like the comedy shows, just let us know you're going to be there and you want to be in the tournament. It's going to be a winner-take-all tournament, so however many people we end up having for it, that will be the prize money. You can sign up at that Eventbrite link in the chat. There it is, right there, for our live show at Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, Raleigh'sRednecksandLongnecks.com. We hope to see all of you at that. And also, Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com, 50 beers on tap, 240 bottles of whiskey, and a delicious menu of all the things we've been trying lately at Old Cap. I think we went there probably the last 3 weeks to a month ago. I love the cowboy brisket sandwich, but I think the mahi-mahi tacos might have been the best.
The mahi tacos were delicious.
And by the way, that kitchen, those chefs crank out the best stuff always. It's very good. Check it out. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, Minnesota, oldcapitoltavern.com. All right, on we go to Alex Stein. The tragedy of Alex Stein is that you never get one of these guys who knows they have a limited gimmick and then stops it right on time. They all get, and I understand it, they get addicted to the clicks and the fame and everything else, and they go, I got to keep this up. I got to find city council meetings. I got to keep going to them. I got to keep doing this. The problem is that shtick, because of the internet, runs out quickly.
Yes, it lets everybody know right away.
Right. So he did, what was the one that we saw? We saw 2 recently where we went, Alex Stein is done. He's just doing the same gimmick. Everyone's hip to it. It's not working. And when a bit like that isn't working, you just kind of look like a dork.
Dude, I think the last one we saw, he was wearing the rainbow-colored, queer shirt, and he was trying to commandeer a meeting, and the mayor totally just sat there yelling at him like, no,
That's
you're
right.
off topic. Nope,
Yeah.
we've got to go. I'm sorry.
You're right.
Get him out of here.
He was talking about something in Dallas, and the mayor was like, Alex, we know who the fuck you are. Shut up. You're off topic. Get out of here. Bye. And then Alex posted it, and we were like, how hungry for clicks and how hungry for, attention are you that you get sunned by this mayor the way he did, and you put it up there? This one, same thing happens. It's just, and the story he came up with, like, he's not putting effort into this stuff anymore.
It's not good.
And now people are onto it. And I think it's either time for him to evolve and do his next comedy thing, or it's time to just hang her up and do whatever else it is you do.
Out
on that strip. I helped build this town. Thank you. And I get a slap in the face for it.
This woman helped build Las Vegas. Did you know that?
I didn't know that. I'm
That's
glad I do now.
Why she has the cane? Because sorry guys, that's why she has the cane now, because she helped build Las Vegas. It's hard on her back. So Alex is in Las Vegas for a city council meeting.
Ooh, you want to hook up with him?
Not in the least. I felt bad about putting the unique clip up there.
Sure.
Because I was like, I like Unique. He's, a good enough guy.
You don't want him to look bad.
I don't give a fuck if Alex Stein sees this.
On the public comment, please come down, state your name for the record.
By the way, can we also stop this? Alex getting a little fucking tubby.
I noticed that because I didn't even look like him at first.
You know what he's starting to get? I'm starting a new term for this. He's getting Republican fat.
Oh, really?
You ever notice that even skinny Republicans, when you zoom out, they're weirdly fat? They've got fat in weird place. They've got really soft, soggy belly fat that goes down.
To me, that kind of starts looking like as men get older, they get broader looking. Like they widen out somehow, even if it's not fat. Their faces do it. Their bodies kind of square off. It's very weird.
But he looks like just kind of a chunky Republican. Like, I just imagine Republican congressmen, like a lot of donuts at the desk and coffee and soda.
Everyone brings in a box of donuts.
Yeah, and they
every
just
day.
get kind of soggy. That's like, Alex Stein is like, Clubber Lang in Rocky 3's working his ass off, Eye of the Tiger, to become the champion.
Oh, yeah.
Rocky does the same thing in 1 and 2, and then he becomes the champion, and he gets kind of glitzy and glamoury, and he's not hungry as much as he used to be. That's Alex Stein after he got a little bit of right-wing attention. He got a little bit of right-wing attention. He got soft. He got fat. He started doing the same gimmick.
Okay.
Now there's going to be a Mr. T that comes up behind us. We're all going to watch that guy, and we're going to be like, oh, Alex is still doing the city council shit? That's lame.
Yep.
Well, Mayor, my name's Alex Stein, and after hearing that testimony, it just shows me that Las Vegas is really not heading in a good direction. Because after my experience a couple nights ago, I had a very terrible experience where I think these casinos take advantage of people by giving people free drinks.
Wait, excuse me. You said your name was Alex Stein?
Yes.
See right there.
Out of here. I'm telling you, they have meetings on this guy just to make sure they don't listen to him.
Okay, thank you.
What I'm saying is these casinos give people free drinks, and then they become vulnerable and then end up gambling more money than they have.
Yeah.
And I was a victim of that. And I lost a lot of money. And I'm facing a lot of issues right now. My wife's boyfriend recently got her pregnant. And I'm here for a church event speaking for, I'm a member of the Church of Scientology. And I don't normally drink, but I'm very vulnerable.
Like, isn't it just like watching a kid go, hey, look what I learned. Look what I can do.
It really is. And there's like the worst, weakest story with these weird branches off of it. Oh, my wife's boyfriend.
Like he likes to, this is not us being nitpicky. If you're going to book yourself as the troll king, then you got to be good at this.
Yeah, and you're not. Maybe he used to be. He's totally lost it.
Oh yeah, he's done funny shit before.
Yeah, I've seen it.
But now it's just like, dude, it's almost like we're sitting there in the audience and we're watching a magic show and he keeps doing the rabbit out of the hat thing. And we're like, dude, what's next though? And he's like, no, guys, I got one. I'm going to go to a city council meeting and act like a dickhead. No, you just did that one. What's the next one?
I've seen the rabbit before. I've seen this movie. He is getting fat. He looks fat.
Getting chubby.
I'm in a position now where I don't know what I'm going to do because financially I'm going to have to take care of this baby potentially because he's out on parole right now and he has an upcoming case where he could be facing a long time in jail.
Get it? He's a cuck.
Do you
get it?
Get it? Like he's just got a million like additions to the story too that don't make any sense.
So potentially I'm going to have to financially support this baby and I come to Las Vegas for a work event and I get fed alcohol and I get entirely way too intoxicated. I go to the ATM, I use my credit card. They make it very accessible to be able to gamble with my credit card. You know this, Mayor Goodman. They make it absolutely incredibly accessible, Councilman, to be able to take all I have. And now I got to...
And by the way, this is the best part of it. They're just letting him go because they're like, all right, dipshit, go ahead.
This is so stupid. This is something that people have problems with alcohol and gambling say, and they've heard it so many times too, even like regardless of who he is, so they don't care anymore. If you can't handle Las Vegas, don't be there.
No, well, April, he's doing
obviously, but they've heard
the
it.
bit, I don't give a shit about that. The bit stinks.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, it's not creative. It's not good. It's, it's ugh.
Go back to Clearwater, Florida.
Like, all you're doing now is annoying people and wasting their time. Like, if you had a show to put on, that's kind of fun. And this is Las Vegas. They like shows, even at the city council meeting. But this is just, this feels like he's trying. That's the worst part about it. It feels like he's trying.
And I have nothing. So after this, after I start drinking, I'm very distraught. And the one good thing about this city.
Oh, by the way, this is him thinking they were going to stop him by now.
Why? Because he's out of stuff.
He's running out of stuff, and he's just kind of repeating himself and stammering. He thought he was going to be stopped by now, and they're just, by the way, kudos to Dallas and Las Vegas. Their city council handled it perfectly. They're like, no, genius, fucking go ahead.
No,
what else you got, smart kid? Go ahead.
Tell me more.
I will say, the one good thing is, of all the cities I've been to, it's the first city last night at 4 a.m. I saw multiple people on Fremont Street taking the vaccine. That's the only place I've seen a 24/7 vaccine operation.
See, the vaccine jokes. Dude, I got to say this to Republicans and Democrats now, apparently. Guys, we're done with the COVID and the vaccine. We're done.
Well,
we've all just kind of moved on.
How many topics is he trying to cover here?
Well, he's a master. He's a master troll,
I guess.
In the United States of America, and that's here in Las Vegas. I saw lots of people on Fremont Street doing the vaccine, and I want to commend you the one thing. But the vulnerability of the tourists that come here, like myself, you're preying on people like me. And then I end up meeting a nice Filipino girl. I take her back to my hotel room. Come to find out, I cost money for her service.
You see, she was a hooker.
I don't like him. This has gotten really bad.
Come to my room, Mayor Goodman. I end up having a good time. We start kissing. We take off our clothes. She has male genitalia. She's a transgender.
Oh, trans. So now we got the vaccine. We've got trans. We've got he's a cuck. He's a parole. And then
he's a drunk with a gambling problem.
Scientology.
Scientology.
Oh, this is just some...
You guys ply us with all this alcohol and take all of our money.
Yeah, we got it. It's look, 50-year-old Las Vegas jokes. Hey,
that's great.
Dean Martin, everybody.
Mayor Goodman.
Excuse me. We're in a public venue, and I think.
What happened? So listen, I'm at a meeting.
Please, could you please excuse me?
But look, she's not even upset. He hasn't triggered her, bro, at all. She's just like, look. You know what it is? She's bored with him.
I was going to say she's tired. I don't need to listen to this guy.
Yeah. She's like, look, we're having a meeting. So if you're going to throw a fit and be weird, could you please go do it outside with the rest of the homeless bums? I would appreciate that.
Imagine Alex Stein and garbage can guy hanging out.
Now there's a bit.
That's funny.
Could you please be calm?
Go out into the Fremont Street with all the bums and ask them about how Joe Biden's doing. There.
That'd be good.
There's your bit.
You guys are preying on me, Mayor. When I'm out there, I'm vulnerable, and now I have male genitalia with breasts. It's very confusing. How can we try?
Look at this.
Excuse me.
I love the way Las Vegas does shit. The cops just they roll up on you real nice and slow. They give you a chance to walk out.
Oh, yeah.
You can have the money and the hammer, or you can walk away.
I do love how places are handling him now.
Yeah.
I like that.
They're just like, all right, you done? Get the fuck out of here. He's got to stop posting these because he's getting the shit kicked out of him now.
This is embarrassing. I would, if that was me, I'd never want this out there ever.
Excuse me, I think unless you have an issue that we can address, no. Please.
She's shushing him like
she's literally shushing him as though he's like, you know how I said this reminds me of like when a kid goes, look what I learned how to do. And you're like, you just jumped in the air. You know, she's literally shushing him as though a child's not going to bed.
Look, guys, I can clap my hands. Okay, and then?
Please, you do have issues. Be calm and just take one day at a time. Try.
Pay for my wife's boyfriend's kid.
That's not our responsibility, sir.
They gave me all the alcohol.
Sir, this is not the first council meeting you have come into. You actually go through council meetings across the United States and do this performance. So please leave our chambers at the moment. Thank you.
That's you just got bitch slapped by this entire city council now, and you still put this up as like, I'm a master troll.
Boy, that mayor really, she tried to stay as calm as she could this whole time, and this woman lost it.
Finally, this woman's like, dude, no, you're not fooling anybody. We know what you do. The gimmick is over. The gimmick's tired now.
That's a performance now. A chick with a dick's a performance. Okay,
You need to remove him. Marshals, remove him right now.
I like her.
This is ridiculous.
Goodbye.
Sometimes you need a cunt.
But you know how
Goodbye. Goodbye.
But you know what the deal is.
Jesus. He needs help.
Did you hear the mayor?
Jesus, he needs help.
Before that, the mayor like mumbled under her breath like, geez, what is wrong with him?
Yeah. So there's Alex Stein, his latest effort. I think he's done.
What an asshole. He's just a stupid asshole.
It's just not good.
Man.
Thank you, Sean Rass. He's $10. He says, search Bryson Gray featuring Alex Stein drag queen. Won't let me put the link in the super chat. Oh, I wonder why that is. That's odd. 105 away from our goal today. Thank you, Sean Raz, for that $10. Very, very helpful of you. Yeah, just cringe. That shit was cringe. Blah blah blah.
But yeah, you weren't lying today. You said just more that makes him look bad. That's all this is anymore.
Kane does right. Wah, I had a great time. Dub says till the wheels fall off. That's about it.
Dude, he's only got one left, I feel. That's it, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, he can do that forever. Like, just suck and not be good at it and just keep doing that. And it would be funny to watch him at like 58 still going to city council meetings.
He's going to be depressed as hell by then. Don't you think?
All right, all the better.
It's not funny anymore.
But not to us. He still thinks it's great.
He tried to include like 10 different talking points in that argument of his. He couldn't stay on topic.
I know that the internet is like internet fame is fleeting, sure. But have you ever seen someone have their up down so quickly?
No. Boy, he burnt out fast.
He burnt out real quick. Blue Moon checking in from England says, looks like the black man behind him is giving him some length. Oh, right.
Well, there was a guy in a chair that was conveniently behind him.
People are saying that what Jesse Lee Peterson would think of this.
What a bitch.
I would love to have Jesse like analyze Alex Stein.
Curly Adams says he fell off 5 videos ago. You keep covering these like it's breaking news. Yeah, I think it's funny. Sad Boy says only on Let Go YouTube are your screenshot. You're right. I don't know what the fuck. Try that again.
We tried.
Aaron, have you ever took penis even when you were drunk? Blue Moon, that is a great question. And you know, if this surprises you, fine. No, I've never taken a penis, not even drunk.
A guy new in here from Manchester. That's the first thing he wants to know.
Wants to know if I've taken some dick. That's a fair question to ask.
Have you considered it?
No, I've not considered taking a dick.
Shoot.
Although I also understand there is no right way to answer that question.
I've also never had dick.
TDR Shit Show says, so your personal problem is their problem. Shut up and get help. Bumbaclo says, Alex had 0.5 seconds of fame. The brightest stars of David burn out the fastest, says Granny. Woo! Robert with $4.99 says, I think it would be better if he brought up some ridiculous problem that they could solve or discuss. I don't think there's any. This is one of those nose of the plane can't come back up things.
No.
In my opinion.
You're too low now.
Yeah.
You can't pull the chute anymore.
I think it's over. All right. Return to the FOMO says, only that one time in college, but that doesn't count. I deny those accusations, sir. I deny them vehemently from the bottom of my heart.
Here was a good question, though. Somebody asked, would you admit to taking a penis? They spelt it weird.
That's a fair question.
Would you admit to it?
That's a fair question.
No.
Probably not, because probably the circumstances of me taking said penis were probably such that I'm just like, you know what? Never happened. Doesn't count. So, yeah, I guess technically you wouldn't know if I was lying right now or not, because I'd never tell you.
Your face would.
See, I don't know.
You can't hide that one.
Maybe not. Thank you to Matthew and Nicholas, both with $5 on PayPal. Appreciate that.
You.
Boys and girls, we are $90 away from our goal already today. Thank you very much. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. It was only 6 inches of a ruler, says posterior attention. Relax.
Fuck.
Even Tucker won't have him on anymore. Yeah, Tucker knows. Although Adam does say, would you even remember if you took it? Boy, the situations you guys are putting me in for when I would be taking this dick are really shameful situations. So it is nice that nobody in our chat thinks I would be in like a sober, regular state of taking a dick.
Making your own decisions and maybe enjoying it.
We're making improvements here with this audience, I think. Hey, guys, I got some fun news for you. You want to see this? BRIAN Stelter. I'm sorry, how dare I? Not that it matters anymore. Potato Face is leaving CNN as the network drops his show, Reliable Sources. So this has been a long time coming. CNN got new owners not too long ago, and they installed new bosses. And those new bosses basically said, yeah, how's this whole we hate Trump thing working out for you? How's the whole he's been gone for 2 years and you still obsess about January 6th and, will he, won't he, and all that shit? Like, how's that working out? We're last in the ratings. Nobody watches our shit. Some of our shows are in the tens of thousands of. Some of our shows are pulling in steel toe numbers. It's really embarrassing. So they decided to drop BRIAN Stelter, who's basically the media tattletale.
I thought so. I kind of thought he was like the CNN man, like he just lived and breathes.
No,
CNN.
he was the front office's bitch. Like every time they had some kind of controversy, they'd be like, "BRIAN, go shit on this guy," or "BRIAN, go protect this guy."
Mm-hmm.
And he'd do the bidding. He'd shill for CNN. He was a company man till the bitter fucking end. So it made it nice and easy to get rid of him because old company man said yes sir, no sir, whenever he needed to. So They did him the favor of not blowing his head off closed casket so his family could, keep the casket open during the wake. They gave him a nice clean death. They said, we're canceling your show. Would you like to leave the network? So they reported it as BRIAN Stelter leaves CNN as CNN cancels his show, Reliable Sources.
Okay, so it was kind of like somebody's got a gun under here, but they're looking at your face like, would you like to leave?
We will let you leave here.
Yeah.
It was kind of like that Chappelle sketch, The Mad Real World, where they go, we could just fuck you up. Yeah, but we trying to be all communal about this shit.
Just go.
Right, but we reserve the right to fuck you up. That's about it. I don't know. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Remember that thing? I think this is a perfect time to play that Ted Koppel clip. Ted Koppel called this years ago, like 5-6 years ago. Ted Koppel said, Trump has been very good for you guys. You guys have sucked off that Trump teat. You've ridden it to ratings. And he goes, the minute Trump's out of there, you're done.
Train wreck.
And Stelter fought him, remember?
Yes, he did.
Oh, come on, Ted. You're being cynical. Stop it, Ted.
It's such a good clip.
Guess what? Ted Koppel, BRIAN Stelter, CNN. Here we go. This is, I just want the clip of him shitting on Stelter. Here it is. CNN's ratings would be in the toilet without Donald Trump.
Oh, I think that we've left out a key word. Yeah, everybody here keeps talking about ideology and politics. Money. 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 Donald Trump has been very, very good for baseball. He has been wonderful for the industry. Your boss acknowledged as much a number of months ago during the campaign.
By the way, that boss, Zucker, he's gone.
Oh, yeah, he's back.
He's out of there.
Yep.
Donald Trump, huh?
It was Les Moonves who
Les Moonves also acknowledged it, but so did the head of CNN.
But that means what?
If
ratings are up, that means what?
The ratings are up. It means you can't do without Donald Trump. You would be lost without Donald Trump.
Well, that is what he says.
Ted, you know that's not true.
Ted, you know that's not true.
That one hurt.
This is fun. There's going to be YouTube mashup videos going up now. Where now after this, they're going to do the pop, 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 pop of headlines. Brian Stelter leaves CNN as reliable sources is canceled.
Yep.
Ted, you know that. Oh, come on, Ted. You know that's horseshit.
That ain't true.
And then yesterday, Brian Stelter gone. Why? Because babbling about Trump when he ain't in office ain't getting the job done anymore.
Dude, it's just not cool anymore. That used to be the thing people went to. Like, oh, Trump and January 6th.
People are exhausted.
Kind of tiresome, especially after that raid.
Well, there was a news story recently that said Walmart has noticed that shoppers are buying beans instead of lunch meat because inflation is so bad.
Yep.
Like, that's like some Hooverville shit where it's like, all right, we'll just eat a bowl of beans tonight. When people have that shit going on, they don't give a shit about January 6th. They don't give a shit about Donald Trump. So go ahead. Talk about it all you want. But the people buying beans at Walmart because they can't afford fucking turkey anymore don't give a shit. The guy's been gone for 2 years. But you guys make them hungry for him.
It's true. But like I said, I think after the raid, everyone's just kind of had it.
Yeah.
Republican or Democrat. They're just like, that's not...
So now,
it's ridiculous.
So in this clip, you have Ted Koppel going, you guys be lost without this guy. And Stelter going, come on. Like he's going to leave office and all of a sudden I'm going to lose my job in less than 2 years. Stop it.
CNN's ratings would be in the toilet without Donald Trump.
You know that's not true. You're playing for laughs. You've lived through enough presidencies to know
Hold on a
there
second,
will be more
Brian.
presidents.
What were the ratings before Trump and what are the ratings now?
I would say we might be up 20, we might be up 30%, we might be up 40%. If we go back down 40%, that's okay too.
No, it's not, because you know what happens if you go down 40%? You lose your job, asshole, and now you're gone. I don't celebrate everybody's firing. All right, that's a little harsh.
Yeah.
This guy fucking deserves it. He was a little rat stool pigeon. He was the boss's boy. He'd suck dick and kiss ass to stay on the air. And now the new bosses came in and they look around and they go, what the fuck are you guys carrying this dead weight for? So all these people that shit on Cuomo on his way out, they're gone too. I love that.
Can you imagine being in a position like him where Ted is right and you're trying so hard to pretend he's not, that you say losing 40% is going to be fine?
You know what though? Knowing what we know about Brian Stelter, I don't think he's just saying this. I think he talked himself into it at some point. I think he bought in.
Because he had to, though, to be okay with it.
But he bought in. He's not doing this cynically. He's stupid. He's a dumb potato-headed company, man.
I don't care what company you are. Losing 40% is not good.
Well, it may not be okay.
Of course it is. No, but hold on. I reject the premise that these networks are making so much money off of Trump and thus we benefit from it.
Tell me for a moment, if you will, let's get away from CNN then, all right? Sensitive subject.
He's so cunty.
I love Ted Koppel.
Let's go to MSNBC. Is there a moment of the day when they are not focusing on Donald Trump or some intimately related subject? It is essentially, I know every once in a while. You know, if the number of people who died in Indonesia gets up to 1,000, they'll give it a mention or two. But by and large, the only news that's covered, program after program after program.
Ted, I have to
with
interrupt.
the same guest.
Ted,
yes, please.
But you've got to admit, an awful lot of what Trump does in the course of a day is news.
Yes, of
and
course
so
it
whether
is.
you're an MSNBC or CBS or ABC,
right,
you're going to cover him.
Right. But we've watched the last 6 years. A lot of the shit they bring up that they do cover has nothing to do with being newsworthy and has everything to do with being great gossip. So they're done. Brian Stelter's done. His show is over. Right now, if you're Don Lemon, you're sitting in your office now just going, should I just pack boxes? Should I maybe trash some shit? I don't really know what to do. They're going to revamp that whole thing.
I'm very interested to see if it works for them.
You know, it would be funny if tonight, actually, you know what? This is embarrassing. Well, maybe not. I don't know when his show is on. I don't know when
That's
reliable
not embarrassing.
sources
I don't know when most shows are on.
I would love it if, like, in Brian Stelter's place tonight, they have a show on and they go, hey, just guest hosting for one night, Ted Koppel. They just have Ted Koppel come on and go, I'd like to say that I told you so. And for the next hour, I will now just simply be saying, I told you so.
That would be very funny, but never.
J-Dub says Don Lemon is deleting his secret hard drive. Poseidon says don't forget about Joyless Reed. She's on MSNBC. MSNBC is going to ride that gimmick into the ground. I don't think you're going to...
How are they doing?
Not well, but better than CNN. They're just hoping CNN doesn't go up, because if CNN goes up, then they have to change. Right now, CNN is so low that they can look at what they're doing and they can go, yeah, we're nowhere near Fox, but we're not as shitty as CNN. You know, they're kind of occupying that middle space. I wanted to play a short clip with you today. I've got this clip, and then I've got the Crowder stuff, and then we're done with politics for the day. Okay. What a weird show. We started with Yew Neek and everything else.
I know.
And now we're like diving into CNN and all this shit. Canceled Morning Ho. Is that Joy Reid? Okay. Maddow is gone also. I'm confused by Maddow because I don't watch cable news. Is she gone, or did she like go backpacking in Malaysia for a couple months? Because what I heard is like she stepped away.
That's kind of what I heard too.
And that she's coming back. I don't know. Everyone is confused about Maddow. She got replaced. Okay. Ooh, J-Dub says Yew Neek should be replacing Brian Stelter.
I mean, it would be more entertaining.
I think you'd get a lot more viewers on CNN.
For the wrong reasons.
Gutfeld is going to be lost without Stelter. I think so. I did see Royce from Revenge of the Sis offered Brian Stelter a job yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, that was I thought that was very sweet of him.
That's kind.
Blue Moon, yes, you are watching from England. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it.
Sure.
J-Dub says, Yew Neek's top story for CNN, Brendan Schaub sucks ass. Cool. I like it.
It's my new favorite network.
Blue Moon is not going to like my take on this. He asks, who's winning AJ versus Usyk? I know you're from England, but you know what? You still got you got the junior welterweight guy, the undisputed junior welterweight champion, Josh Taylor. You got him. And you got Tyson Fury. Mm-hmm. AJ's getting beat again, probably stopped. I don't think AJ makes it out of this fight. I think the first Usyk fight, I thought Usyk was a little more trepidatious because he respected Anthony Joshua and his power a little too much. Now he knows what he can do to Joshua. I think he's going to take him out this time. AJ is a moron, and I'm from England, Blue Moon says. Oh, all right. Well, there we go.
So you're fine.
I'm going to say Usyk in the 10th. I'm going to say Usyk by stoppage in the 10th. He says, we love Fury in England. Well, you got to, Tyson Fury might not be able to fight, brother. He's got connections to that mob guy, and they're not letting him in the U.S. So
how many times is that guy going to retire, by the way?
I think he would, I don't know. I think he calls the FBI every month and goes, are you still looking at him? And they go, that Clinahan? They go, yeah. He goes, all right, looks like I'm retired this week.
I'm retired today. Yeah.
The minute the FBI goes, we got Clinahan, everyone else is clear. He's like, I'm coming back to boxing, and I'm going to give Usyk a good beating. He's a dosser. Like, you're going to hear that shit all over again. Just magically changed his mind one day. All right. So, yes, thank you for the question. And, yes, I'm very excited to watch. I don't think that's a pay-per-view like the Canelo thing was. I'm a DAZN member because I like the fights they have on. It used to be you pay $20 a month, you get all the fights. Sure. Well, then when Canelo fought his last fight, they made you pay like $70 plus your membership.
I know.
But I think AJ and Usyk is just part of the membership, which is nice to have.
Is that at night or during the day?
Oh, you know what? That's a good question because it's in Saudi Arabia. When is AJ Usyk 2? It is timing... It will air. All right, we got it. You got cookies for us. Sky Sports, blah, 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 blah. It's priced here, priced there.
Give me a time.
Give me a fucking time. Here we go. 2 repeat showings will be shown at 8 a.m. and 3 p.m., but that's the UK. God damn, you guys. Don't you know that everybody lives in America?
You maybe put time in U.S. in your search. I don't know.
I know. They should all just be writing in U.S. time.
Fine.
They should. I like being an ugly American sometimes.
Usman.
Here you go. Main card, 12 p.m. Eastern time. So 11 o'clock Eastern time. Main event, 4:15 Central time. That's a fucked up time.
4:15?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, 4:15.
We'll make it work.
Central time. Usyk, Joshua 2. Is it on DAZN or no? Oh, yeah, here it is. DAZN. Channel, live stream, blah, blah, blah. Faces him a second time. Good.
I don't see a price anywhere.
You can watch Usyk with your DAZN subscription. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right.
Usman Edwards too. Is that what this weekend too?
Usman, that's an easy
yeah,
one.
I know. I still like watching him.
Blue Moon says, do you like Jake Paul out there? I love Jake Paul. I think he's great. I think Jake Paul is a breath of fresh air. I do. I think his brother's great too. I think both of them are very entertaining guys. Good. I like their gimmicks. I like what they're doing. Let's get this Tucker thing going here. This is just a quick clip. Tucker Carlson was really enjoying himself last night, celebrating the Liz Cheney primary loss out in Wyoming.
Okay.
She got primaried in her congressional district, and the Trump-endorsed candidate beat her by like 35 points.
Yep.
It was a fucking pounding. And why don't you guys tell me if Tucker Carlson was maybe taking some trophies on this one?
I must say, I feel sorry for it. Turns out American voters are harder to deal with than Iraqi civilians. You can't just drone them to death.
I fucking love him. Just a smarmy asshole. He's so smug.
Tucker Carlson going after the Cheney family. I mean,
going hard in the paint over here.
Dude, the media, I saw so many articles and so much TV stuff yesterday as I was getting the show ready, sucking Liz Cheney's dick. They were comparing her to Abe Lincoln.
Jesus.
She was a hero. She's going to still keep fighting against Trump. It's not brave to fight against Trump. The entire intelligence agencies, the entire American government infrastructure is leaning on him and trying to kill him. You're not a speaking truth to power kind of person if you're piling on Donald Trump. He lost. He's gone. He lost the election. He's not the president. So, by the way, it's in our YouTube contract that we say that once a show.
Sure. Okay, not the president.
Don't Crowder me. But like, he's not the powerful guy. Like,
no,
your whole power structure is spending billions of our taxpayer dollars to wage a personal vendetta against this dude, and you guys are pretending that you're the underdogs. I don't understand it. But that line of the fucking drone bomb.
You can't just drone bomb.
I must say, I feel sorry for it. Turns out American voters are harder to deal with than Iraqi civilians. You can't just drone them to death. You have to obey them.
He's so happy.
He is like...
I picture him as a guy who just goes home and has a few drinks at night after this shit, and he's like, I fucking nailed it. I'm so happy right now.
I think that Tucker goes home, he has a nice glass of milk, and he has a nice sandwich with the crust cut off.
It's too wholesome.
And he watches history documentaries, and he just goes, oh, I had a wonderful time today. He cuts it in triangles.
No.
You know?
This man parties.
No, not my Tucker. He fly fishes, for fuck's sake.
He's my kind of guy.
He just finds a creek in New York City and he just goes fly fishing.
I go fly fishing with Tucker. That'd be the best fishing
Would
trip
be fun.
ever.
It would be great if you go fly fishing with Tucker and you're like, hey, aren't these people fucking embarrassing? He's like, shh, don't curse.
Dude, I want to write this guy and go fishing with him.
King Kong Dong says Tucker is a scotch drinker. Makes sense. Rich kids usually drink scotch.
People are saying that she compared herself to Abe Lincoln. Did you see that in the chat?
Yeah. Did I say that other people did?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did too.
Oh my God.
She compared herself to Abe Lincoln.
I don't think you get to do that.
Yeah. Everybody who loses an election, by the way, likes to do that. They go, oh, well, you know, Abe Lincoln lost elections. Yeah.
Maybe the only way you can compare.
Abe Lincoln lost elections. They never say shit like Ross Perot lost elections. They never compare themselves to Ross Perot. You know, Michael Dukakis lost elections, right? No, it's always, they're all Abe Lincoln when they lose an election. God.
Just American heroes.
Ironically, when they win an election, you know who they are?
Who?
Abe Lincoln.
Yep.
It's amazing.
They're just heroes misunderstood in their time.
They went from Abe Lincoln when they lost, and they went from Abe Lincoln to when they won. They're just different. They're like Rocky. It's Rocky 1 and Rocky 2.
Okay.
You know? That's what I want to see. I want to see someone lose an election and go, you know who else lost? Rocky Balboa. That's a comparison I can get behind.
I agree.
Lando Walker says she's like Abe Lincoln and that she's dangerously hastening the division of the country. I like that one. Woo! Very good, Lando. Very good, sir. Thanks for popping by today. If you guys are enjoying the show, it is a Friday show. And, you know, it's a little looser. People are getting out of town. They're off work on Fridays, but we still, there's some of the best shows of the week. Remember that if you're enjoying yourself, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Very fun time. Let's get to the Crowder thing. I'm not shitting on Crowder today.
What?
No.
No shit.
I don't like Crowder. I find him to be a character that tries to... I don't mind people who are characters and they just tell you they're characters. But the reason I don't like Hannity and the reason I don't like Crowder is the same reason. They have their audience convinced that they're the real deal and they're legitimate, and they are, thank you, FOMO, they are shills who are playing a character.
They're doing something for you.
If you're new to this show, you're going to learn something about me and about the show in general. We're not a conservative, we're not a liberal. It's really more authentic and phony, and what you can tell and what you can smell and what you can just sense. I love Tucker Carlson because Tucker Carlson is who Tucker Carlson is. I love Bill Maher because Bill Maher is just a crotchety old fuck. I don't care that one's a liberal and one's a conservative. I like them because they're authentic people and they are willing to lose fans in order to do what they want to do.
Absolutely.
I love that. But it's the same reason why I said earlier, I respect Rachel Maddow. I think that's her on TV. I do. I think she's a weird lesbian liberal dork. Good for her.
Maybe.
So then you have guys like Crowder and Hannity. Hannity's sitting there talking about how he's for freedom and the American people and blah, 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 blah. And he wears a fucking CIA lapel pin. Suck my dick, Sean Hannity.
It's not what I want to see.
I'm for the American people, and we need to take this country back for the American people. Do you like my CIA badge?
He's the type of guy to say, like, oh, the FBI is trying to get your country back for you. You know, they're raiding the evil people's homes and all that. They're doing the Lord's work.
The CIA and FBI, like that intelligence apparatus, are raiding, like, you like to suck Trump's dick on a regular basis. The intelligence apparatus in this country that you like to wear literally next to your fucking heart, you tool, is raiding your boyfriend's house in a political vendetta, and you're still wearing your pin, you bitch. He's a phony, and it's the same reason I don't like Crowder.
Yeah.
The reason I don't like Crowder is because this guy will tell you everything's an emergency. He'll wear a shirt that says fight like hell, and then he'll make a shitty Billy Joel parody, and he'll go, well, today I'm a commentator. He's one of those guys who hides. When you say your takes are shit, he goes, well, really? We're a comedy show. I'm a comedian. But then when it's time for like the Mar-a-Lago thing to happen, now he's fight like hell. We got to fight for our country. I'm a commentator, this and that. Whatever's convenient at the time. The other thing I hate about Crowder is that he works his audience up into a lather about all this shit, but he's not that hyped up about it himself personally. I don't like that shit.
He's trying to rile the crowds. But yeah, he's always got a point to make on the show. But then when he's trying to make this really important point about how we've got to take care of this thing, then he sells you something after.
Right.
He's always selling you something.
That's my problem. And I don't have that weird red bar autism about selling or shilling or anything like that. My only thing is honesty. If you're honest, sell whatever you want.
He's not, though.
If you love a thing and you want to do a read or you want to do advertising for it, do it. Absolutely. But be honest about it. That's it. Crowder, however, I got to get his back on one thing. Adam Price says, fight like hell. With this code for 20% off at the merch store.
Exactly my
I
point.
would laugh at that. That would be a great joke. He literally does that.
Yeah, he does.
That's a Crowder staple. Yes, and Kitty points out the other thing that's even further down on my list. He always has an excuse to cross-dress.
Right, why don't you just tell us you like it?
Yeah, just tell us you like the way the silk feels against your dick. It's fine.
So smooth.
There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's not my thing, but I'm not going to shit on you for your thing. If that's what you like silk. Look, you like the way it feels when you tuck it back.
Oh.
It's fine. Nobody's going to judge you. All right? Thank you, King Kong Dong, for renewing your membership for a 4th month. He says, yeehaw, Aaron's trying to say that we see both sides are retarded. Yeah. You know what? Thank you for surmising a point I was taking 10 minutes to make. I appreciate that. $85 away from today's goal. The link to the PayPal is in the chat. See? Very honest about that. All right. Emilio says, I won't shit on Crowder. Proceeds to shit on Crowder. Get him, Aaron.
That's usually how you work, though.
If you're new to this show, you will know that I am not conniving. I am not manipulative. I just have no self-control.
I'm not going to cover DSP, but I'm going to do 40 minutes on DSP.
It's going to happen.
I'm going to talk about how I'm not going to cover DSP and then proceed to do it.
Here's what it is. I'll explain to the new audience what it is. When I say something like that, I'm not telling you guys.
No.
I'm reminding myself. All right, remember, we're getting Crowder's back in this next segment, so you're not going to shit on him. So then I say to you guys, I'm not going to shit on Crowder here. But then my brain goes, what? I heard Crowder, and then starts shitting on him. So I'm sorry. I try my best. I really do. Return of the FOMO says, God, the DSP shills are in my chat like cockroaches. I never run into them.
Really?
It's only the people who hate DSP well, I don't hate him. I find him hilarious and I make fun of him. I only get those people.
I've never seen one that, enjoys him, not ironically.
Right.
Ever.
We don't have any shills. I think they kind of watch the videos and they go, yeah, that guy would probably just be mean to us. So let's not go into
At least they're aware of things.
Right. That's nice. Kotad is right. For Crowder, you just need the Patrice drop. Just say you're gay. That's it.
I think we need that.
It would be nice to have. Maybe they just talking crap, but it draws viewers. Yeah, that's all you have to worry about.
Yeah.
Okay, so Crowder is off of YouTube, I think, for 2 weeks.
What did he do?
He did get suspended. So are we going to get to hear now that he's suing YouTube again? Hey, remember that big lawsuit that he raised a bunch of money? Like he told his audience, buy this T-shirt, buy this mug, buy this, buy that, so we can fight the YouTube lawsuit?
Sure.
Whatever happened with that?
I'm guessing it didn't happen.
I mean, it's been like
it just didn't.
It's been like 3 years.
No, I don't think it ever got up and running.
Interesting, because, boy, he sure did grift his audience on that one.
I think we just pocketed that.
You give money to this program, we only promise you one thing: mediocre, lukewarm entertainment. That's it. Anything that's above and beyond that, you're welcome. But Crowder's suspended for 2 weeks because he had this woman on his show. Her name's Carrie Lake. She's running for governor of Arizona.
All right.
And she said, I watched the clip yesterday, and I saw the clip, and the clip is plain as day. Carrie Lake said she called the administration illegitimate.
Oh.
And you can do that on YouTube. You can
you?
use the
Okay.
word illegitimate. But Crowder, being a genius, he smiled a big shit-eating grin. And now Ethan Klein played this clip on his show yesterday, so I could play the clip. But if you guys don't need the clip, if you don't want it, and we can just
sum it up.
We can just sum it up for you, that's fine. He then asks her, what do you mean by illegitimate? And she said openly, YouTube, Carrie Lake said, quote, I don't believe Joe Biden won the election.
I don't think you can say that here.
And she said it was a corrupt election. She said there were shenanigans. She went all the way. Like, she went in full detail. She called she basically did the election hoax bit all the way. And look, do I think you should be able to say that? Yes, I do. Do I think you should be able to say whatever you want? Yes, I do. But you know what else I don't have? Billions of dollars and an ownership stake in YouTube. So it ain't my fucking call.
There's that. But if she said that she believed That doesn't save her? Because
No,
it's
she
her
didn't
opinion?
say she believed.
Oh, I thought you just said she did.
But then I fucked up my paraphrasing, and that is important. She just said flat out, he didn't win the election.
Okay.
So Crowder could have saved his channel if he went, well, you know, the way the YouTube rules are, we have to say this is her opinion. This is not something we endorse, blah, blah, blah. He laughed. His staff laughed while she was saying it. He went, huh? He kind of gave a wink and a nudge to his
Got exciting
audience.
for everyone.
Yeah. And got taken down. Now, look, two things can be true at the same time. I hate Crowder. I don't like people want us to play the clip. Well, that's fine. I'll play the clip. That
as
got
long as it's all cool
Crowder
to play
taken down. Yeah, every channel out there is playing it at the moment. Crowder, Carrie Lake. Okay, Sam Cedar's awful though. Is that my only choice I have? I got Tim Pool. I dislike Tim Pool a lot less than I dislike
That Cedar guy's kind of
Sam Cedar. He's so douchey.
Super douchey.
Oh, Tim Pool didn't play the clip. By the way, if I may make an observation about Tim Pool just briefly, I've kind of cooled on Tim Pool a little bit. I used to be like, oh, this guy's such a fucking dork. I don't like him. I don't mind him. Why does he have to have like 5 fucking dorks on with him at the same time? Like, I only care about Tim Pool.
It is a bit rich.
Yeah, I only care about Tim Pool and what he has to say. I don't care about these fucking beta dorks.
Kind of like the Breakfast Club. You just need Charlemagne there.
Yeah,
that was
you know what? That's exactly it. Maybe Tim Pool and DJ Envy. There's your show.
Okay.
That's all I need. Angela Yee just left the Breakfast Club. Maybe she can join Tim Pool and those two can do a show.
Angela who?
But you don't need 5 of these fucking people. So did Sam
Crowder's
Cedar play the clip? All right, Cedar played it. Okay, all right, good. All right, well, kudos to Sam Cedar. I'll give him credit for that. He played the clip. Yeah, that fucking Fight Like Hell t-shirt, and he's selling it to people, and like, we gotta fight the power, and blah, blah, blah. And, dude.
He just looks like a douche. Look at his setup. He's got just gun shit everywhere.
I know, it's the overcompensating with crowd. I'm not gonna, April, I said I wasn't gonna talk shit
like
about
guns. We all like guns.
Miss Carrie Lake, how are you?
I'm doing great. I don't know if I'm excited or nervous. My kids are really excited about me being on this. They're teenagers and they listen to you every day.
Yeah, what a boring teenager. You should be listening to like shit that gets you pussy, bro.
That's unfortunate. I feel like if I ever run into someone and I hear them playing Crowder, I just kind of roll my eyes like, oh, of course you are.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, why? What's the point? I could name you 4 better shows if that's what you're into.
It's never been
more.
more.
What would you now? You're not I'm an ROTC guy. I like their show. You could care less either way.
I could care less.
Better show, ROTC or Crowder?
ROTC.
Okay,
all
see,
day
so
long.
at least, even then, you're just like, it's.
You're not gonna get me to pick Crowder over somebody. Try me.
Ethan Klein or Crowder?
Ethan Klein.
Ethan
For
Klein.
the laughs.
Ethan Klein and Hassan.
Ew.
Or Crowder.
That's really
that show is
fucky.
terrible.
I do not like Hassan Piker.
I was listening to that show yesterday for this clip, and I almost text Carl from Who Are These Podcasts and said, dude, I want to do leftovers on my episode of Who Are These Podcasts. But I think that's too big of a show and like too easy. So
I do not like Hassan Piker at all.
Oh, he's so melodramatic. He is a girl. I hope he boxes Sam Hyde. I really do.
Proud of me than being on your show.
Oh, my Lord. That's not a good There you go.
Maybe they can protect our border. It's
racist.
I'm going to skip ahead.
Canada is. And to.
Oh, they're talking. Stop talking.
Who are they?
They're like Sam Cedar's minions.
Okay.
I think.
In front of a green screen to each other.
typical Democrat craziness. Here we are struggling. We've got inflation. We can't afford gas and groceries. And the answer is let's audit people. Let's raise their taxes. Let's audit them and send armed agents to their house.
Right.
It's insanity. And I would be for that. Absolutely. Of course, I'm running for a state position, not a federal position. But this is why it's really important for your audience to.
All right. So let's keep going here.
And we are going to start taking on these issues from a state's point of view and a state's perspective instead of letting these agencies with people who haven't been elected by the people dictate what we should be doing in our lives. We watched as the CDC tried to destroy our lives. We watched all of these agencies with their incredible overreach in our lives the last few years, it's been very, very obvious what's happening. And that's one of the reasons I think I'm doing
This
so
isn't
well.
even the clip.
People want someone who's going to...
God, these fucking channels suck so bad. You know what? I got to give Ethan Klein some credit. He played the clip. I wonder if these channels
for
are
that
scared.
guy.
I wonder if they're scared too.
Well, that's kind of what I'm picking up that vibe from you because you keep saying, oh, good for them. They played the clip. Well, what's the good for them part if it's not dangerous?
Right, yeah. So okay. So she said all that. She said the illegitimate stuff. She said all that stuff.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then Crowder had a chance. This is where Crowder fucked up. He starts smiling. He starts laughing. Right. She said it. That's pretty crazy.
No, I didn't say it. She said it.
I will give Crowder a lot of credit if he ends up taking the suspension like a man, coming back in 2 weeks and going, dust ourselves off. We learned a lesson. What are you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
But instead, I really hope Crowder doesn't go with the tact of, oh, YouTube's being unfair to me and this, that, and the other thing. Because all of us who are on YouTube know that YouTube is shitty about the election stuff.
Yeah,
we know
you
it.
just be careful.
I don't have to like it, but I use their platform.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to watch it on that election shit. I also don't think that the election is like this big rigged thing. Here's what I think about the election. It's not a very hot take. They allowed people to vote by mail. And a lot of people who are too lazy to vote are usually young Democrats. Those people then got mail-in ballots, and those young, lazy Democrats got to vote. That, coupled with the fact that they have passionate hatred for Trump that drew them to the polls, caused those mail-in ballots caused them to win the election. Because people usually who just are too fucking lazy to show up on election day got to fill it in and send it out.
I think there's a whole lot of that I can't control even a little bit, so I try not to think about it too hard.
So Crowder knows the rules. We all know the rules. And you played coy with it anyway. You played with fire, you got burned.
Mm-hmm.
However, and this is the part where I'll defend Crowder, I do think that he is being targeted specifically because he's one of the big guys. And he's conservative. And I think leading up to the midterms here, I think they're going to be having all of these guys on very short leashes.
I would agree.
Very short leashes. Where if they step out of line just a little bit, they're off the air.
Don't screw this
they're
up
done.
for us.
Yeah, I think that's coming. You saw what happened to Mershon Royce's channel. You saw what happened. There's a couple other conservative channels that are like 25,000 subs and over.
Okay.
That they're getting watched very closely. YouTube is taking action against them. And I do think this is coming more and more as we get closer to November. I do.
Just be careful.
Crowder says they make rules just because of the stuff he did. People like him. I'll give you that. Yeah, people like him. Sure. But I do think, look, I think Crowder broke a rule. I do. But I think other channels have gotten away with what he did, if that makes sense.
Maybe ones that are smaller.
Yeah, I think he's getting hit because he's Crowder.
Well, he's stepped on YouTube's feet how many times, too? And he always makes a big huff about it. Like, oh, we've got to fight the higher-ups and stuff like that.
That's just it. Like, you shit on this platform that your show's on enough. Eventually, that platform is going to go, do we have an excuse to fuck with this guy back?
That doesn't surprise me. Like, we don't sit here shitting on YouTube.
Curly Adams says, YouTube is going after big guys. Better lose weight, Aaron, to be safe. Oh, not that kind of big. LOL. It's very hurtful, sir.
Your weight's very nice right now.
That's sexual harassment. And I am back to 215. Thank you very much. It's a softer 215 than it was this winter. But look, beggars can't be choosers. That's what they say. Guys, thank you very much for today. We are only $85 away from our goal. I'm not too worried about it. You'll knock it out eventually here. Thank you very much.
Yes.
So far, a great show. Be sure to hit the like button. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. And be sure to share it with a friend, as it were. I did put out a new clip last night.
Which one?
Look, I told you that.
Stop it.
I told you I only do one DSP clip a week. That's what we typically
did another,
do.
Didn't you?
But I also said this week, I said DSP has been in rare form this week. So what I did was, this is not a DSP video I put up. I combined it with the Kalila thing we did. So it's a DSP Kalila collab.
So it is one, though, because he's in it.
It's open to interpretation.
I don't care. I think it's fine.
It's open to interpretation. So we have a new DSP clip up there. Return of the FOMO says, you love DSP, bro. I know. I say that openly.
I love him too.
I love him. That's not a...
I wish he understood how much we love him.
There's no gotcha moment in there. There's no like, I'm going to get Aaron by saying he loves DSP.
Oh, I got you, bro. You love that guy.
Fucking 100%.
You fucking black eye over there. It's killing me.
Yeah, look at it's getting...
Aaron has a black eye from the gym last
Can
night.
the audience see it, though? I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think they said it.
I think you'd have to get really close to the camera.
Yeah. It's a little tender, but...
It's pretty purple over here, though.
I think I remember what it was, by the way. I went for a right to the body because I was... Sean, who's a bigger guy, and he leaves his body open. I throw a lot of body shots at Sean.
Mm-hmm.
And I leaned in like that, and he threw
Gotcha.
a good right uppercut, and it popped my head back. I think that might be what got my eye.
An uppercut got your eye, though?
Because of the way I leaned in too far.
You leaned in, okay.
I leaned in to throw the right.
That might make sense.
And he got me right there. Didn't have that. I should have turned the left in like this, and I had the left like this, and I just...
Yeah, Aaron didn't even know he had that. I saw it immediately as soon as you got home.
Well, when you're sparring and stuff, you're just getting punched, so you don't know like that you're getting bruises and shit. Anyway, somebody had a great question. Blue Moon from England. He's been an asset today, I would say. He says, "Has America still got a massive issue with obesity?" Dude, you have no idea. You have no idea. You see me? Look at me. Look at me, Blue Moon. You see me? This is not like the skinniest guy in the world, right? I'm considered like normal, quote unquote, in America. Like I'm considered like decent shape in America. Nobody in America would call me fat. However, I am overweight. So in America, overweight is like normal.
Yeah, we've really moved the window on that. haven't we?
The Overton window of fat in America is shifted far over to the really fat side. We have some of the most disgusting looking people in the world.
It's unfortunate. It really is. You can't go anywhere without seeing it.
It's and I think
fast food portion sizes have gone up like a small now that like Burger King looks like an extra large at fucking McDonald's.
And it's all our fault, by the way.
Right.
It's not like McDonald's fault. It's kind of the doctor's fault because they're babying people.
Mm-hmm.
Now people are like, don't weigh. I have a card that says, don't weigh me on the scale. If I'm a doctor, I take that card, I rip it up. I go, get the fuck on the scale. Do we have to hang you up like cattle? Do we have to have a hanging weight? Your call.
I talked to our doctor about that quite a while back. When I was in Sartell here, I asked him, I'm like, do you ever have people come in with like a card and say that they don't want to be weighed or anything when you try to force them? Because that's the first thing doctors do when you get in there is they weigh you in case you need medicine. Right? Because they can't give you the right dose otherwise. And he's like, yeah, I've had some. And he said it's always women. He said it's always women and they don't want to be weighed because they feel ashamed or they're upset about it.
Men do not have a problem with, women say we have body image issues. You do. You're delusional about your bodies, but not in the way you think. You're not delusional. Like, I'm sorry, but the stick chicks don't really exist anymore. We now call like normal fit women like, oh, they're so skinny. It's like, no, that's what a healthy person looks like.
I have a very, very athletic build. What am I? I'm 5'6", 119. And
So athletic.
There's so many people even in this chat or when Yew Neek and us were going back and forth that night too. Like, oh, she's a stick person. She needs to eat some food.
Like that's a normal size.
But I'm a normal weight.
Yeah.
I'm a normal weight. I'm in the good BMI range.
I'm overweight by like, I think if you went by the way they measure it now, 6'3", 215. I think I'm like 10 to 12 pounds overweight.
We could even look up just like a BMI index. I mean, that tells you right there if you're in the obesity, normal range, underweight.
So Blue Moon, to answer your question, yeah, we're fat in America. We're not getting smaller.
He also asked if we were siblings.
No, we're married. But does that make it gayer? I don't know.
I don't know. It's our hairlines. Maybe we look alike.
American Cancer Society would know. American Cancer Society says body positivity movement is cancer.
I agree. I hate the term
the
body
American
positivity.
Cancer Society.
Just all love yourselves. Well, no, there's always something you can work on. I can work on stuff.
By the way, when you go broke from all your medical bills from being so fat, the rest of us have to pay it.
Yeah.
So you do affect the rest of us.
When people are super overweight and they go with the body positivity road and they're like, oh, I don't need to address this. I'm beautiful and all that. That's all fine and good on the inside if you need some little butterflies for yourself.
Yeah.
but you're going to die young from that shit.
Guys don't have the same problem with the perception of weight that women do. We are lazier in that sometimes we get fat and just stay there and we're like, fuck it, I'm a fat guy. But women have this delusion about weight that the bigness is something that happened to them. Men will tell you, I got fat. You know, I had a couple of kids. I stopped doing as much stuff outside. I stopped exercising as much. I got big. Women will have all these excuses as to why it's not their fault. And I think one of the biggest cancers that we engaged in this country is we made it okay to make those excuses. We didn't call bullshit on them because we didn't want women to cry. We didn't want them to be emotional at us. So we went, oh yeah, totally, absolutely. Oh, you had a kid. That's why you got fatter than you were when you were pregnant, is because you had a kid. Well, this woman had 3 kids and she's in excellent shape. What's the answer there? Oh, well, she's a bitch. She's a fat shamer. Everyone who does what you're supposed to do is a fat shamer. And everyone who's really fat is just sexy at any size. I mean, it's such a rigged game.
It is weird. Like, the retailer Torrid?
Yeah.
Now I was on Instagram
the fat girl
the other day. The plus size store.
No, you're part of the problem right now. They have this time out. Say it. It's the fat girl store.
Fine, it's the fat girl store.
Thank you.
I don't care. I'm not that person. They have this ad they're running on Instagram that pops up all the time, and now it's on YouTube too on my videos where it's like the new swimsuit edition for them. And they're just ginormous, and they're filming them like they're all these gorgeous girls on the beach and shit. The shame. I think we accepted everything, and shame has gone out the door.
In other words, Blue Moon, thank you for your question. It gave us something to talk about today. And got us off the Crowder topic, which transitions now into Deshaun Watson. Now, Deshaun Watson has been one of the most talked about stories this summer. What's the NFL going to do with him? The Browns paid a fortune to get him in both draft picks, and I think they gave him, what was it? People were really mad when he got it. It was a $192 million deal. That number's coming into my head. I think it was 192 over like 6 years, something ridiculous that the Browns gave him.
It's a lot.
And they gave up a shitload of draft picks. I mean, it was brutal. Strong independent man. I always try to catch people I recognize as new in the chat. He says there's people that actually think there's something as fat phobia. Yeah, we're not afraid of you. We just know that you're kind of slowly choking out the life of this nation. There's a big difference.
I mean, the more we accept that, this country's going downhill.
Right. That's
quickly.
like transphobia. There's not transphobia. We just don't think you should be at the center of attention of every fucking thing, and that you should always be come to first for your opinion on every goddamn issue. That's not a phobia.
What a weird world we live in, where somebody my size actually gets shit upon more for being a stick person than an overweight person.
Yeah, Lemmy says, I'm tiny as fuck. I'm terrified of fat people. What if they fall?
Yeah, what if they sit on us?
Exactly. It would hurt. So anyway, Deshaun Watson had a 6-game suspension handed down earlier this summer, and that pissed people off all over the place. I mean,
that's not enough.
It wasn't enough. He jerked off and came at all these masseuses and sexually assaulted them and everything. The problem that the NFL, or the problem that the judge had that handed down that suspension as an arbitrator, is that legally Deshaun Watson, I don't think, has been charged or convicted of anything.
Allegations.
Did he pay out a settlement yet or no?
I don't think so.
I don't think he's paid out a settlement. Nothing's happened to Deshaun Watson. We have allegations so far. That's it. Ray Rice was an easy one. We had a video of him clocking a bitch in an elevator.
That'll do it.
And he was done. He was the second or third best running back in the league the previous year. He hasn't played a down since. Deshaun Watson, there's no confirmation that this stuff happened. Now, I believe the women, there's so many of them that how can they all have gotten together and concocted this story?
Right. I mean, what? They saw, that one chick's getting some money, let's pile on.
Right. I definitely believe the women who, who say this stuff happened. Toonsis says he's paid off, settled all but one. Okay, so he's paid off.
Okay.
So Deshaun Watson got a 6-game suspension, and I remember I got yelled at because I said, look, that's, their hands are tied. That's all they could do. They could hand him a 6-game suspension because there's no proof of anything.
Didn't he miss a bunch last year too, though?
Missed the whole season.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got shit on for that. Everyone else hated it, thought it was not enough of a suspension. So the NFL appealed it. And the NFL said, bullshit. That's a bullshit suspension. And they came to a deal with Deshaun Watson yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And the deal they came to, in my opinion, should satisfy people.
This is a harsh one.
It's a decision that's, A, going to keep the Browns out of the playoffs, most likely.
It will.
And it's a decision that's going to hit Deshaun Watson in his brand new wallet that he just bought with his new contract. Let's go ahead and play this story for you guys. Deshaun Watson's suspension.
Quarterback Deshaun Watson's fate sealed by the NFL. He will sit out the season's first 11 games without pay.
Okay, that's
hefty.
That's pretty big. What's 6 years, $200 million? That's 30-some million dollars a year. So he's going to lose at least $25, $30 million.
It's a lot.
It's a heavy, and he's going to pay a $5 million fine.
Yep.
So
that's a lot out the wallet.
I mean, that's a hit. And now your team that just traded away its future for you. And by the way, you know who's really happy about this suspension is the Texans. Those first-round draft picks they got from Cleveland just got a whole lot better with this 11-game suspension.
Their value went up.
When they first gave away Deshaun, they're like, that's going to be like a 25 to 28 pick. And now it just became a 10, 12 pick. Pretty nice.
Being fined $5 million and must commit to mandatory evaluation and treatment. This after two.
What I always get confused at that. What's the treatment for what he did?
That was my first question, too.
Does he have to go to class to be told not to jerk off on people?
I'm going to guess he needs to go to some kind of like sex addicts class. You know what I mean? Like, learn to handle yourself in front of people, okay?
I guess, apologies in advance for being an old man here, but how do you train someone at 27, 28 years old not to come at people?
I guess you just beat it into their brain that, like, hey, you're sick. You're a sick puppy.
Yeah.
Don't be around these people.
You know what you do? You put them in training exercises where some of the doctors play masseuses, and then they pantomime a massage, and they go, okay, the massage is over, Deshaun. Now what do we do? And if he doesn't roll over and take the towel off and show his boner, they're like, okay, that's growth.
Right. I'm assuming they treat like people like this like a sex addict and like kind of like an alcoholic. Don't put a drink in front of yourself if you can't handle it. Maybe don't go get massages.
No massages.
Women.
Just it's got to be flamboyantly gay dudes.
Well, whoa.
A, he won't be interested, and B, they always say yes. So it's a win-win. Like either he's not going to get in any trouble if it's only flamboyantly gay masseuses with blisters on their mouth, just to make sure.
Oh my God.
Just to really drive home the point.
That doesn't seem to stop anything, though.
That's a good. Well, you know what? That's fair too. By the way, here in St. Cloud, 83 cases of monkeypox.
Oh no!
83
really?
monkeypox. Oh, they are just tearing that ass up.
What if I go to the grocery store and do you just see people like that, or do you think they stay home?
I don't know. We should go. You want to go hunt for people with monkeypox? You want to go on a scavenger hunt?
As long as they don't get touched.
YouTube scavenger hunt. Scavenger hunt.
Yeah.
We're going to go looking for people with monkeypox so we can see them in the wild.
I only hunt deers.
There is the 8-dicked homosexual with his monkeypox tattoo right there under his chin. In the wild, the homosexual with monkeypox does not seem like someone who's about to go to an eightsome in a sauna, but indeed he is.
How do you have sex in a sauna? It's too hot.
We'll find
it's
somebody.
Way too hot.
You know what? That would be funny if you see someone out in public with monkeypox. You know, excuse me, sir. I have a question for you. Maybe you can help me with it. No, not where's the produce. How do you fuck in a sauna? And then the guy. Wouldn't it be funny if the guy goes, "How dare you think I would know the answer to that question?" Well, first of all, it's very hot, so you're gonna have to hydrate a bunch, and then you're gonna. Then
but isn't everything just dripping everywhere?
Oh, that's the best part.
Yeah, I don't know.
So anyway, Deshaun Watson, the way we solved the whole jerking off at people thing, only gay masseuses.
Yeah.
And then that way he'll either not offer or he'll give the offer. It'll be an easy yes, and everybody's happy.
His dick will actually hide. It's afraid.
2 dozen women filed lawsuits against Watson for sexual misconduct in massage appointments. All but one settled, and grand juries twice declined to indict him criminally. He maintains he did nothing wrong.
I've always stood on my innocence and always said that I've never assaulted anyone or disrespected anyone, and I'm continuing to stand on that. But at the same time, I have to continue to push forward my life and my career.
I'm sorry, but if 2 dozen women say you did a thing, It's like the Cosby thing. It's like, what are the odds that... Now, look, could a couple have piled on? Sure, absolutely. But 24 all came up with this story?
Yeah, that's not the usual. And someone started it somewhere.
And you don't want to be in the news for this shit if you're those women. You don't want people to know that you got cummed at.
If he didn't come at them and he's going to these people for massages and they're getting his money, you'd think they'd want to keep a good rapport with him so he keeps coming back, not trash it on the
if
news,
you wanted it to happen, right?
No. I mean, if he's not coming like in their face, if he's not doing this like sexual assault to them, like if it's just a regular massage and he's paying them really well, you wouldn't want to just go on the news and say he assaulted you.
Right.
You'd want to keep it going. It's a
Earlier
gravy
this
train.
month, an independent disciplinary officer found the allegations of nonviolent sexual conduct Watson faced were more egregious than any before reviewed by the NFL. She suspended him for 6 games, a punishment some thought was too lenient. The league appealed the 6-game suspension, paving the way for today's settlement.
People deserve second chances. Is he never supposed to play again? Is he never supposed to be part of society? Does he get no chance to rehabilitate himself? And that's what we're going to do, okay? And you could say, well, that's because he's a star quarterback. Well, of course.
In addition...
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Yeah.
Anybody else catch that?
Yeah, no, I did.
Did he just fucking say that in front of the entire media?
That was kind of an admission, was it not?
Why are we treating him this way? Because he's a star quarterback? Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to say that part.
You're not supposed to say that to anyone.
You guys were supposed to talk about that in private. Are we only treating him this way because he can throw a football really well? Well, that and he's black. Yeah.
Why don't we just stick to, doesn't he get a chance to rehabilitate himself? Yes.
God.
That's it.
And by the way, before that, I was going to pause it and say, isn't it weird that this owner's talking about this black man as though he's like a racehorse?
Yeah, like it's a thing he bought and he invested in. Or
Right,
something.
exactly.
I don't know.
I bought this thing. I get to play with it however I want.
It is strange. Like, I understand you give people contracts and you draft them and stuff, or you trade for them.
Yeah.
So in a way, kind of, a little bit, but you don't say it like that.
Society, does he get no chance to rehabilitate himself? And that's what we're going to do, okay? And you could say, well, that's because he's a star quarterback. Well, of course.
Oh, old man.
God damn it.
That is an old white man.
That is, by the way, the NFL was probably sitting there going, oh, maybe now they won't bitch about an 11-game suspension and we can get on with the league and we fined him $5 million. Haslam, just go out there and have a little press conference and tell him what happened. And then Haslam goes, is it because he's a star quarterback? Well, of course. And Lee goes, God fucking damn it. God damn it. We had it figured out, Jim.
Had
or
to
John.
open his mouth. He looks like a Jim.
I think it's John Haslam. I was thinking of Jim Haslett, the old coach.
That's what we're going to do, okay? And you could say, well, that's because he's a star quarterback. Well, of course.
In addition to Watson's $5 million fine, the NFL and Browns will each be making $1 million donations to groups working to combat sexual misconduct and violence. Watson's first game back will be in Houston against his former team, the Texans.
By the way, totally not thought of in that suspension.
Never. That's funny.
This was not in any way supposed to be a suspension that lasted exactly the length it took for him to play his old team. That's just,
Just the things that come out with these stories.
That's just a coincidence.
I think so.
I love that guy. Is it because he's a star quarterback? Well, of course.
Yeah.
But it's also because he's an African American. And we don't want to look like we're being racist.
Dude, that would be the next step, though. That's what he's saying next. Maybe that's why they cut the camera so fast.
Turd Ferguson says, but if you bet on a game, you are done for the season. Yeah, what's the Atlanta Falcons guy? Is it Calvin Ridley? Got suspended for this whole season because he gambled.
Shit, was that Ridley?
Yes, I think
he's
so.
a good player,
I could
too.
be wrong. It might be the guy next to him, but I think it was Ridley. Gambles on football, he's out for the season. Come on 25 girls' faces when they clearly didn't want you to.
That's obnoxious.
11 games.
Obnoxious. Man.
Wow. Just admitted to rich people with talent being treated differently, says Riz
Yes.
Digga. Oh, he certainly did. He certainly did. Jake says, caught in 4K. Yep.
I'm telling you, they cut that camera pretty quick after that. That seemed weird.
Yeah, he probably said more. But the media is kind of like us. Like, I'm no different. They went, got what we needed. I don't want to hear the context of that fucking comment. I just need, boop.
That's true.
That comment right there. They're saying, well, at least he's being honest. Oh, no, I'm not complaining about that part. It was just a little jarring to hear him just say it.
I feel like a lot of there's a lot of quiet stuff out loud everywhere now.
Yeah. Return of the FOMO says, we gonna fix this guy. That's kind of what he was doing. He might as well have been pulling back his lips to show his gums and teeth while he was doing that. And like sticking a finger in his ass and checking. Just like, all right, we're giving this horse a checkup. FOMO says, this show plus Wake and Bake equals awesome. Well, thank you, buddy. That's high praise.
Very cool.
Triple N says, Ben Roethlisberger exposed himself and didn't get anything close to this. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought Ben Roethlisberger got accused of rape. Like rape.
I don't remember that.
Not rape.
Like rapity rape.
Rapity rape. Like rape.
Fuck.
That's what I thought. Ben Roethlisberger got accused of like raping a stripper or something in a stairwell. I could be wrong.
Jesus Christ! Or are you just thinking about The Sopranos?
You know what? I could be thinking about maybe Ben Roethlisberger did it on The Sopranos.
Ew.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. If you're accused of that, you'd think he'd be out of here. Plus, he's old. When is he done anyways? God.
He retired.
Oh, thank God.
At the end of last season, he retired.
He's not good anymore.
Riz Digga says, any regular guy does this and he's in prison. Oh, 25 times? Are you kidding? Yes, 1,000%. Triple N says it's also a coincidence that as soon as he wanted out of Houston, these women came out. I don't know.
A gravy train left town?
I don't know. I don't think 25 women coming forward like that is...
Well, we're not supposed to ever question a victim either, so that's a fine
But I think he did
it. There was something, definitely. I don't know how bad it was, but he did something.
Kitty B says, this is progress. He didn't kill his pregnant girlfriend. I mean, that's
good, right?
It's got a glass half full, old Kitty B.
Who killed their pregnant girlfriend?
Which one? Ray Caruth killed his pregnant girlfriend. I think there's another one that killed his pregnant girlfriend. I think there's 2 football players who have killed the pregnant girlfriend.
I know John Jones hit one with a car.
Yeah, but he was on coke. That wasn't personal.
I hate that guy. He's an asshole.
Toonsa says they all got facials. I don't know. I just know one got cum in the face.
So yeah, to me, that doesn't happen a whole bunch. I feel like if you do that once and you get a really bad reaction from the lady, you're probably not doing it again.
Cum in the face is very vaudevillian to me. Like the thought of it, like getting cum shot in your face is like, I expect a guy in a funny hat and a cane to go, I've heard of cum in your face, but this is ridiculous.
Yes, that is what cum in the face is like.
Wiping with a towel.
Actually.
I don't know. Triple N says, rapity rape, that's wiggity whack. I agree. Need Trump says, well, guess what? The monkeypox is going to morph because of November. Lockdown mailing voting all over again. We'll see.
I'm waiting for that too, honestly. I really am.
My God said, why didn't the owner just go, oh, he's a good boy?
I said that's the next step.
Michael Pitt said, I did think Houston set him up originally. That's a fucked up way to set somebody up.
Why would you set him up, though?
Yeah, you don't have to set up a guy by going, let's get 25 masseuses to say he shot jizz at him. It's like, wow, that's kind of heavy. We could have just said, like, he has a coke problem.
Right, that's kind of going hard in the paint.
He's a multimillionaire athlete. Chances are he probably does have a coke problem. Ben Roethlisberger called maintenance up to fix a TV in his hotel room, and he raped the woman who came up to fix the TV.
Ew.
That's to fucking control yourself. Stephanie says women who date professional athletes are like women who write violent offenders in prison. I might die, but I'm batshit crazy enough to risk it.
You do hear about bad relationships with like pro athletes more than good ones, don't you? Almost always.
Well, who talks about the good ones?
Nobody.
They're boring.
Like what? Tom Brady's boring life?
Yeah, and Matt Stafford. Yeah.
Drew Brees.
Kurt Warner and his weird lesbian-looking wife.
Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins.
In his stupid conversion van.
He gave an interview with one of the local media outlets here. He's just such a good dude.
He's just a guy.
They were trying really hard with Kirk. They're like, what about the last coach? And he's like, I learned a lot from Coach Zimmer in the last 4 years. I was a Pro Bowler twice under Coach Zimmer, and I have nothing but appreciation for what he did for my career and so on and so forth. I learned a lot of great things. And you're like, all right, there's lying to me to keep an even keel, and then there's being too nice, Kirk. You're being way too nice. I just one time, I want to win. I hope they win a Super Bowl in these next couple of seasons with O'Connell. And Kirk grabs the mic and goes, I just want to say fuck Mike Zimmer. He was a piece of shit, and I hate his guts from here to the end of the world. I hate you, Mike. I hate you to death.
I think he would do it a lot more subtly than that, but it'd be obvious he's talking about him.
And then he would make a sign of the cross afterwards and kneel down.
I'll pray for you, buddy.
I'll pray for you, brother. Fauci's Pangolin says, no, you can't. 2 women to keep a secret that big, much less 20 plus. All right. So Deshaun, are we satisfied then with the Deshaun Watson punishment?
I think the punishment's fine.
Is the world okay with it, or do they hate this one too?
But again, people that say too, like 25 women with the exact same story does seem a little weird. You don't think there's going to be some variations or something?
No, I don't think they all had the same exact story. There was the cum was in different places.
Wow.
Some of it was cum. Some of it was putting the hand on the dick. Some of it was, shit like that. It was different.
Okay.
I think he probably did it. It's probably his thing. Cody Dog says, where are the bubbles? I swear to God, if we don't get to 100 likes right now, I'll never blow bubbles again.
Would you like some bubbles?
There will be no bubble blah, 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 blah. No bubble blowing on this platform, goddamn you. Never.
I feel like you need to play the SpongeBob movie clip now with the bubble blowing babies.
Go ahead and like the video, guys. It helps in the algorithm for more people to find the show. Also, subscribe to the channel because we like seeing those numbers to keep going up. And $85 away from our goal today. $85 away from the goal. Super chats and memberships count. There's the PayPal link in the chat. If we hit the goal, we do an extra half hour. I won't even say what happens if we don't because we're $85 away. It's going to get knocked out. So, guys, thank you very much. I think the best way to contribute to the show is becoming a member because we give you an extra Sunday show at 7 p.m. That's members only.
Hell yeah.
And we put you in a $100 drawing every prize show at the end of the month. So, personally, I think that's the best bang for your buck. Becoming a VIP is great. $250 in a week. It's a lot, but you get all 3 of our t-shirts, the hoodie, the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 free tickets to every live event we do every quarter, and you get entered in a $100 drawing as well. Oh, wow. That is the second time this week Boris Becker has come up between you and I. Boris Becker, German tennis star, allegedly had a woman fish for a condom while using the bathroom and got pregnant. Fuck.
I'm confused.
April got me to start playing tennis, and I really enjoy it. I like playing tennis. And we were talking about when we were kids, like who the tennis players we followed were. Because I would watch a lot of SportsCenter, so you'd know who the tennis guys were. April would bring up these people who are very recent. We're 8 years apart. And I would tell her, like, oh, man, you know who my favorites were? I liked Andre Agassi and Boris Becker. And she goes, what the fuck is a Boris Becker?
I've heard of Agassi, but yeah, Becker, just no way.
Let's see. Wingman says 100 likes for a chair spin. DSP would be proud. Oh, ready? Get it. Oh, no, this chair, it's too nice of a chair. I don't have like a DSP chair that moves all over the place. I have a very sturdy chair.
That is the most expensive, like, bar stool chair I think you could have bought.
When we started this show, the radio station had to pay us out. So the old radio station basically bought our new studio, and so we bought some nice things on them.
They never paid.
I got 2 checks from them.
Did you? You didn't get the extra.
They still owed me $5,000.
Yeah.
But they paid out like there were a couple things missing. They paid me out like my last check, and because I left like a day or 2 in, they gave me the next check too. So I did get 2 checks. What they didn't pay me for, they didn't pay me the month. It was the 25th. They didn't pay me that month's commissions.
I know.
Yeah, commissions on the sales stuff.
Yeah, they kept $5,000 from Aaron.
Yeah,
of his hard work.
We had an agreement that if they paid me my commissions, I wouldn't shit on them. We'd do a non-disparagement thing. So the minute they decided not to pay me, I decided, well, then I'll take $5,000 worth of shitting on them out. And so far, I think I'm up to like $250,000 worth of shitting on them. So I'm happy if you guys are happy. So thank you for hitting like and subscribing to the channel and everything else. We appreciate it. All right, let's do another checkup. I like doing checkups on these different places. You know, it's we checked up on, I think, L.A. yesterday. Did we check up on L.A.?
Yep.
Saw some liquor store robbery where people got to fill up duffel bags of booze.
Just run out of there, no problem.
Run out of there, no problem. Today, I want to. Last Friday, we checked on Seattle. Those businesses that were moving out of Seattle.
Not doing well.
What was he moving? San Francisco. He was moving his dry cleaner business. Mm-hmm. We checked up on that one.
His laundromats. Yep.
Let's see how Portland's doing. Should we see?
I feel like I don't need to look very hard.
Let's see how Portland's doing. I have a story here on Portland. You know, people think that Portland is this giant shithole and it's irredeemable and it's a hunk of shit.
Are you going to surprise me?
No, I'm just saying people say that.
Oh, I say that.
Oh, no, I'm not saying like it's getting better. There's no but. It's a sack of shit. It sucks fucking dog dick. Sorry. I apologize, guys. Let's go ahead and find out how they're doing there in Portland. I'll tell you this. The people are getting smarter.
Oh, that's good.
At least some of them.
It's an improvement.
For sale signs line what were once sought-after neighborhoods in North Portland.
It makes you not feel that great about living here.
It's a seller's market in Portland, everybody.
Seller's market.
They're getting the fuck out of Dodge.
But the families. The problem is they're all going to fucking move and do the same thing, and I hate that.
Not
Stay
only that,
there.
are you going to be able to sell that house?
I bet the prices have to go down because people don't buy them, right?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
We'll see. I did
Turn
see
them all into homeless houses.
Yeah, there you go. Homeless
Now you have a
encampment. Now instead of a homeless encampment, you can get them all off the sidewalk. They can all go live in houses.
They're not technically homeless anymore then.
Perfect. You want to go? Oh man, it'd be so fun.
You want to buy a cheap property in Portland?
I think monthly, what they should do, there should be a reality show. Like this would be a great YouTube channel. Monthly, they go into a house. Once a month, they go into a house in Portland.
Okay.
That was given to a homeless person.
No.
And then once a month, they go through it and see what they did. And a professional cleaning crew comes in at the end of every month and cleans it up. And they are like just sparkling clean on the first of the month. And then on the 30th, every month, you come back in there to see what happened.
Yeah, but I feel like we're putting people in danger.
It's fine. They get paid.
They're going to get a little stabby in there sometimes.
Right.
No.
Well, it's going to be
What's the money worth if you die?
You have to offer to do the gig. We're not going to like Shanghai people into service.
These are moving out of the city, escaping the homelessness and crime that's taking over the streets.
It makes living in the neighborhood harder and just not as congenial as it.
Look at this fucking guy. He's probably lived here his whole adult life. He wants to enjoy the last few years he's got left, this old wrinkled raisin. And now he's got to fucking skedaddle because a bunch of homeless people are sleeping on top of pallets and living in old Winnebagos on his block.
Yeah, I don't know what people know about old men, but they typically don't want to sell their house they've lived in all their life.
Yeah.
And pick up and move and start over again when they're 90.
Yeah, this guy's a bitter ender. Like, he hung on as long as he could.
He was probably really proud of where he lived at one point.
Yeah, they're all coming in stealing his dentures in the middle of the night, and he keeps having to get new ones. It's expensive.
They're just, I keep losing mine.
I keep taking my teeth, and I gotta move. Got a lot of equity in this here house, but I don't have any goddamn choppers.
It could be.
Greg Dilks has lived in North Portland for 30 years and says homeless camps along the peninsula.
More like Greg Dilf, am I right?
I would.
Crossing trail near his home have changed the area.
It's the first time in a long time that we've actually seriously thought about moving.
Mental health, drug addiction, and just
Gary Busey
having access to housing.
See, but let me say, and he does look funny, sure. This is exactly the prototype of the person who's going to move the fuck away, and he just looks like the guy who's going to vote the same way.
I know, they all are because they put up with this for forever.
Oh, look. Do you see that sign there?
Black Lives Matter.
That is a Black Lives Matter sign in his yard. So this motherfucker draws no connection between his social politics and what's happening here. Let everyone camp, treat everybody nice. Look, that would be great if we were all nice people and all just said hi and please and thank you. But some people see niceness and they just take advantage of it. And we got to whack those people in the head with a club sometimes.
He does look like the Kumbaya guy.
Right. I mean, he's sitting here going, and look at how broken he is by all this. He's like, mental health, drug addiction. He should be shaking in a robe while he's saying this.
He's our dog. You got to wrap him in a towel because he's just quaking.
So now all these refugees are going to come from Portland and they're going to vote all fucked up. And they're going to wonder why, hey, why are we moving from Boise now? Well, you fucked up Boise.
Mark Smith and Maria Inocencio share a backyard with the camp. They often don't feel safe walking alone or tending to their gardens.
That's a good call, and of course you have a garden.
I can't imagine why. I don't understand. These people are never violent.
Hey, you got free fertilizer of human shit.
That's gross.
That's nice.
That's
and look
gross.
at that. Somebody just has a truck topper.
Somebody sleeps under that.
Somebody just has a truck topper.
They lift it up and crawl under in the fetal position with their little rocks and stuff,
Yeah, when your tent smells too much like the shit you took in it.
No, or while the other couple is fucking in it.
That's true. When they're fucking for the heroin that they need, they go in there. There's a tire tied to the tree for God knows what reason. There's just a tire
bird
there.
feeder, Aaron. They
Oh,
put
of
bird
course.
seed in
That's very humane of them. There's a bucket.
What is this blob in front of the tent? What is that?
That I believe is a
Is that their
gas,
dishwasher?
I think that's a gas can right there. And that is, I believe, a smoker for their squirrel.
For their pork.
Yeah.
Every day, if you go from one end to the street to
Ew,
the other,
club.
you're confronting some very difficult situations. People.
You mean you couldn't reason with this person?
That looks like a cart with a bunch of propane tanks in it.
Yeah,
Do you know what they do with that?
April, I believe that is a cart with a bunch of propane tanks in it.
Oh, have you ever seen a meth lab?
Oh, they have propane tanks in their meth lab?
I've seen a meth lab before.
Really?
Yep.
Why?
That girl I always tell you about.
Yeah?
Yeah, her dad went to save her from a trailer house in Wisconsin once and took some pictures of the things he saw.
Oh, you weren't in the meth lab?
Oh, I wasn't in it, but I've seen the pictures.
I thought you were
not
inside
good.
of a meth lab.
No, it was very close to home, but I wasn't physically in it.
Okay.
People in really dire straits.
It's a little scary because I know there is mental illness, and that concerns me.
Oh my God, would you for once in your fucking life fight back? Oh, I get too mad when we do these.
They just sweep
I was
them under-
having fun. Fight back for what? This is your fucking home, you bag of shit. This is why I don't want them moving.
Right, because they'll do this again and again. One homeless person moves into their neighborhood and they're just, they'll be not a bother. And then it's 30, it's 40, now it's the whole neighborhood.
And then they go, their takeaway from it is, I know there's a lot of mental illness and that troubles me. They're not victims. You are, asshole. You're the victim.
They talk about them too, like, you come up on a lot of hard situations. But whose fault was that?
By the way, that hard situation they're mentioning, dummy, they change what that hard story is for every person that comes by.
Yes.
Yesterday they were a veteran. Today there's somebody who's going to lose their kids. Tomorrow they need a job, so they just need a bus ticket to get to the job. They're buying booze. Spoiler alert.
It's depending. Yeah, it all depends. What do they need that day? What story's going to work for them?
This is why you people are never going to fucking get better, is because when confronted with the reality of the shittiness of your governments, of your society, of the thing you wanted to build, everybody's always a goddamn victim. Nobody's ever using anybody. Nobody's ever working anybody. No wonder there's homeless encampments in your neighborhood. You're all too fucking stupid to realize you're being played. Mm-hmm. You think these poor people are just so lost and terrified. No. They know you're suckers. There's a reason the encampment's in your backyard, dickbag.
You let it be there.
Now you're gonna split.
It's kind of, again, like teaching people how to treat you. You're teaching them it's okay to move in. You're not going to do anything. You're not going to raise a fit, kick them out.
Right.
They're just there now.
They need a guy in his tighty whities and a robe with a baseball bat back there and just clubbing to get the fuck out of here, you fucking bums. They need Principal Strickland in Back to the Future Part 2 in the alternate Biff Tannen universe, where he comes out with the bandolier and the shotgun. That's who you need when you got this problem going on. But instead, you got Yoko Ono over here going, oh no, they're victims and they're mentally ill. Don't bother them. I'll roust them like I got a fucking pest problem. I'll hire an exterminator.
They need a cranky Tony Soprano in his robe storming out the door.
I can't do a Tony Soprano, but hey, what the fuck are you people doing here? Get the fuck out. I can't.
That's really bad.
That's really bad. I mean, you got these people in there. I can't talk like that.
Wow, I've never heard you stumble so hard.
I can't do a Tony Soprano.
I feel like you just do a normal voice.
Because there's this weird fucking thing you got to do to your nose, but then you also got to kind of talk to. I can't do it. I end up sounding like.
I mean, that was the closest.
I sounded like a guy named Bugsy in the 30s when I tried to do it.
That was the closest, but.
I mean, these fucking people over here. What do you? I can't do a.
How about
If you do a sill, you can just talk like this.
How about a pissy Walter White and his whitey tighties and a baseball bat?
My name is Walter Hartwell White.
The most harmless people you'll ever meet.
TT Sanchez lives in one of the camps along the Peninsula Crossing Trail.
Look at that fucking rake.
Did they just say some of the toughest people you'll ever meet?
They deserve. I'm sorry. These people deserve
They're
this to be in their backyard.
complimenting them.
Yes, they're some of the toughest people you'll ever meet. Oh, by the way, we're moving. This is what these fucking locusts do. They're gonna move somewhere else. They're gonna vote this same shit in, and they're gonna go, "Oopsie daisy! I can't believe it happened again."
Locust is a good comparison. They're gonna go from place to place, destroying it.
I saw their entire plans. They're like locusts. They come in, they consume all the natural resources, and they move on. Nuke them. Let's nuke the bastards. Movie? Independence Day.
Okay.
All right. Look at that broke-ass Hooverville rake she's got, too. Cheer up, gentle citizens, though you have no shirt. Happy days are here again. Cheer up, smile, nerds.
Again, no, I've...
No more breadline charity. Giggle till it hurts. Happy days are here again. Cheer up, smile, nerds. What movie is that?
I don't know.
Cinderella Man. This whole show is a movie now. All right. You want to see what Broke Rake Mountain here says?
Yes, I do love the news crews, how they film these guys like they're just like martyrs or something. They're just, look at this hero. She's raking the yard.
Oh, yeah, look at her. She's raking the mulch.
They shouldn't be scared of us for what? Because we live outside. Like,
yes.
Oh my God! Shut up.
It's not 14,000 BC. We're afraid of you because you choose to live outside.
I hate this kind of person. Like, oh, they should be afraid of us. Why? Because we live outside. Look what you're living in. It's disgusting.
And by the way, I'm not afraid of you. I don't want you on my fucking property.
And even if you're not specifically an angry, psychotic person with drug problems, majority of them are.
And by the way, if you're not, what's your fucking excuse for being here?
Laziness. It's always laziness. They don't try.
I mean, at least the people with mental illness and drug addiction, I can go, okay, he's too fucking crazy to know this is insane.
They're too stupid. They don't understand.
But like, with this, like, you know, it goes back to the fat phobia or the transphobia thing. Everyone who's in a corner and realizes that they don't have a leg to stand on just goes right to the fear that, oh, why are they so afraid of us? We're not afraid of you. You're squatting on our fucking property and you're making our neighborhood look like shit. Kindly leave.
What about the fact that homeless camps are they're plain disgusting and we don't want to be around you? They're crawling with feces and drugs and nastiness.
Why do you want us gone? Ma'am, do me a favor. Put my hand on her shoulder. Turn around. Look. Doesn't this look like fucking dog shit to you?
It looks like a third world country.
that's one reason why you should be scared of us, because we live outside. So if we lived in four wall in the house and stuff, would you still be scared of us?
No. First of all, not scared of you. Except the heroin addicts who stab people. Kind of scared of that.
Yeah.
But second of all, yeah, if you lived in a house, I'd be a lot more comfortable with you. I wouldn't have to see you. You'd have your own property. Oh, by the way, good luck with this house selling when the realtor goes to bring that new couple with a baby by and they see this fucking encampment in the backyard.
Yeah, it's just
a handful
repellent.
of for sale signs like this one are posted in front of several homes in North Portland. We're told at least 3 families here along McKenna Avenue are leaving, all due to nearby homeless camps.
I would say the migration to the suburbs I've seen quite a bit in the last 2 years.
Real estate broker
By the way, now it's a problem. Don't we always talk about this? The not in my backyard shit?
Yes.
All of these people are so progressive and so wonderful. Some of them are still making excuses for them. But we're going to leave because it's here. I mean, I think these poor people have mental illness and they're brave and they're strong and I love them, but I just don't want to be around their stinky fucking asses. So I'm going to leave and make this somebody else's problem.
You know, the thing about a lot of homeless people, like that lady in the Mario Kart shirt we just saw, is they don't think there's anything wrong with how they're living.
Right.
They think, I don't think they realize how many things they would go without if all of us normal people just kind of left. Why don't you give them run of the entire city of Portland, all businesses pull out, it's gone, and then see how their way of living goes. Where's your food coming from?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Plant a farm.
Lauren Iaquinta sees it firsthand.
Most people don't want to have to worry about if they can leave their car parked in their driveway overnight without maybe having it broken into. It's a pretty testy subject.
Now, when working with
She
clients,
looks so nervous.
None of you deserve a nice
Did you
place.
see how she was so scared to even say that?
She didn't want to say anything bad.
Nope.
None of you deserve a nice thing. None of you deserve a nice place because you're too fucking weak to fight for yourself. You're too fucking weak to stick up for yourself. You're worried you're going to upset somebody. You're worried you're going to upset a junkie who shits in a bucket. Are you out of your fucking mind?
A bucket if you're lucky.
If you're lucky, yeah. Sometimes your front step.
in Portland, she vets the neighborhoods, checking for nearby homeless campers.
It's neighborhood by neighborhood. You can be driving through North Portland and you're in this lovely area where there's no issues, and then you kind of can make a turn around the corner and have homeless camps there.
So The Walking Dead. You're saying it's The Walking Dead. Ooh, there's a nice homeless person with a bump out.
You've got the fucking meth camper at the park you take your kids to.
What, you think that's a meth lab?
I don't think I know that's a meth lab.
How dare you? These people are the bravest people you've ever seen.
They pay for that, by the way?
They're brave.
It's
you bring your kids here.
sad. I mean, I've been doing this for 10 years here in Portland, and it's changed quite a bit.
The city plans to build a Safe for Us village along that trail, the Peninsula Crossing.
A what?
They're going to build them a place where they can all go camp.
I would be pissed if I was someone who owns campgrounds at this point. You're giving them a bad name. Like, don't call this camping. This isn't camping.
Crossing, where many of the campers in that area could go.
Campers.
But there's no timeline yet on
Urban
when
campers.
that project will be completed. And it's only temporary, so it'll only be around for about 3 years.
No, it won't.
But after that, there are plans to build a permanent affordable housing complex to take its place.
That's good.
Affordable what?
This is over.
How is it affordable? They don't have anything to pay the affordableness with.
People, even just that, because don't the citizens of that city have to pay for the affordable housing facilities?
It's taxpayer, yeah.
Exactly.
Subsidized.
So people have to get sick of this someday. It's all over. They're all leaving, and you're going to have only homeless people left. You won't have an economy. It's going to be just shit. Literally a pile of shit.
I mean, there's nothing left to say to them. I mean, this is it.
It's embarrassing.
You've made your choice, essentially. Oh boy, let's go in. We got a few people we need to thank here during that last story. BP oil crisis with $20 says, almost forgot. Here's 20. 2 words.
Towards.
April's new gun. That's
wow.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Union Jack says, haha, Aaron can't take the libs. I mean, I can't take that level of progressiveness. I can't. I can take Democrats. I can take liberals.
It's infuriating.
I can't take that. I mean, I can't take any political philosophy where you have to delude yourself in order to keep your position, where you have to ignore reality to keep your position.
That I don't like.
Right winger, left winger. I don't care what you are. I don't care what wings you got on. If you have to deny an objective fact just so you can keep to your little political philosophy that keeps you cozy and safe, I can't. I don't know what to tell you.
April Heisenberg.
April Heisenberg, they're calling you now with your meth lab. Preach Jimmy Munster says, why not? Thank you. I appreciate it. We also have $5 from
Sage Retard PhD KF.
And we are only $65 away from today's goal. Like I said earlier today, I think we're good to go. I think you guys will come up with the rest of that. We will be doing overtime today. It is you guys got over an hour left, and we're only 65 away. You guys have been awesome this whole week, this whole month, the last 2 years.
Yeah.
You guys have been remarkable.
Wonderful.
So thank you very much. We hope we're giving you a good product for that money. If they ban the AR, get the Mini 14 before they're gone. Thank you, Dub. They need Clint Eastwood in Gran Torino. Yes.
Yes, they do. If we had more Clint Eastwoods, that'd be wonderful.
I mean, maybe minus all the racism. That was a little rough.
Just the behaviors, though.
Yeah. Hulkamasha Baby says, here's my Tony Soprano. Agabagoo.
The closest you've gotten yet.
It's pretty good, Tony Soprano. My buddy lives near Spokane, Washington. You know where I've been? Maine, Spain, and Spokane. You ever heard that?
No.
Steven Tyler said that once, and it cringed me out, but I loved it.
That was very cringy.
I mean, I've been to Maine, Spain, and Spokane, and I've never heard of this, blah, 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 blah. Did you know the rain in Spokane falls mostly on the plain?
I did not know that.
A lot of people don't know
I'm really
that.
happy you told me.
He says they're all moving up north because of California's bullshit. Not a very good state, he says, anymore. People are trying to get the movie quotes I was doing. Fauci's Pangolin says the movie was Amistad. Need Trump says, yeah, it's called Easy Target. I'm not scared of anything. Bring it on, bitch. Ooh, apparently he ain't never scared.
Have you seen the homeless facility off Highway 10, by the way?
No.
I saw Camel Girl brought it up. The Lincoln Center. You haven't seen that? I've tried to point it out to you a couple times.
Really? No, I haven't.
I'll point it out to you today. We'll be over there.
Okay.
It's just always crawling. Like, there's people just walking across Highway 10, but as soon as you look over there, it's just more and more of them all the time.
Andrew says there is one thing no one talks about. There are people who are severely disabled with Social Security checks and nowhere to live. I could tell you some fun shit about the systems for people with disabilities. All right, fine. If you're disabled, we'll figure something out for you. The rest of you got to prove you can fucking handle it.
That's fine. Go get some help then. People, that's another thing. Like, if you're disabled, go get your help that you need. These people don't do those things. The things are available. They don't do the thing.
Kitty B says, degentrify. It has come full circle. Pretty much. Can't take the weakness, says Poseidon. That's my thing. Like, the people being homeless out there, that's just what they do. That part's not what bothers me. It's the weakness of the people, and looking at them, you want to shake them and go, stick up for yourself.
They just lose their homes and don't even put up a fight.
Kate Golem says, does the affordable housing maneuver ever actually solve the issue? No, what happens is landlords just raise their rent, whatever the government subsidy is. So it costs everybody who can afford their housing, it costs them more money. And then the people who were otherwise too poor and irresponsible to get a place to live to begin with still can't keep it. So it just turns into a nightmare.
Affordable housing does not work. Even Chappelle, like in his hometown, you remember what he did when the affordable housing thing got brought up?
Right. Because he wanted to spend a bunch of money building businesses.
Yes.
They wanted to build affordable housing, and like there was less money to spend. And he's like, I will pull my fucking money off the table if you build this.
Yep.
I am not bluffing. Don't pull this shit with me.
It does not help a community. It destroys it.
Goal today is $60 because Kyler just gave us $5 and says Bambalance. Thank you. Some people saying we need a Charles Bronson. That I guess that might work. Affordable housing is less than 30% of your income. So, yeah, what's 30% of nothing for a lot of these people?
Exactly. It doesn't matter.
Dub says April has been nothing other than fire. He says, how about that?
Thank you, Dub.
Stephanie says Johnny K is disabled, still not homeless.
Exactly. I talk to Aaron about this all the time lately, especially. I've never seen Johnny really hustle harder for shit more than I have in the last couple of years.
Not homeless yet.
Oh, you stop it. He works hard.
Al says, could you do a daily segment about Yew Neek? I swear he invents a new version of mumble rap when he's drunk and drugged like yesterday. Al, I hope you didn't miss the beginning of today's show. We did a long segment on Yew Neek today.
Yeah.
And I like Kyle, I do, but it's too funny to not clip out for the show.
Yeah. Maybe just start this show over when you're done with it today and you'll hear it.
Just start this one over. You're going to want to check that part out. And by the way, if you're loving the show, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys very much. Here you go. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Cole raises a great point. He says affordable housing. Aaron, that would be the tents they're already living in. Exactly.
That's called camping.
It's whole urban camping, you guys. All right. I have a practice that needs to end immediately. There's a bizarre new TikTok trend. But by the way, I think TikTok might just be 100% cancer. And I hope that's not just me being an old man.
Wow.
Because with TikTok, you've got like white women on there. And
shaking their butt cheeks.
It's not that. It's just like this shit and the garbage that like young teachers are putting out there to kids about sexualization and shit. And it just starts these trends that are either at best, they're just really stupid. But at their worst, it's like mass brainwashing of people. Like it's really gross. There's a new trend going around on TikTok now that men have to stop. Like people want to bitch. Like the hottest thing on the internet right now is to bitch about Andrew Tate. But these people don't, the same people who bitch about Andrew Tate don't stop to think for a second that it's the way they've been behaving that allowed an Andrew Tate to be created.
Yes, that was like the counterweight to you.
Andrew Tate didn't just pop out of a sewer one day and go, women shouldn't be working, blah, and people went, oh, we have to listen to him, I guess. Andrew Tate came around because you guys started doing really beta shit. Men started being weak. Women just started being repulsed by them. And now we're in this weird social state where everyone's afraid of everyone. They don't want to offend this person, that person. So Andrew Tate just said, all right, I'll just throw a sledgehammer through the fucking window. And people went, well, I'll pay attention to the guy throwing sledgehammers.
Guess so.
Is throwing sledgehammers through windows responsible? No. Is it the correct thing to do? Probably not.
Nope.
But when you run a dog shit society and you have people being pussies all over the place, the guy who looks like crazy masculine is going to draw a crowd. Now, there's a new trend on TikTok where men are documenting their vasectomies as demand for the procedure soars across the U.S. after Roe v. Wade reversal. What a bunch of... This is how society dies, is when men become weak. What a pussy fucking society that because Roe v. Wade gets overturned, you cut your nuts. Because God forbid I raise a family and have a child and take care of it. You know what I think I'll do? I'll sterilize myself instead. You fucking pussy.
I actually see it as even a different way than you. It's like, oh, I so much don't want to be careful while I'm having sex as to not accidentally impregnate somebody I don't want to have kids with, and I'm going to just sterilize myself.
Lack of self-control. That's a good point.
To me, that's a lack of self-control when a man just gets a vasectomy so they don't accidentally get people pregnant.
Well, and like Patrice O'Neal said to begin with, safe sex is a woman's responsibility anyway.
I mean, it's both, but...
Nah.
Okay.
Think about it. Who's got the ultimate say as to whether or not something happens in terms of when you have sex? Women have the pill. They have IUDs. They have the depot shot. They have Plan B. They have all this shit.
I've been there.
Condoms, sure, they work fine, but
if you're a guy who's like incredibly what if the girl's less concerned and he's super concerned? That is your fault then at that point if you're not pulling out or wearing condoms or something.
Well, that's still my point. Like, safe sex is a woman's responsibility. So if a woman doesn't want to take the responsibility, she could very easily get knocked up. If a woman does want to take the responsibility, she can't get pregnant. She can't. Women ultimately have the final say on whether or not they get pregnant.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't been on birth control for almost 7 years now, and I've never even had an oops.
Right.
So.
I mean, so I'm sorry.
I'm pretty careful.
That may sound harsh. It may sound terrible, what have you, but ultimately, women are the ultimate decider of whether or not they get pregnant. Men have very little to say about that. The women shouldn't get shit for getting abortions. Well, no, what I'm saying is you shouldn't be getting pregnant in the first place. You either have to want to get pregnant or be an absolute fucking tard to get pregnant.
There's enough steps to take to never have to get to that point.
I'm sorry, but with Plan B alone, if you're getting pregnant, then you want to get pregnant. So I don't know. The abortion thing, look, you know my thoughts on abortion. You're killing a baby. Go ahead and do it. Whatever. It's not noble. It's not a brave, bold thing. You shouldn't be particularly proud of it. It's kind of you're having to take care of a failure on your part. But this TikTok thing of men like, I'm going to get a vasectomy because I just can't control my cum. Oh, and I'm going to film it for TikTok. Here's me getting a vasectomy. Guys, I'm fighting this one like hell. I'm trying to get mine reversed.
Oh.
So I can dump a batch and make a little baby.
Okay.
But, figuring that thing out. And here you guys are snipping your shit and filming it for TikTok. Honestly, my snipping was just like, all right, look, I got to slow this train down for a while. Let's do a quick, let's just put a quick, it was like the BP well. I had to just do a quick capping of the well.
I guess not to shit on you or anything, because obviously I love you, but isn't that kind of you just not being able to control your cum then?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of shitty.
100%. Why?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I will agree to this though.
Point
like
conceded.
The people that are getting vasectomies for that reason and stuff, like I guess that is a good thing you're not having those extra kids because obviously you didn't want them. And like the people filming their vasectomies for TikTok and stuff, I don't want those guys having kids either.
It's weak men. Like I said, the vasectomy is a surrender. It's not a strong thing.
Yeah.
My vasectomy was 1,000% a surrender. I tapped the fuck out.
Yeah.
But
at least you're honest about it.
I'd like to tap back in now. And that was always the plan. The plan for me was I'm going to tap out till I'm ready to tap back in. I got to fucking right now, things are in a state of flux right now. Let's just get her snipped up and just, better safe than sorry. And then we'll get back in the game. You know what I did? I did a Michael Jordan retirement.
Okay.
I'm retiring for a couple of years, but I reserve the right to come back. That's all. Lemmy says no woman gets a late-term abortion happily. It's because the child is dying inside of her.
Yep.
Lemmy, also, statistically, hardly any women get late-term abortions. It's like 0. But anyway, I understand. There are exceptions to every rule. When I say something, that means like most of the time it's true. Nothing is universal in this world. So anyway, the vasectomy thing, filming the vasectomy and putting it on TikTok and shit like that.
That's
just pussies. Well, here, look. You want to see the pictures of the guys doing it?
Nope, I don't.
Oh, look, it's a vagina. Look, kids, a vagina.
Oh.
Look, kids, a vagina. Look, kids. You want to watch one of them do the thing?
No, I don't want to see this.
Here.
I just got a vasectomy. I'm in no pain right now. I'm walking. I filmed the entire thing. Face up, of course. Yeah. No pinch here. Oh. That was not nearly as bad.
Aaron, you're a pussy. You said it hurt.
Oh, yeah.
No, it hurts after.
I know. I'm just kidding.
During, they've got your balls all numb. Do we have any more pictures of oh, look, a vagina, kids. Oh, look, another pussy. Well, that looks like a guy who probably, the
This
eyes
is like is this not a super narcissistic thing to do because you just need the attention that you got a vasectomy? Is that not what this is?
Welcome to TikTok.
I've never liked TikTok.
When he gets a vasectomy so you don't have to go on birth control. What did I say about... I got shit from Michaela. She goes, I'm out now because I said safe sex is a woman's responsibility. But what's the first thing women say? Oh, you got a vasectomy so I don't have to go on the pill. Right. We've absolved you. We have absolved you of your responsibility to not get pregnant. Congratulations. Another thing a man has done for you. I'm telling you, guys like this and the women of TikTok, there's a reason Andrew Tate became a thing. I'm not saying, look, I don't think...
like I said, it's a counterweight to the opposite.
I was just going to say, Andrew Tate is not an answer. Okay, believe me.
It's a response.
Andrew Tate is a counter. That's all it is. Let's continue on. Zach says, Aaron tapped out and now wants to tap back in. If it doesn't work, I'll tap that. Wait, what?
Ooh.
Easy, you big fucking creepy monster.
He's bigger than you, buddy.
You bearded creep. You Brody Lee-looking motherfucker. You know who Yags looks like? You fucking stop it. You know who Yags looks like to me? Remember the guy who knocked on that Amazon doorbell and said, shut the fuck up, and said,
I'm laughing.
I'm going to come in there and rape and murder you. Remember that guy?
Yes.
Yeah, he looked like Yags.
That guy.
He did. Prove me
Pull him
wrong.
up. Pull the guy up.
Pull up that story. As soon as I catch up with the chat, I'll pull up that story. My sister had to have one. She was 36 weeks along, and the baby died inside her. They labeled her as a late-term abortion.
And you know what?
Well, then she didn't kill her baby. The baby was already dead.
Well, like I don't care what they label it. Like I really, with all like what about this and this and this, like all the exceptions that need to be made for abortions, I really do believe they should just be available to everybody because I've been in situations before, and if I was impregnated by said situations, I would have wanted to be able to get rid of it too. I will always sit on that situation, that stance. I think they should be available to everybody.
If a baby dies inside you, that's a miscarriage.
No. When you like give birth prematurely and stuff and the thing's dead, that's a miscarriage.
That's not what that... If the baby dies inside you...
If they are removing it from you, that is not a miscarriage. A miscarriage is literally miscarrying something. You gave birth to it like super, super prematurely.
What I'm saying is an abortion is a termination of a pregnancy. That pregnancy was already terminated.
Right, but she's saying they still labeled it that regardless.
Yeah, they classified
That's kind of shitty.
It's stupid that they did that.
I think it should just be available to everyone because there are valid reasons why people need those things.
You know what they should have called it? A pooper scooper.
Dude, I think it's a pretty sensitive topic. I wouldn't want to be called that.
You know what? Fuck it. Sensitive topic, my aching dick. I've been doing this for long enough that I know when people start going, it's too sensitive a topic, it's time to start making jokes. A little strawberry ice cream.
Don't talk to me. I've made plenty of abortion jokes.
Strawberry ice cream scooped out of the dish and poured into a garbage just like you wished. Would you like to take it home? Would you like me to throw it out? Are you feeling a small sense of doubt? Dude, here's your abortion.
Here's my joke.
Would you like it?
As soon as Aaron decides to get reversed, I'm probably going to miscarry the child based on all the shit he's talked.
No. There is no God. Don't worry about it. God
it's
is
coming. The miscarriage is coming.
God is dead and we're all alone.
My mother, I think, had 1 or 2 miscarriages and her mother did too.
Get better genes. I'm tired of you women.
Who are you talking to? I've got 1 ovary.
Tired of you women not being able to fulfill your biological duties.
Fuck you.
Carry your fucking kids. Or I'll carry them for you. We'll carry them. What if men started being able to get pregnant? We just totally kicked your guys' ass.
I think they do now, actually.
Yeah, but like what if we fucked you up in like even like pregnancy stats? Like that some biological mutation happens where we're allowed to get pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we start getting pregnant, we have like fewer birth defects, fewer autism. Like we just have pure wombs. That'd be fucking great.
More power to you.
That'd
you
be
go,
fucking
girl.
great. Losing your fetus up to 20 weeks. Mine are right here.
Oh. You have the thickest toenails.
Thank you.
What is that?
Anything after that is a fucking stillborn. Do some goddamn research. No. Tell me to do some research. I don't like that. I don't like when people get all hopped up and sensitive about an issue and then fucking this and fucking that. I'll sit here and I'll make fart jokes.
You know what? I've said all the abortion jokes in the world. I've laughed at it too.
No, you haven't. You missed 3. I checked on you the other day.
When I said this is a sensitive topic, like obviously like a lot of other people have a hard time talking about this because they've probably been in those positions before.
Heroic Recap asks, would the baby come out of your wiener or your butt? That's a great question. There's not a good answer to that.
Fucking hell.
I would hope wiener.
Stop. I don't want to.
No. I would hope butthole. I would hope not wiener. That'd blow it up. I'd look like a.
You have a blown out wiener.
Yeah. Maybe butthole. You
order-
know what? Every man has a C-section because we're not afraid of scars. We brag about our scars. We go, yeah, take a look at that shit. And then you could do this thing where you could go to the bar and you could play a game with people. If men got pregnant, we'd say baby or abortion. And you have to guess what the scar was on our stomach.
I have that actual scar. Like I actually do. Mine was tumor, actually.
Oh. Well, that's how she talks about the abortion so that she doesn't cry. She calls it a tumor. It's really unfortunate. I wish you'd stop doing that.
It was large.
You're going against God. Lemmy says, then stop being so fucking stupid then. Have we met? I refuse. Don't tell me to stop being stupid. I'll get dumber. Thank you very much. What happens at 20 weeks that changes the fetus? I don't give a fuck. This got too serious. I'm trying to yell you guys out of it. Strong independent man says not being able to delete your kid only made things equal if you really think about it. Yeah, we don't get to kill the kid when it's inside you. Why do you get to kill it? If we take a 2x4 and smash your guts in, then we murdered a kid. You guys go to a doctor and have it done all civilly, and then all of a sudden it's fine. All right, fine. We'll bring back abortion.
That's, I think, if that was your actual argument, I think that's where I tap out.
We'll bring back abortion, but we get to hit you in the stomach with 2x4.
Yeah, that's where I tap out.
What?
I'm good.
Come on. It wouldn't even take much.
Because if that was actually somebody's argument, like you're not going to talk them into anything. You're not going to make sense with them. There's nothing to be said.
Levy says I wasn't talking about you, Aaron. I was talking to Samuel, the idiot. Oh, Samuel, the idiot. Well, next time be more specific. We're all familiar with Samuel, the idiot.
Is there an idiot in here right now?
No, he's our idiot. It's Samuel.
Oh, that one.
I like Samuel the idiot, but he can still be Samuel the idiot. Drew Garborough's eyebrow wart says, wah, I can't kill my baby, wah.
SC Motorsports says, actually, what part?
You don't want to let us hit you in the stomach with 2x4s. I think that's fucking
I mean,
bullshit.
I get hit enough in the stomach. I think I'm fine with the 2x4. I'll pass.
What did I fucking say about telling people? God damn it, you don't listen. Oh, that's one of my favorite jokes. Why do women get pregnant? Or no, why do women give birth? Because it's painful and they fucking deserve it.
I'm never having your kids.
What?
Sorry. We've got 3 beautiful children already.
I'll give you a 4th and you won't even know about it till it's too late. Skeezy says, thank you, Aaron. It's my argument. If you get to kill inconvenient humans, then so do I. Look out, you Oz-like drivers.
Oh, my God.
Dave Dowling says, some say life begins at first breath. Some say conception. I say it's up to the women with the fertilized egg. It's her body, not mine. It's her cum then. Spit it out. Give me back my cum. K-Fallen, I'll give you it all back but one. K-Fallen says, if more women swallowed instead of taking cream pies, we wouldn't be having this discussion. We wouldn't be having it as often,
Well,
I think.
that's the guys' fault, too. They love that.
That's
they love
true.
how that feels.
Yeah, you guys got to stop burying it so deep.
Guys ask that all the time. Like, they're actually upset when they can't do that.
Oh, I don't like how the butthole feels. All right, well, live with the consequences then. Electric Shoes says, for someone who hates single moms so much, you'd think Aaron would be the most pro-abortion advocate.
I would agree.
Oh, single moms? Yeah, you know.
Like, whatever happened to your argument where if there's a woman who wants an abortion, they probably just shouldn't be a parent because what kind of life is that kid going to have?
Right. You know what my position on single moms who want abortion is? I think we should make it super legal for them, but it should be a bait and switch. When single moms come in to have an abortion, we help carry the kid to term in like an incubator, and we just abort the mom. I bet you we do much better as a country.
Extreme late term abortion.
Yeah, it's just a late term abortion. It's still an abortion, though.
That is the most extreme.
Balls Deep says, to be fair, when you gift launch your jizzle, it's hers, no backsies. It's a fair point. The man raises a good point.
No backsies?
Thank you very much to Cole Johnson for becoming a Yeehaw Club member. $55 away from today's goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Of course, memberships and super chats count towards that goal as well. Not very far away, you guys. You are a whopping $55 away from the goal. I actually love the... Oh, somebody retracted their comment before I could read it. Shit. I actually love... I'm not going to read Cody's comment, but... Good Lord. One sperm is less than a 1/1,000,000th trillionth of a microgram of a fetus's weight at 2 weeks. Thank you, Dave Dowling. Always nice to have him giving us this very important information. All right, what do you say with 45 minutes left in regulation? I open the 7 o'clock hour stories.
Oh, really? Okay.
Does that sound good? We had a lot.
Yeah.
Well, the unique stuff wasn't originally planned for today. So
It was just had to be done.
you know, that took up an hour, so there was that. But, hey, guys, great conversation. You handled it well with a lot of poise. Everybody handled it with responsibility. I just, look,
you know,
this is not a news show. This is not a public discussion, fucking civil, like, rights, like, you know, how to make society better show. I'm not here to tell anybody how to live. So whenever it gets too heavy like that, I'm just going to be horrific.
You know what's funny, though? When they removed mine, or aborted mine, it was 3 pounds, but they couldn't tell me how far along it was. They didn't know how long it'd been there.
That's because you were so fat.
Dude, I have pictures of like right before when I'm fishing, so it's like a swimsuit picture. You couldn't even tell I had this 3-pound thing in there, this big in my stomach.
Okay, would you tell people that it was a tumor for the new listeners who don't know? Because they think you're talking about a child, and we're losing people because of it, I'm sure.
I've never
Thank you.
been with child.
Just
tumor.
Lemmy says, I'm a recovered drug addict, you piece of shit. Get it right. Quitter. Fucking pussy.
Wow.
Learn how to moderate your coke and heroin. Jesus.
Jeez.
You can't just do a little bit before work and then come home and then a little bit before bed.
Can't moderate your drug use.
God. A little psst. Like have one little syringe.
Yeah, I'm sure that's how it works.
Have one little syringe and have it last the week. There. Tiny bit. That's how the prescription drug companies do it.
Okay,
they give you your opium in small doses.
I think all of the drug users will agree with you. As soon as you can be given one small bag of Gardettos and only eat part of it and make it last a whole week.
When was this ever about me? Do you see me?
You can't handle a bag of
Do you
chips.
see me crashing my car and going broke because of Gardettos?
I do see you get all the abortions.
Am I having my child taken away from me by a judge because I just can't seem to get my shit together when I have too many Gardettos?
But
how fucking dare you?
up for debate.
We are taking the children to the skating place today. Thank you very much.
Some would say up for debate.
Okay, well, that's usually where people go to abandon their children.
Typically, yeah.
You're probably right.
Okay, kids, you guys go bounce around. You go skating. I'm going to fuck off over here.
It's so evil. I'm skating today. You want to skate?
No. One of us is going to have to watch the younger kid, too, so pick one. Because she can't do anything.
Do you want to go skate or no?
I don't care.
BP Oil Crisis says, VIP me. Absolutely,
Wow.
buddy. 120 in PayPal. Now, this is my thing about the VIP fix that I fucking hate and makes me feel like a piece of shit.
Sure.
I can't count any of that towards the goal because remember, $100 of the VIP goes towards the purchasing the VIP stuff. So whenever we talked about this 2 weeks ago, and everybody was fine with it. I wish they said I should have been doing it from the beginning. But if you do that $250, we take it's just like when you buy merch, whatever the profit is from that, we knock it off the goal. So BP Oil Crisis, we've counted all the rest. So
thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. That's very generous of you. We appreciate that. Thank you for the contributions. Still 55 away from the goal. I'm sorry.
Please,
I hate that part.
Please
I
make
really
sure
do.
you message me on whatever platform you use, please.
Yes, whatever platform you use, get a hold of April. She'll get you in the order that we're putting in next week. And then when we come back from vacation on Monday,
dude,
not this Monday, next Monday.
I've got 5 or 6 new VIPs now to put on that order.
Very cool.
They keep coming.
Very cool. Thank you, Balls Deep, for the $3 super sticker.
Thanks.
We appreciate that. All right. Speaking of sex and children and all this stuff, I do have a People's Court clip for you that was on our Cringe yesterday.
Okay.
I don't know why you would bring this up on an episode of the People's Court, why this would be part of a debate that you're having, but apparently these two are getting married, and this woman over here, they're suing some woman, and she's not taking it very well.
And alcohol and cocaine. She was crying.
We'll go back a little.
Tells you we're moving the wedding date again.
Okay, that day.
So they moved their wedding date a couple of times, and now this person fucked him over, and now they're suing them. Whatever.
Ms. Yahaira Rodriguez told me that she was not for sure to marry Mr. Antonio Lopez, to marry him, because he's abused in alcohol and cocaine. She was crying. She was crying. And I tell her, listen, you can marry him. She said, I need to feel like a completely woman because I take him to a doctor out of Rochester. The doctor prescribes some medication because he have ejaculation precoce.
Oh, for the
Doesn't seem like a public
Do
item.
not take someone to court unless you're ready for all of it to come out.
Right, the woman who's supposed to marry the guy now, I'm sure he didn't know any of this conversation had happened.
Bitch, you telling people about my cum? You can't be telling people about my cum.
It is abuse.
That's my fucking business.
Why are you telling me all this?
This is the
To
reason
embarrass
that
them?
yes.
Yes, that's your role here, to embarrass them?
No, never.
Gabriel Iglesias looks terrible. Got all shrunken.
Never, because Antonio's a good human being.
Well,
Antonio's a good human being.
Yeah.
But let me tell everybody that his cum's all funky. He's got funky cum.
And he's abusive.
His cum ain't right.
His cum ain't.
He does coke. He's abusive. He's a good man. She's secretly just trying to take Antonio
the
for
kind of
herself.
man I'm after.
It's the kind of man I want. That's why she's all wrong for you, Antonio. You bring your weird ass cum over here and I'll take care of you.
Hell yeah.
Don't you worry about that. God.
That doesn't seem like something you say.
Oh,
Don't tell people about that part.
Thank you again to BP Oil Crisis for becoming a VIP today. We counted the first 150, of course, towards the goal. So just 55 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. What's up with her S's? Chris says, look at that shirt and tie that mess is wearing. Embarrassment is not an issue. The musty ropes don't work.
Oof.
I'm going to punch Joe just because. Why is Matt's little blue pill having problems with everybody?
Joe's her boyfriend.
Why are we having problems with Coltrane?
Discipline the chat real quick.
What's going on with Coltrane? If the woman is allowed to avoid responsibility by killing the baby, the dad should have the right to be not financially responsible as well. If the dad can't trap the woman, she shouldn't either. See, you know what I said about the conversation gets too serious? I got to tap out and make jokes. I might have to start dancing again. It's just where I'm at. Let's do a little catch up before we move on to the next story. BetUS.com. Oh, guys, if you're looking to bet on that those fights this weekend, whether it's UFC or whether it's the Joshua Usyk 2 fight that's coming up, go to BetUS.com and use the promo code SteelToe for a 125% deposit bonus. There's the link in the chat. Go ahead and check it out. It's betus.com. Now, you can bet on the go right from your phone. You could, they have fast payouts, live betting with lines changing all the time. Football season is coming up, so you can use your free play money for that. The best thing about using that Steel Toe promo code, not only that it helps the show, but also, of course, you get 125% in sign-up bonus money. Meaning if you put $200 in, you get what? Let's see, $250 bucks. God, I fucking suck at this, don't I? $250 in free play money, which means you get to use that free play money as free dollar credits, dollar for dollar. You make the bet, you win the bet, the winnings go into your cash account, not your free play account. It's an awesome deal. BetUS.com. If you like sports betting, switch to BetUS.com today. They also have blackjack, poker, things like that. I use it. I have my account. They just sent me a nice thing in the mail the other day. You'll like it too. That's BetUS.com. BetUS.com. Then also Midland Armory in Foley. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. People are asking if you can bet on my hairline. That's so mean-spirited. Why would you? Why would you try to hurt my feelings like that so bad? Midland Armory in Foley with a great selection of handguns, rifles, shotguns, and so much more. Midland Armory, of course, with Derek and Tracy, very knowledgeable, can help you get what you need, what you're looking for, based on what you tell them. They also have optics, parts, gear, knives, shit like that. All kinds of stuff they can have delivered right to your door. Use the promo code SteelToe when you're ordering anything on MidlandArmory.com, and you'll get a nice discount. That's Midland Armory in Foley, MidlandArmory.com. You guys want to learn a little something about the Prime Minister of Finland?
I heard she parties. I'd love to hear more.
This woman likes to party. Marin Sana, the Prime Minister of Finland, 36 years old, says she has nothing to hide as a member of parliament calls for her to take a drug test after leaked video showed her dancing wildly with celebrity friends. Let's, Marin Sana. I think it's Sana Marin. I don't know why they called her Marin Sana. But let's take a look at her before we do the party stuff, before we play these videos for you. There she is.
Not the worst.
That's the Prime Minister of Finland. She's, I don't know, a little plain Jane, but she looks cute enough, right?
She's attainable but pretty.
See, now that picture is, what the fuck? Is she just got, like, titty cleavage out in a Prime Minister picture? Fuck.
I think she has a nude shirt on under there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, fuck me.
It's all right. We'll pretend there's no shirt.
At any rate, she's facing a little bit of heat from, I guess, guys she wouldn't fuck in Parliament. There's videos that came out of her partying. Now, here's my only problem. If this is party footage and Finland is one of these countries that's like still locking people down and still dicking with people and they can't do their thing and she's out partying, then that's bullshit.
Yes.
But I don't want her, criticized or anything just for the partying. If there's hypocrisy involved, then okay. But here's the videos they've got of her, and you guys can decide if this is unforgivable or not. I don't know why there's no sound on this one. Oh, there we go. That's her right there.
With the bangs?
Yep.
Oh, no. The
that's
not
her
bangs.
right there.
Are we in high school?
Right? That's what I thought. The funniest part about this was people like, oh, there's video of her partying. I'm like, that looks like a college party.
That
like,
is the least offensive thing. Like, even in college, we didn't film ourselves dancing and drinking. We were past that point.
Yeah.
That's a high school move.
bitch, you're 36 years old. Like, it's time to just,
You're a
drink
prime minister. Yeah, like, let's not film yourselves
You're supposed to be drinking out of, like, crystal glasses or the skulls of dead babies and shit. And, you're supposed to be doing some Bilderberg shit. Okay, so there's a lady dropping. Okay, cool. So she hangs out with fat chicks to make herself feel prettier. I don't know if the music they're playing is copywritten, so I'll mute it.
This seems like an incredibly stupid party.
Yeah, they look like high school sophomores.
Yeah, that is what this is.
Her friend with the bangs, though, needs to go. I'm not liking her Beatles haircut.
What, she's too extra for you?
Yeah, she's a problem.
What about that one?
Oh, there's Demi Lovato. That's nice. What the fuck? I'm not liking the way she parties. Oh, is that her in a wig now? Or? No, there she is. There's our prime minister.
This is very embarrassing.
Yeah.
Stop filming yourselves partying and just go have a good time.
Yeah, she parties like a douche.
Because plot twist, you can drink and dance, and you don't have to film it for everyone.
Well, you know what I've always said is you can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine, which always struck me as a little prejudiced. So there's the prime
minister. This is stupid. Oh, let's shake our fingers at the camera while we're dancing. Woo!
Fuck the party that's going on. We got to take
girls.
some selfies. Yeah, I don't really see that as a problem.
It's not it's a problem for different reasons, but it's not like an important problem.
Yeah, I mean, your leader parties like a douchey 16-year-old. I mean, that's 1,000% true. But like, this is a problem if she's a world leader. Look, nobody gives a shit about Finland anyway.
No, I can't say I ever think about it.
Finland is our client state. They'll do whatever we tell them to do. So yes, if you're the prime minister of Finland, you got nothing to do all day, go drink and party then. America will take care of the rest.
Right. I feel like everyone definitely goes and drinks and parties. Like, we're probably going to go do some drinking and dancing somewhere in Vegas, and I guarantee not 1 second of it will be filmed.
Russia knocking on your door? Don't worry, America will take care of it. Energy crisis? Don't worry, America will take care of it. It's just that whenever we really are the mafia. Whenever we need something from you, you'd better fucking do it. Or you're not getting any protection from us.
I just have the America fuck yeah song. It's just going through my head.
LM12 says the problem is they are talking about doing cocaine in the videos and the whole NATO thing right now with Finland.
Oh.
Ooh, Finland wants into NATO?
Yeah,
you know what? Then I can see their government being pissed.
Well, I guess you can't sit in a video and talk about doing cocaine either.
Yeah.
That's not acceptable.
You probably can't. Yeah, the NATO generals are probably not like, yeah, we don't really want to be in business with someone who's on video doing cocaine. At least Boris Johnson had the decency to just come out and do press conferences after he was done doing cocaine. He was awesome. There's allegations out there that I am doing cocaine. I'd like to say that these allegations are false. Maybe darting around and everything while he was doing
super
it.
Darty.
He had some Chris Farley energy.
I liked
Boris
him.
Johnson.
He had
I did
his own
too.
song.
I liked when Boris Johnson goes, and I'm not going to be prime minister after this term is up. I am going to be stepping down, but them's the breaks.
Them's the breaks.
I love that.
When have you ever heard a politician say that?
He said, them's the breaks. He talked about Peppa Pig World. You know what? Sana Marin, I'm sure she's a nice lady and everything, but you go on video talking about how you do coke and shit. I know Boris Johnson, ma'am. You are not as cool as Boris Johnson.
Maybe she was taking cues from Hunter Biden.
Yeah, that could be it. Here, Boris Johnson avoids answering questions about using cocaine.
Question, which seems to have bedeviled this campaign so far. You told GQ some years ago now when asked whether you'd taken cocaine, yes, I tried it at university, and I remember it vividly, and asked whether the drug had actually gone up your nose. You said, yes, it must have done, but it didn't do much for me. Were you telling the truth then, and do you regret the fact that you took a Class A drug?
Well, I think the canonical account of this event when I was 19 has appeared many, many times, and I think what most people in this country really want us to focus on in this campaign, if I may say so, is what we can do for them. and what our plans are for this great country of ours. And I think that the prospectus that I'm setting out this morning of solid...
Nah, this one's not. Fuck this
That's
one.
not the
This
one.
is him denying. Boris Johnson, them's the breaks. That's the one I want. They made a song about it?
Can't be better.
It is clearly now the will of the Parliamentary Conservative Party that there should be a new leader of that party and therefore a new Prime Minister. I know that there will be many people who are relieved and perhaps quite a few who will also be disappointed. And I want you to know how sad I am to be giving up the best job in the world. But them's the breaks.
He's a fucking world leader. I love him.
He was fun.
I love them's the breaks, Boris Johnson. Yeah, there was one where he was like doing one in the backyard of his house, and there's just some guy walking around, and you're like, the fuck is that guy?
I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah. We could print stimulus checks for Finland now. Yeah, there you go. Stimulate the cocaine and whatnot. Yeah, if you're the president, you can't be running around making videos with people talking about doing cocaine.
Do that shit in private.
Yeah.
Like, nobody's gonna care. No one knows about it.
Do what all
filming things.
Do what all our presidents have done historically. Do your cocaine privately.
That's how everyone should do it. Stop acting like it's cool to film yourself doing cocaine.
Exactly. All right, guys, we got about 25 minutes left in today's regulation. $55 away from our goal. Let's throw in that last 55 and call her overtime until 10:30. What do you say? We have also, new drops. Oh, we got drops.
Oh, thank God.
You guys want to check out drops from
Yes. Victor?
I like the, yeah, we got
Are
new
you okay?
Yeah, I'm just checking out how many new, no, I have a lot of new drops from Victor. I'm just looking here. Okay. All right. Got some Victor shit. Here, let's grab Victor's new drops, and then we can put them in the old program. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to program a new what do you call it?
New page.
A new page.
Yeah.
Delete. Copy. And paste. There we go. So now I'm going to grab the new drops from Victor and, okay, we got the Yew Neek Mumble drop. And we've got a Patrice O'Neal drop. Here we go. All right, so Yew Neek Mumble. Put that in there. That's a good one. Uh-oh, what did I do?
Why you do that?
I made 2 pages of, oh boy.
Did you delete?
No. I added this page twice. So I am a naughty, naughty, naughty boy.
Stressing me out.
Oh boy, here we go. Replace. Patrice Gay. There we go. All right. I'll just have to delete all the rest of these later. Okay, guys, we got 2 new drops. We've got this one. And we've got this one.
Just say you're gay.
There you go.
That's a good one.
Now we got
I like that.
2 brand new ones. Oh, perfect. Hey,
Thanks, Victor.
That sound drop was Jake talking. Now whenever we're arguing with people, we're just going to play this. That is fantastic. Thank you, guys.
He's a special person.
Thank you very much, Victor. Always nice to have those brand new drops. The genetics company that's bringing back the woolly mammoth. Remember that guy?
Yes, I do.
He said that in the next few years, we're going to have woolly mammoths again.
No.
He also, you like a little 2-for-1 action? He's going to be bringing back the Tasmanian tiger.
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't know if we need that. If you look at that thing, that is a killing machine.
Look, there are needs and there are wants. We're getting the woolly mammoth and we're getting the Tasmanian tiger. Where is that fucking thing?
What else should we bring back then?
I mean, it seems like with this guy, you just start naming shit, he'll do it.
As long as there's no megalodons, I'm fine with that.
Ah, come on. Where's your sense of fun? Do you know how ravaged the oceans would be if we brought back
empty.
megalodons? Oh, my God. We'd all be dead. Like the world would cease to be able to exist because of how thrown off the ecosystem was.
It's like throwing off the world's pH. Everything goes to hell.
Yeah, it's just like, no fish, no nothing. They'd eat them all. And then kiss our asses goodbye after a while.
I'm not for cloning things, really. I'm not for bringing them back. You know, like I just feel like you're kind of playing God and there's something wrong that's going to happen.
You know, we've seen the movies where it doesn't go well, right?
Right. Tell me when Jurassic Park had a happy ending.
Yeah, in all 9 of the fucking movies they've made. It's never ended very well. But they're going to bring back the Tasmanian tiger. They're going to bring back the woolly mammoth. And you know what? I'm sure he's going to stop after that.
I think you can control yourself.
I think he's probably going to knock it off.
What if you bring up like new diseases and shit because you brought in like new species again?
Worry, 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 worry. That's what I say.
I don't like it.
All you do is worry. So moving on from that one, a 72-year-old, got to go to Florida at least once, right?
I miss Florida.
20 minutes away from the end of the show. We got to get at least one Florida thing in. Oh, by the way, 55 away from the goal. There it is. If we get inside of 55, we do the overtime on credit. A 72-year-old Florida man has been arrested after getting caught videoing up the skirts of women in a store. This is always the most brazen, ballsy thing.
They do it, though, a lot.
I mean, you got to be... There's no super subtle way to do this. Like, you've really got to go for it.
Yeah, unless you're, like, setting up a secret tiny, like, body cam camera somewhere, like, on a floor.
On your foot. It'd have to be on your foot.
I don't know how else you would do it quietly.
But even then, you'd have to stand so abnormally close to that woman.
Oh, I can almost see it. Oh, there it is.
Exactly.
I got his cooch.
It's fucked. His cooch? You don't know how I identify.
Oh, I don't.
On June 20th, 2022, deputies responded to a thrift store on the 5700 block of Northwest Street for a disturbance. Witnesses said Vincent Carlo took photos underneath a female's skirt while in the store and left when he was confronted. Well, what's he supposed to do? He's a 72-year-old creep who just filmed up a woman's skirt. What's he supposed to do? Give a detailed explanation of why?
I think he should go buy her dinner.
Yeah, that would be nice. You owe her at least a drink for filming her twat.
A sandwich.
Yeah. And how do you know that her twat's going to be on display? How do you know this isn't a woman who's a little more conservative and wears underwear with her dresses?
Yeah. I feel like majority of women probably wear underwear with their dresses.
So now all you're getting a shot of is some cloth. Great. And
that's
maybe
the idea that counts, Aaron.
Maybe if she's got a labia that's really cooking, you know, maybe you can get some lips, but really mostly cloth.
Would you as a man explain to me what a cooking labia is?
You just got some beef to you, you know?
Now, is that preferable or is that frowned upon?
You know, look, I can really go either way. A nice tightly packed sandwich is a nice meal. You know, you don't want it fucking rolling all over the place like, you know, you look like you're going to feed it and it's going to grow and swallow your village, you know? If you eat a chieftain, you go to the next level. The beauty part is there is no next level. Poached labia majora, says Balls Deep. Shady J with $5 says, how about we bring back the T-Rex? Yeah, see, I would prefer we didn't. But then again, like, we're so fucked now, like, let's see what happens. I mean, we're going to fall apart.
We can test our nukes on them.
Yeah, the empire is falling apart. So at least while I'm alive, why don't we do all the fucked up crazy shit?
I mean, you're going to die in the process, but who cares?
Nah,
right?
I bet you with a 50 cal, you could take down a T-Rex. If you have a 50 cal...
I'm not going to pretend to know what would take it down.
If you have a 50 cal trained on a T-Rex and you shoot that fucker, I bet you kill him.
Maybe. He's going to take his chances.
A labia Jim Norton would be proud of, says Chris O48. Yeah, he likes a good beefy one.
Why? And how does that happen? Do you have to be like heavier for that to happen?
Maybe you want to smush your cheek against it and rub it in there, you know?
Stop it.
Kind of want to, I don't know.
Do you, like, how does that happen, though? Do you have to be a bigger girl to have that?
Here's how I feel about labia. Labia are an accoutrement. They're not the main course. So I'll work around whatever we got going with the labia. If it gets too big, I probably have to cut it off. Not the relationship, the labia.
Like, just shave it down?
I just got to, like, you know how
a labia reduction.
You know how they get you, like, you know how you order a gyro, right?
Oh, yeah, I see where you're going with
and
this.
just shave it.
The shawarma.
Just give it the good shawarma treatment. That's all.
You're adorable.
What? I'm telling you, I'm not going to dump a woman. I'm actually being a feminist right now. I'm not going to dump a woman because she's got a disgusting, giant Winsaki labia. That's not me.
I feel like when you're old and you have a big one, though, it's going to sag.
But what I am going to do is I'm going to make you do some whippets, make you pass out like Mark Wahlberg and Shooter, and I'm going to give that shit the Euro treatment.
You're going to need a labia tuck later in life when it's sagging.
Even after I pull and cut? You'll be passed
then it's
out.
Just
you won't
scabby.
know.
I don't have one.
I'm a labia? Yeah. I feel like I would have known that by now. I don't have a labia. I just have an open pussy hole. It's kind of like when someone has an ear removed but the hole's still there. That's April's vagina. It's just a weird kind of pussy hole thing. She's just got an exposed pussy hole.
Stop outing me to everyone.
Just got an outie cervix. It's just
an outie.
It's just vulva time all the time.
It's very vulnerable.
Yeah, she has a vulnerable vulva.
Ew.
Because
Don't ever say that word. I hate that word.
Because of the labiatic shaving.
I'm totally fine with the word moist and everything else in the dictionary. I don't like that one.
Vulva?
Yeah, it's gross.
Would you drive a Volvo?
No.
Okay, too close?
Too close.
Just checking. Thank you, good old JR, for the $10 super sticker. OG with a $5 super chat says, bring back woolly mammoth to stop global warming. Oh, he's going to fart and shit all over the place, though. $40 away from our goal. Never mind. $35 away from our goal. Never mind. $30 away from our goal. Coltrane with $8 says, here is an 8 fuck Matt's Lil Blue Pill bucks. Ooh, I like fights.
Jeez.
What you drinking? What you drinking becoming a Yeehaw Club member? Thank you, buddy.
Somebody got me here. Rusty Grammar. It hangs like a wizard sleeve.
Ah, of course.
When you're old.
Dave S says, great. I guess it's Arby's for lunch now.
I do like their honey mustard. Don't look at me like that. I've been eating pretty good for myself lately. He's a fucking fast food fiend. I actually don't go with him anymore.
Well, here's my problem. When we do a show together, I have to do the Patreon stuff and all that stuff.
I can make breakfast. He doesn't want
What do we have to eat for breakfast?
I'm out of eggs right now, so I got hash browns and waffles.
Not feeling it.
See, he never.
A good market turkey sandwich from Arby's, though? Holla at your boy.
Fine, let's go.
Yes, really? Don't you fucking tease me, you piece of shit.
I'll give you a roast beef sandwich.
That's right, and I'll gnaw on your labia like the fucking cure for AIDS is in it.
Bite it.
Well, anyway, that got fucking weird, huh? We kind of went...
Why did that happen?
I don't know.
Why did we talk about that?
I'm not sure why that happened, but I'm pretty sure it did. It's a Friday show.
My stomach is growling now. Did you hear that one?
It wants what it wants. The heart wants what the heart wants.
It wants labias. I don't know.
Now, do I want a roast beef and cheddar, or do I want a market fresh sandwich?
You want the market fresh.
Do I? Onion bread, though?
I need to have something drowning in their honey mustard.
All right. How about my dick? SC Motorsports says, I hope her dad listens to the show. Oh, me too. That would be fucking hilarious.
My dad, bless him, like 3 weeks ago when I was in Litchfield, he said, I kind of want to check that show out sometime. I'm like,
probably don't.
No.
Chevy JB says, I don't know why, but I'm picturing a guy who had his ear burned off in a fire. Right. That's what a woman with no labia looks like.
I didn't say I had no labia. I said mine wasn't a fatty. All of you are referring to.
Well, I think any woman...
I feel like most people can't have that.
Any woman who talks about her labia, men are just imagining a nice beefy puss.
I gotta say, I don't think about it.
All right. Tom says, wow.
There used to be an account name that was Aaron's Beefy Puss.
That's true, but I got to stop everything, guys. Enough of this pussy talk and this labia talk and everything else. Tom just said something that shook me up a little bit. He says, fuck onion bread. And I feel like this needs to be addressed.
Go on, child.
Is this really what we're going to say? Are we going to say fuck onion bread? Are we going to allow this?
He said it. What are you going to say back?
Fuck you!
The inner fat kid is crying.
Onion bread is delicious. Do you like bread? Do you like onions? That sucks a dick. Onion bread.
I like onion bread. I like a good onion bun. Like, you know, like when you have a nice grilled hamburger.
Now my stomach's doing that thing.
I was going to have you like feel my stomach a bit ago.
Oh.
It was like violently like.
You should feel my dick. Brian M says, want me to ban him, boss? No, it's like kind of weird.
I don't feel anything.
It's kind of a weird tuck right now. I got to adjust it.
Oh, you're tucking today.
I'm bunching. My dick and balls are bunching. They're malleable when soft.
Do guys all do that? You know,
What?
like I've noticed sometimes like if I do go after you in that way, like you've
Yeah.
always got to readjust,
Well,
be like, hold on. It's
I'll tell you
tucked
why.
or
You
something.
want your dick to be in the best presentable position, especially when soft, for a woman to touch it. So you don't want it all bunched up and fucked up, you know, where it's crowding the side of your leg and kind of bunching.
You guys seem complicated down there.
Yeah.
It just bunches on its
Yeah,
own.
yeah, and you want to loosen it up and you want to flap it.
Is
you
it
wanna,
hiding?
You want to put it out like the awning of a camper. You know? You want to make sure it's rolled out nice so they're not feeling it and going, what do you have, a dick like a tennis ball? What the fuck is going on here? You want to lay that shit out nice.
I don't know if I've ever like complained though.
It doesn't matter. It's about it. We have our own standards.
Okay.
Thank you
as
very
long
much.
as it wasn't about me.
Lemmy says, I like an untied bow. That's all. She doesn't want that shit balling up. Tom writes, haha, I'll give it a shot. I'll give home ec another shot. Thank
How do you
buddy.
feel about like poppy seed buns?
They can suck my asshole. I don't
like
give a
them.
fuck about poppy seed buns. They add nothing to my life.
When I have Chicago dogs, I do like a poppy seed bun because it gives a little crunch on the bun.
If I know you're going to try and grab my dick, I'll kind of give it a little like massaging and
Buns,
rub.
Aaron.
I'll try to chub it up a little bit.
I know, but then I gotta wait because you're fussing.
Yeah, I need it to be a little chubby.
Well, I'm impatient.
I want to be presentable. You know, you don't go to a nice restaurant in board shorts and flip-flops. You know? That's how I see it. Yeah, Gordy says you want it halfway chubbed out.
Why? Yeah, but then that's obvious because if the girl just kind of goes for you without you're like, oh, wait.
Right, so you can go. So then when she
now I'm
touches it,
ready.
you can look at her and go, you like it the way the dick tastes.
It's a little high maintenance.
Aaron had to untuck it from his sock. Look, I didn't say where I untucked it from, asshole. But I did. What you drinking says dick might be out of place, but your boobs are looking good today, Aaron.
He felt pretty this morning. How dare you?
I was at my weight. Was feeling good. I'm going to get, I've decided I'm going to get 2 or 3 pounds underweight for vacation.
I should do that too, which means I should probably stop eating.
I'm going to, I'm going to
so
get to,
hungry,
I'm going to
though.
get to 212. This is my thought about our little 4-night trip we're taking. I'm going to get down to 212 so I can have a prayer at being 217 when we get back.
Okay.
5 pounds. Because every time we go to that fucking city, we walk less and eat more.
Fuck walking less. You're full of shit. We walk everywhere.
We didn't know. Last time we didn't walk near as much as we did the first time.
Well, the first time we overdid it and we died. We still walked a lot.
And my fucking point stands, you blonde prick. Jesus Christ. Gordy says my red rocket is always halfway chubbed out. Actually, it's weird. Only when April comes toward him is his dick out. He keeps it nice and gentlemanly for me. I like that.
Dude, every time I go to let him out of his kennel, it's immediate. He hears you coming. He rolls over so you can give him tummy rubs.
Yeah.
But his little rocket comes out just for me.
Not for me.
And it's like, I can't tickle your tummy when that thing's poking.
I got a dog that's straight as fuck. He only likes pussy. My dog loves pussy.
He aggressively humps his toys.
He likes pussy way more than your dog does. Good old JR says, I'm going to lose weight for vacation. Literally 2 minutes later, let's go to Arby's.
That is you. See, I've been trying to eat better. Like, I know people hate this, but I've been making avocados in a certain way, not because I'm obsessed with them, but because they're healthier and I need something in my stomach. And I'm trying to lose a little weight for vacation, and Aaron just, McDonald's, Popeyes, Arby's, let's go everywhere.
No Morio says your wallet will be lighter. No shit, right? It's always nice when you have when you have one vacation or one thing you do a year. So you save up for it all year, and then you go, oh, look, this is great. And then you come back from vacation, you go, yep, every dollar I thought it would cost. It's about every dollar I thought it would cost.
We do over budget, though, in fairness, so that we don't really get to that
That's
point.
true. We're usually under.
Yeah.
We're usually under. Bearded Trucker says 212, why not 210? Then you'll come in fine, bitch. I don't know. I'm trying to be realistic. I don't think I'm dropping 5 pounds in a week.
Not with that talk, you're not.
Not with that Arby's shit.
Can't is the real C word.
Is it cunt? Sorry. All right, guys, thank you very much. We're doing overtime today. Of course, we don't even have to do any can rattling or any of that shit. We're $30 away from our goal. So we're going to, by the by, knock out that $30 goal before the overtime is over. Cole says, how's the golf game been lately? We've stopped playing golf. We've been playing tennis. April had her best game ever the last time we went.
And it got overshadowed by his worst game.
I had my worst game ever since I've come back. I honestly believe that if I would have scored properly, I would have either tied or lost to April.
Do you guys want... I got, for the first time ever in 9 holes, right? 9 holes?
Yep.
I shot a 61. That was my first time ever.
I
It felt
scored
so
I
good.
scored mine, what, a 59?
And that was an honest score.
Yeah, I scored mine a 59, but there was one hole.
You lost to me big time.
There was one hole where I went right into a stream, and then I dropped it there, and I hit it left into a field, like a field of tall grass. So that would have been 3 or 4 strokes right there, so I would have lost. I just said, you know what? I'm dropping it right next to those 2 places. I'm not fucking counting because I was too frustrated. So I just cheated my balls
Like, if
off.
this means anything to you guys, halfway through our 9 holes, I actually kind of just stopped talking to him because anything I said made him more mad. Like, I'd try to encourage him or tell him, like, hey, just take a deep breath. You got this. And it's not fucking helping right now. So I just kind of stopped talking to him halfway through golfing.
This was 2 weeks after I had golfed a 103 on 18 holes. I was getting so much better. I'm like, oh my God, 4 strokes away. I hit a 49 in a back 9. And I was feeling so good. And then I just couldn't bring myself to write down 60. So I just cheated.
I think the worst part for me, though, is like I had my best game ever and nobody was even proud of me. Nobody talked to me. And by nobody, I mean you.
Yeah. No, I did tell you many times ago, you're having a good day. And then I would huff up to my ball and go, motherfucker. Shit. Better Call Saul says the people playing behind you must fucking love you. No. I'll tell you what it was. My whole game, only that one hole did I lose balls. But the rest of the game, it was just my putting that sucked shit. Everything else I could do. My putting was fucking it was embarrassing. So bad, that putting.
Somebody said just so you can lose a little weight, just shave off your labia, Aaron.
Thank you.
I didn't think that should go unnoticed.
Gray Duckling says, play the hole, ignore the bad holes. Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. Obsess over the bad holes, and if you hit it nice. How many times would I be like really pissed about the hole before? Drill a nice tee shot up the fairway and just go, fuck, that's fine.
Aaron got to a point where he would like tee off on 3 balls on the same hole just to see which one was the best one, and he'd hit from there.
I was playing best ball for a couple of holes. After I had a really bad hole, I'd play some best ball.
I really did, though. That was my best game. I was proud of it, and I got 0 recognition for any of it.
I said you would have beaten me if I didn't cheat. I said that when we were adding it up at the end.
Saying you would have beaten me if I didn't cheat is not, hey, look at that game you just golfed. Good job.
It's implied. Blue Moon says, how do I send you a donation? It's right there. There's the PayPal link in the chat. It's right there for you, Blue Moon. If you want to chip in, thank you very much. $30 away from our goal today. Union Jack says, do you putt like Happy Gilmore? Yeah.
Yes, he does.
I am having a real hard time with putting.
I've been extremely silent the last couple times we went golfing and I was putting because you are just so overly angry that I've got to be extremely quiet.
I either massively overplay or massively underplay the break. There's no in between where I'm like, oh man, I really played that nice. It's either I go way to the right and it just stays fucking right, or I just try to putt it straight on and it just...
When he's chipping to get up to the green, usually that overshoots for him right now. And he'll just toss his fucking, what is it?
My wedge.
Your wedge.
I've done a wedge toss or two. Jeff says, when I golf, I'm never sober enough to care about my score. I've gotten good at that. Well, see, that's now my friends do that. They'll drink a beer and they'll go, I stopped keeping score after the 5th hole.
I do like having some beers while I'm golfing, but I always be like really critical of my score because I want to get better.
I be really critical of my score.
Did I say that?
Do you be really critical of your score?
I thought I said I'd be really critical of
my
my
I thought
score.
you said I'd be really critical of my score. I thought you said when I do this, I'd be really critical of my score.
I'd be really critical of my score.
Anyone remember Tin Cup, Kevin Costner? Great movie. Yes, in fact, when I was teeing off 3 times, I go, I'm tin cupping this shit. I'm hitting it again and again and again and again. Just lay it up, man. All right, let's continue on here. Kanye West is defending himself against some crazy shit. Imagine that. Kanye was he's selling his new Yeezy Gap line. The Gap is going to start selling Yeezy clothing. And he has demanded that the Gap, if they want Yeezy, they have to sell it out of trash bags.
There's a lot going on here.
So you have, no, wait a minute. You have Kanye West. You have his Yeezy clothing line. You can't put it on the racks or put it on display. Now, these stores want to have nice folded up shirts and nice displays where they have a big sign, get Yeezy here, the whole deal. He says, no, you have to put it in black trash bags and sell it out of that.
And it's going to all be black clothes.
What's there a lot to unpack there?
Am I the only one who didn't realize Gap wasn't extinct at this point?
Oh, no, Gap. You got Gap, Baby Gap, Kids Gap.
I had no idea that even existed anymore.
I love Kanye, man. I think this is great. And I thought his shit was like upscale, though. I didn't know he sold his stuff in like Gap and stuff like that.
It should be upscale, but I guess maybe he's trying to resurrect the Gap. I don't know.
People are saying Kanye is a genius. I want to pet Kanye. I think he's great because I don't have any vested interest in the outcome of Kanye West. If I were a family member, I'd be genuinely concerned. But because I'm just a guy who observes him, I think he's fucking great. I think he does wacky, wild shit, and I think it's funny.
If you're his family, are you really concerned at this point, or are you just kind of over him?
You're just kind of thinking, this will work itself out.
It's fine.
Yeah. Let's watch an interview on this on Fox News from Kanye on his clothing line.
You understand some people have felt that putting clothes in bags is insensitive, perhaps, to homeless and other people.
Oh, fuck off. That's what you took out of this? I thought you meant like it just looked trashy and shitty. I didn't know.
It's offensive to homeless people.
Really? We're going to, it's offensive to homeless people? You ever see people get outraged about something and you think you know why?
Yeah.
And then the reason is like the gayest thing you've ever heard?
No, I just don't like what it does to homeless people.
Yeah, like when I heard that people were upset about Kanye selling his clothes out of trash bags, I was like, yeah, that's lowbrow. Yeah, that looks trashy and shitty. That's awful.
Right, trashy would be what I'd think.
So then you listen to them and they go, yes, it's insensitive to homeless people. Well, then you got to tear down the Gap because having clothes for sale that they can't afford is insensitive to homeless people too. Who gives a fuck what they're selling it out of?
I have a thought.
Yeah, I'm against it.
Gap employs all homeless people.
Oh, then I'd go there just for the show.
No, it'd smell really bad.
Yelling at invisible people, pissing in the corner. I'm in.
Look, man, I'm an innovator, and I'm not here to sit up and apologize about my ideas.
Fucking based.
I'm an innovator.
That's exactly what the media tries to do. Make us apologize for any idea that doesn't fall under exactly the way they want us to think.
He also points out that these are not garbage bags, as has been reported, but large construction bags.
Yeah, you fucking idiots.
There's a difference, okay?
It's like what holds your tent stakes. It's those kind of bags, not trash bags. I would never use shit homeless people use.
Fucking shit smells.
Yeah, they're gross and they smell like piss.
He just comes out with a new cologne line and smells like piss and shit.
I've got a new cologne line called Homeless. Kanye, this smells like garbage and shit and dumpster juice.
What if he tries to get really deep, like, I really went through some shit in my life, and sometimes I've felt homeless.
Yeah, and I smell like piss.
Not because I didn't have them, because no one loved me.
The reason he put the clothes in there, they're folded, is to make people be able to just informally reach in and help themselves with what they want to buy. He says his goal is to make life easier and informal so that we can all basically dress in the dark.
What does that even mean?
Kanye's great. I love him. I do. But boy, he is that guy who like tries really hard to be deep, but ends up just saying gibberish.
It's always a reach.
Yeah. Kanye's like, I want to sell my shit out of trash bags so people can just reach in and grab shit. Oh, you mean like a rack? You mean like a rack, right?
Well,
you mean like a clothing rack where you can just reach and grab something?
Well, I don't want him to have to fold them up or put them on hangers.
Yeah, I guess not. You just want him to grab into.
Poor Kanye.
Yeah, not like a rack or a hanger where you can clearly see the size that you wear. so you can grab it and get out of the store. You want to stick your face into a construction sack or a burlap bag, and you want to just dig through there until you find the one you need.
Just spray paint S, M, L, XL on these ones. You're fine.
You get to decide what your sizes are, because I'm an innovator.
He just puts actually all sizes in one bag, and
Yeah.
whatever you reach out, he's like, that's what you're meant to be.
That's right. Unless you're Lizzo, then you just wear the bag. That's who I feel bad for with the new Yeezy line, is that Lizzo is going to have to wait until it's sold out before she can wear hers. She just has to take the bags when they're gone and just cut a hole. It's a poncho.
This is like not a joke. This is not a game. This is not just some celebrity collaboration. This is my life. You know, I'm fighting for a position to be able to change clothing and bring the best design to the people.
So as the guy who literally wears huge, like, rain boots everywhere, all black, total face coverings, like, everywhere so you can't even see his eyeballs.
I'm just disappointed because I want him to end every interview with, oh, and fuck you, Skeet. Then it's done. $5 from Squirrel Boy Q says to help pay for April's surgery so her snatch doesn't look like Voldemort's nose. That's actually really generous that people would do that for your disgusting labialess vaginal area. It's actually really great. I'm happy about that.
I'm having a labiaplasty.
Yes, $25 away from our goal today. We are in overtime. Let's knock out that last $25 and call her a day. Thank you guys very much for your generosity, especially the wonderful BP Oil Crisis.
Thank you.
Who became a VIP today, and that knocked out a little over half our goal. It's just BP Oil Crisis today, so that's awesome. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. $25 away. All right, we've got...
before you move on from that, Kanye's been, like, some of his, like, fashion lines previously have been, like, homeless-esque forward. They've came with stains on their pants
Homeless
already.
chic?
Homeless chic. So, I mean, he maybe should just embrace that and just go with it at this point.
I ain't trying to make fun of the homeless. I just really don't give a... What the fuck did you just do?
In his fashion shows, do you remember how he brought in homeless people to actually model his clothes on the runway?
That's right, he did. I forgot about that.
Why doesn't he just embrace the whole thing? He was right there.
Oh,
What a
man,
moron.
you're right. He could have done the whole deal.
Just open your own line of stores. Like, you can have Yeezy stores and have them run and modeled by homeless people.
Union Jack says, is Gap going to bow to his demands? They're already doing it. I believe they're already selling them out of the bags.
In my humble opinion, Gap has to, like, bow to everyone ever because they're non-existent anymore. I have never heard of Gap in the last 10 years.
I didn't think Gap was like going
Gap.
away.
The one in town here closed years ago, and I haven't seen another one.
Well, I mean, the world is bigger than here.
I'm just saying, I've traveled and I don't see them.
How is Gap doing? Oh.
Yeah,
Their stock is at $10 a share. Is that bad? Oh, my God. Okay, in the last 6 months, it's down $4. In the last year, it's down $20. In the it's down like $25 in the last year and a half.
Show me a Gap. I don't know where they are.
I'll show you the gap between their fucking stock price a year and a half ago and now.
Give me your thigh gap.
There's a gap. Well, I'll try to find it.
Give me your gapping anus.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Rain says, Kanye, let me see your innocent eyes. His life is dependent on pores buying T-shirts from trash bags? Interesting. No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Kanye could never sell another T-shirt the rest of his life, and he might be okay.
He's fine.
He might be okay. All right. Texas man is facing charges for allegedly killing his father-in-law by headbutting him at a local bar. It's a very rednecky death. According to the incident report, the Fort Worth Police Department was called to Woody's Tavern. Okay, we're looking this up.
See, something like this has definitely happened at Kickers in Litchfield.
Woody's Tavern.
Very small town thing.
Let's take a look at the pictures of Woody's Tavern and see where this man was headbutted to death. There we go. All right, there's a picture.
I feel like this looks about right. There's chicken soup.
Hey, you guys like chicken soup?
That's a stock picture. They didn't make that.
There's some tacos. Oh, that looks bad.
Looks like diarrhea.
Those are the those are the Walmart chips. Those are great
and they're
value
broken.
chips. The tacos look nasty. That salsa looks off.
They've got board games.
What the fuck are we doing with board games, Woody's Tavern?
You don't want to play a little Stratego
You
with
got a
your
little
diarrhea?
What is that? Some ciabatta bread with some shit? That's Texas. You got to have brisket, right? Or pulled pork or whatever that is.
They buy that frozen.
Okay, that looks like a place where a man gets headbutted to death by his son-in-law.
Yes, it does.
Did not expect to see this picture at Woody's Tavern, but that's
Nope,
okay.
me either.
Why wouldn't that be okay, you guys? Well, there's somebody who stood some coins
Oh.
up. There's a shitty picture of a shitty taco.
Ooh.
There's a girl who used to be fuckable 10 years ago.
And how about the other one?
There's a piece of Steelers cake for some godfuck reason. There you go, Woody's Tavern. They don't even bother capitalizing.
Think about that. They had Pittsburgh Steelers cake in Texas.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
They got some pinball. Corey would love this place. The one person who drank Budweiser Black Crown. There's a guy playing pool, dominoes. Yep, I think this place definitely qualifies as a joint that a guy gets headbutted to death in.
Is it
Fair
head
enough.
buddy?
It looks like a head buddy joint. That's all I'm going to say. According to the incident report, the Fort Worth Police Department was called to Woody's Tavern at approximately midnight after a fight broke out between John Birdwell, 38, and Robert Bearden, 66. Oh, look at this. There's the guy who headbutted to death. His head actually looks really good.
That is a thick noggin.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live.
Got neck beard over here.
Birdwell was talking to his wife's father at the bar about his troubled marriage. The worst fucking person to talk to.
That's maybe the one you skip talking to.
Why would you talk to the father-in-law about what a cunt his daughter is? Maybe he hates his daughter.
Maybe he does. Maybe he's like disowned him.
There are those marriages where the dad likes the spouse better than they do the child.
That probably has happened once or twice.
Yeah, so they're like, oh yeah, I know he's a piece of shit. Well, when we were getting married, my parents pulled you aside behind my back and told you that I was a giant piece of shit.
That's putting it mildly. Yeah, your mom literally, look, this isn't about you, okay? It's this, and 300 other things Aaron's done in his life.
What a giant piece of shit I am. That's
But thanks, Mom-in-law. I'm getting engaged to your son. I love him so much.
Oh, hey, that Al we saw earlier, that's the Al who was in Yew Neek's chat on the video we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
He says, now I watched the Kyle part. Amazing. Also, great you saw the It's a Bit part. Yeah, we saw your reference to our interview on that, so that's very cool. Awesome, buddy. Thank you for the $5. $20 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. We got 20 minutes left in overtime. You guys will knock out that 20. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Birdwell suddenly lost control after he was talking to his father-in-law about the troubled marriage, and Bearden was trying to convince his son-in-law to sign divorce papers. This is a fucked up conversation.
This is weird. I don't like it.
You know what? The father-in-law kind of deserves this, though. Don't get involved.
No, don't meddle in your kid's marriage.
Right. Don't fuck around
the,
here.
That's not the position for you.
I know all parents want to, like, be gossips and they want control. Like, as a parent, some parents never lose that urge for control, but in this case, I think you got to back off and let it go.
Usually.
Birdwell suddenly lost control and allegedly grabbed his father's head and headbutted him 3 times.
Ouch.
The assault continued until both men fell to the ground, Bearden unconscious from the attack. Other bar patrons were forced to pull Birdwell away, the affidavit states. Birdwell fled the scene after the attack, as you do after you headbutt a senior citizen 3 times.
You know, in fairness, his marriage will be over after this.
That's true. It's probably going to be done after he kills her dad.
It's a deal breaker.
Bearden was taken to the hospital where he lay, but that's okay. He'll get a new husband.
He will.
In jail. The Tarrant County Medical Examiner's Office says the cause of death was blunt head trauma. Wow, great job, Doogie. That's nice find.
How much do you have to drink to headbutt somebody 3 times? Because I don't know if you know about other people's heads. Just bonking your head in another person's head hurts enough.
Well,
a headbutt sucks.
I tell you what. Let's go ahead and start taking shots.
No.
And then I'll let you know how many drinks you need before you start headbutting motherfuckers to death.
I've been pretty fucked up. I've never had that urge.
I have had the urge. I can remember a time where I did have the urge to literally headbutt a woman.
Really?
I was in a fight so just angering.
Oh, that's bad.
And there was so much passive aggressivism and so much just like just shit. I
don't want to get to that point with you.
I remember seeing red and I was like, God, I want to fucking headbutt. Like I remember thinking it, like just go bam and just headbutt him. And I was like, maybe this isn't the healthiest relationship to be in.
That's good. That's self-awareness.
I did. I fought the urge. I didn't headbutt them. And I went, I should probably get out of here.
We don't do that. We just go somewhere else. We leave. Yeah. That sounds good.
It's true. I mean, it's the way.
You're in a safe place now.
Shut up, bitch.
Dude, I am, in a weird way, I'm afraid of you. I don't ever want to see you that mad.
Why are you afraid of me?
I've seen you reasonably mad for various reasons. I don't want to be on the receiving end of that.
Ah, come on.
No, thank you.
I won't headbutt you. Not hard. Didn't Corey headbutt somebody? Yeah, I think in his last bar fight he had.
He did. Yeah.
I think he headbutted somebody.
Knocked his hairline back away.
A little bit, yeah. Hey, what do you think about BB Barbecue winning all over all those other restaurants? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Brian M. says, you do know you get better tips if you present as a single person, right? Hide the rings and the pervs donate more. New boot coupon. Oh, there you go.
There have been a couple that came in here and like they think I'm single and they're trying to start something in the chat. And then you say that, oh, by the way, that's my wife. And they're like, oh, well, fuck you then.
I fucking hate this show. Jeff says the father-in-law won't get involved ever again, though. That's true. The father-in-law will not intervene in this marriage ever again.
Will not. Yeah, he goes to his wife, I was taking care of a problem for us.
You know what you do? You then dab the pen in his blood, and then you sign the divorce papers with it. Perfect. Rainy G says, I find father-in-laws repulsive. I want them gone. Okay. Union Jack says, death by headbutt. No, that would be about it. Yes. My in-laws almost screwed us out of $100,000. I almost pulled an Aaron and was ready to lose it. Hey, it feels good, man. You should give it a shot.
How do your in-laws screw you out of $100K almost?
Tell you what.
How does that happen?
Something they only do once.
Yeah.
Then you can you asked what it would take to headbutt someone to death. There's something.
That would do it.
Stevie J theorizes he set a fly on his head. The guy was helping him out.
It's the only way to kill a fly.
Right, sometimes you get a little over exuberant. Carlos says, this is my favorite romantic comedy, Killing the In-Law.
I gotta say, I just kind of don't think about mine. I don't view myself as having in-laws. I don't have a sister. I just kind of don't.
Was that Stevie J says giraffes headbutt each other. Maybe you're part giraffe. Wow, I never thought of that.
Giraffes whop each other with those big necks. Have you ever seen it?
Easy on the racial slurs.
No, not like
Whop,
that.
Christ.
I'm gonna whop you upside the head later.
Whoa! I'm gonna gabagool you.
I'm just gonna throw Corey at you.
Yeah, that's how you whop somebody. I just pick up an Italian and I chuck it at you.
Oh.
And now you've been whopped.
Kind of want some good barbecue. We should go visit him.
Texas. No, you go to Kansas City for good barbecue. You go to Gates Barbecue in Kansas City.
Fine.
That's where you go. Static says April looked like she got a MR. Fantastic arm when she reached over. I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
April, you should always be afraid, always be in fear of headbutts. It's not a bad idea.
I am afraid of his headbutts. Have you seen that forehead?
Al says, I don't mind that he's your husband. He can watch. Fuck. Fall in the Great says, when I'm mad at my wife, I tell her I'm going to punch you in the butt. Then I do, and she laughs at me. Well, that's when you hit her in the throat. Teach her not to laugh at you. Fauci's Pangolin says, the father-in-law thought he was being brainy. He was right.
Oh my God. That's the last time you ever used that thing again.
Rain says, Steel Toe, I didn't know that you married April. I thought you leased her. I'm disappointed just a little. It's okay, bud.
He did call you crazy earlier for marrying me, and I don't know what that means, but...
Al says, or giraffe, says Brendan Schaub thought they were called in his late 20s.
A giraffe?
Doesn't surprise me.
I need to hear evidence of that. Link, please.
Veldrain with $5 says the father-in-law's last words, just use your head. Oh, see, you regret saying shit like that, don't you, dummy? Exactly. $15 away from our goal today and 13 minutes away from the end of the show. You guys are going to knock that out. And if you don't, I don't think $15 is going to kill us. I don't think, you know what? I'm checking. It doesn't look like we're going to not make payroll over $15.
Thank
but
God.
Thank you, Lewis, for the $5 on PayPal.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. $10 away from said goal today. Rain says marriage is bad. You get to steal half of his shit.
I've got to say that if I'm ever in a position where I need to divorce him, I don't want his things. I'm that kind of person. Like, I never steal people's shit. I don't want it.
Documented.
Like, why do I want to carry around something that reminds me of you?
April doesn't understand how the law works. Yesterday, I was trying to explain this to her. She thinks that when you get married, if someone has a house in their name, that they have to put the other person on the house to have any claim to it. She doesn't.
I've always heard that if you passed away and my name's not on the mortgage, I'm gonna have to go through legal hoops to get control of it.
If you're married, it becomes a marital asset the moment you get married legally.
I sure hope so.
That's what when I was talking to, I can't remember who I was talking to, but I was really young, and I went, God, I think I was like 18 or 19, and a cousin of mine was getting married. And I was like, oh, you already have a house. Like, don't you have to put that all in their name? Like, nope. Once you get married, it's all together. It's all one thing. Luke says, I work at banks. Aaron's right. Yeah, well, no. I mean, this isn't my opinion. I know this from talking to
There's
people.
allegations that you didn't lease me, but you're going to trade me in when the miles are too high.
Yeah, I mean, you can't keep something over 40. What are you, fucking weird?
Well, I'm excited for 40.
Oh, well, in that case,
I get to have fun again.
It's clobbering time. Balls Deep with 777 says Konami horse racing max bet. Thank you, buddy. $5 away from the goal. I think we've hit it. I think we're good. Shut the F up. Karen says nope. Sorry, Aaron. Luke works at a bank. God damn you. Grinch Girl says Aaron's right. My ex refused to put my name on the house he owned. I got the house in the divorce. Atta girl.
See,
that's what April's worried about. She wants shit.
No, it's not
when
about
she tries
that.
to leave me.
I've told you several times, what if one of us dies? Shouldn't the other one be the beneficiary on everything?
Goes right to you.
You know, it doesn't just go one way like, oh, Aaron, put my name on everything of yours. It would go the other way, too.
It's all yours.
Dummy.
You don't have to fill out a piece of paper. I'm pretty sure the bank would look at you all fucked up if you said, yeah, we got married and we're trying to change this into both our names.
It does seem a little odd, though, that what is it, like hard for you to do that or something?
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I don't want to go file paperwork. Then there's probably some fee to file paperwork. I don't want to fucking pay it. Especially if you're retarded enough to think that that's what you have to do to change the name. Like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard. I also don't want to be the dumb fuck who doesn't understand how the rules work.
Sure.
So, you just don't want to do it? No, I don't want to walk in and have the two of us be retards. But, I mean, if that's something you need to sleep at night, I mean, sure, we can go in there. We'll wear a funny hat.
I don't think I've ever been that
No,
person.
we'll have a hat and we'll put propellers on it and we'll spin it.
I think I've literally only said in case one of us die, it'd be nice to not have to worry about it.
We'll wear a big wacky bow tie. Well, you already don't have to, as we've said 3 times now.
I think then you just say that instead of carrying on.
Well, we tried that. Michael says, yeah, my girl owns a house. Now it's half mine. If she divorced me tomorrow, even though I'm not on the mortgage. Attaboy. Now you know what you do? You fucking leave her.
You're right, Rain. Marriage was a bad idea.
Rain says when she hits the wall, you know what to do. Shut the F up. Karen says as long as no one wants to fight her for it, then it would go into arbitration. Yeah, but that's true if it's in her name too. Like if I died, the kids could fight her over that.
That's kind of what I'm saying.
I don't think the 8-year-old's going to bust your balls about the house if I die tomorrow.
She won't be 8 forever.
Yeah, I don't think, well, then don't make her hate you. I think you're doing fine. I think you'll be good. Not in Minnesota, premarital assets are not considered in divorce settlements. Oh, see, now we're getting arguments now.
That's what my parents have always said, too, because they've asked me that before, and they brought it up.
Luke says the marriage certificate works in that way. You take the marriage certificate to the court to show you are married. Then they will give you the letters of administration so you can go around and collect assets. Oh, yeah, see? So that's all it takes.
What?
You take the marriage certificate to the court to show you were married, and then you get all the assets. It's literally all it takes.
So then the people that are arguing it then, like, where are they getting that from?
Luke works for a bank.
I'm not arguing. There's people in the chat that are saying, no, that's not true.
I'm going with the banker on how the bank shit works. But you know what? You know what I love about this, by the way, is that women get to do this to men. They go, why isn't my shit on there? And they ask it all accusingly. And then if men ever even mention the idea of a prenup, women go, what, you don't love me?
I've never been that person. I said in case either of us died.
No, I was generalizing about women. You heard me say that. That's why I hate about women. I hate that men are more reasonable. Fuzzy with $9.99. Thank you, bud, but we're over. Thank you very much. Thank you, bud. Appreciate that. Very nice of all of you. Thanks for hitting that goal for us today. Let's see what the argument is now. This is a weird way to end the show. Everybody's arguing about who gets what. How about I don't fucking die? Stop rooting for my death, you weirdo.
Again, add it to the list of things I didn't say.
Good Lord. I mean, wanting me to die so you can get all that sweet house
I
money.
literally
What are you
said
gonna
that
do?
I would add you to all my shit.
Are you
too.
gonna sell our home that we've built together the minute I turn cold?
Wow.
Really? Is that what's gonna happen? You've already got a life insurance.
I regret everything.
You're going to take the life insurance.
Everything.
You're going to sell the house after you get the life insurance check. You're going to take all the money out of the house. Oh, my God.
Why don't I just go die? I'll die first. Is that okay?
Yeah, I don't have to change anything. It's all in my name. I mean, what do I have to get? The investment stuff? That's already a joint account. We're good. What else do we need?
Absolutely nothing.
See?
We've never needed anything.
I'm not asking you to change shit around. Who gives a shit? I'm going to take it anyway when you're dead.
It's fine.
I already forged your
I'm
signature.
dead. I don't care anymore.
I already forged your signature on everything. God. That's the problem with these gals. They don't just go do things. You know, somebody else has to go do it. Just forge a signature. What are you doing?
I'm an honest person.
Oh, that's where your problem is. Better Call Saul's. That's why you lost at golf the other day. Because
I definitely won at golf. You cheated your ass off way more than you're even admitting to.
I lie. I win.
That has been your motto through life, that's for sure.
Better Call Saul says, keep eating at Arby's and the house will be hers before long. Yeah, I don't know what she's so worried about. I'll be dead soon.
I don't want you to die. Fuck.
Just spend all the money and burn the house down before you die. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle wants the banner. How can I message you, Aaron, privately? Twitter? No, you can't because I have it set weird. Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. But why are we messaging me privately?
Al, I don't have Discord, so I would love...
That is a funny clip. April, tell me you want to go sign paperwork on the house.
I don't want to go sign
No,
paperwork
tell me
on
that.
the house.
Tell me that.
You want to sign papers.
Tell me you want me to sign paperwork on the house.
I want you to sign paperwork on the house, yes.
It is fun. All right. I guess you can do April. I sent you the giraffe clip in Discord. I think you might have sent it to the wrong person.
I don't have Discord.
Because I don't believe April has Discord. She does, however, have Datcord. You see, Discord.
Oh, Discord chat's hopping, huh?
Datcord. Not really. Oh, there's some stuff from yesterday. Maybe a little. I don't know. I don't see anything on Discord from anything. There it is. There's the giraffe clip. All right, let's...
I struggled sometimes with spelling as a kid.
Do you really? I could see that.
Not
dude.
anymore, though. Well, hey, bro, you have
kid.
the mullet. So you have mullet. So, but I used to think giraffe was giraffe. I thought it was spelled with a D until I was about 23.
No, giraffe's a black dude, bro.
Now I know.
Wow. By the way, this is old school Brendan Schaub. This is a long time ago.
Yeah, I thought it was giraffe. That's a real story. I thought it was a giraffe.
Is he scratching his eyes with the microphone? What a fucking...
I want to be friends with him for the wrong reasons.
All right, just because you can feel better about yourself?
Public education.
Whenever you feel stupid, you just call up Brendan and be like, hey, say giraffe for me. Just have him say words every time you're feeling stupid.
I want to absorb him.
Ew.
Giraffes,
No
boy.
one ever said anything.
Look at them porcupines over there, son. You know what I'm saying, boy?
Them horses are crazy.
Dude, bro. I just got this golden retriever right here. I got all the fuck.
All right, I think I'm done with this show.
That is so stupid.
That was funny for a little bit, and then you guys decided to keep going. We get it. We're mispronouncing the names of animals. This is a segment that you've gotten into now. Even more says, keep chewing those capsules, Brendan. They're delicious. That fucking chewing capsules bit was so funny.
I like to chew the capsules. They're really delicious.
I eat the capsules. I chew them. They're delicious. Wasn't that it? He goes, they taste good. I chew them. They're delicious.
Yeah.
It's a fucking rubber chewer over here. It's Brendan Schaub. I heard the fighter and the kid was basically done. I think numbers-wise, it's significantly down.
There was somebody said they had a warning for you, right? Like up a little bit.
Uh-oh, I don't want to be
that long
warned.
one, Lemmy.
Lemmy says, search for Aaron Imholt, but I got to tell you, or warn you rather, if it's chat drama, he's not going to give a single fuck.
Oh, never mind.
I think
That's okay.
That's accurate. Trident says, and this was yesterday. Oh, the giraffe thing was yesterday. No, he doesn't have that hair. I thought he cut all his hair off.
I didn't even think they had that studio anymore.
Yeah, that wasn't yesterday. Oh, they're saying he said maybe giraffe.
I'm thinking of going back to my old job for a better work environment.
You are?
That's what SC Motorsports said.
April's debating going back to her job for a better working environment. Everyone is free to leave here as much as they want. I want no unhappy campers in my tent. I've always said this. I heard dinner for schmucks vibes with Brendan. Yeah, you kind of like you would just invite him so like everybody can go, who is this fucking numbskull that you've decided to bring over?
I want to like behave as his friend the way people pretend to be like Perry Caravello's friends.
You want
just like prop him up like that.
You want Brendan to be the new Perry project.
Yeah.
You want it to end in like a Windy City Heat thing.
I want to make him believe that he's super, super famous and like everyone loves him.
Yeah.
I want to be his friend that way.
By the way, before we go, Ryan the Garbage Man with one more dog shit take. Onion bread is meh. Rye bread is where it's at. The man must have taste buds made out of cardboard. It's remarkable.
It's too much garbage in his life.
Brian M. says this entire show today needs to be a best of. I agree. We got, I'm going to save Crowder, Alex Stein, and Yew Neek. I think are the three things I'm going to save out of today's show. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you very much for all the help. Thank you very much for keeping this show going. You guys have been amazing for the last 2 years. We've got, the Sunday, not VIP, the membership show. You get the members only ship.
Members only show.
Every time I do that, do you start looking at me going, I'm not letting him go to boxing anymore?
No, that's occasionally. I'm more so looking at him like, oh, he's not going to get this one, is he?
Oh, you were just going to watch me struggle.
I was.
That's wonderful. That's a very nice thing of you to do. Well, you know what? I have a secret.
Save your ass enough.
I had the house papers upstairs. I was just fucking with you. I was going to sign them, and now you're just...
You know what? I don't want to be on the house papers
anymore. Now you're
anymore.
just being a dick.
You've talked me out of it.
I can't believe it.
You've absolutely talked me out of it.
Oh, man.
I want no paperwork with you ever.
Oh, really? Well, somebody's catching a headbutt. I never said who. We're going to leave you guys with that. Sunday, 7 o'clock Central Time. Until then, thank you very much. Wonderful. April, thanks a million.
Thank you a trillion.
God. I'm gonna put this up on Patreon, and then I'm going to Arby's. Bye, everybody.